years old and see if the declination numbers are the same. And if the declination numbers are the same difference between true north and magnetic north, then it hasn't moved at all. So, if it's moving, those declination numbers have to change every year or every time it migrates. Those declination numbers would have to be adjusted. That would
so
be.
I guess what I'm saying is, are we saying this as a true objective truth that
I don't know.
The compass points to north? Always.
Yes, it does. It always does. Yes, magnetic north.
Right, but I'm saying a fixed location.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm suspect on that. I can't answer that. I just told you how I could figure it out. If I had a brand new map and I could see the declination numbers, and then a 5-year-old map, see if they're different, then it does migrate, obviously.
Right.
So
that's kind of like the thing that I'm saying too. If somebody's found to say that it is fixed as a truth statement, then we can say that as a matter of fact. If we don't know, then it's a speculation. And it's sad to say, like some people might say that it's a speculation, but if we don't have the absolute truth on it, we can't say that it is a matter of fact. You just can't say that.
Right. That's what I'm saying, though. That's why I'm saying if you could get a 5-year-old map and a brand new one, and if the declination numbers are the same, it hasn't moved. At least in the last 5 years.
Well, that's yet to be tested, is what I'm saying. It hasn't been done yet, so it's a speculation currently.
Joe, let's get a brand new map and get a 5-year-old map and let's check it. See? It'd be just real easy to do.
Right, but it hasn't been done.
I haven't done it. But I'm just saying I would know how. If I had the two maps, I would know exactly how to do it.
Well, and that's what I am saying now, is that whenever we pass information to the next person, like Ain't Jay,
right? I understand. We can't say it's a matter of fact. Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. Is we don't know. But if I had two maps, like I said, I could tell you whether it's moved in the last 5 years or not. If I had a 5-year-old map and a new one.
That kind of makes me think of the precession of the equinoxes. They talk about that. Well, it's 26,000 years. Okay, who measured that?
Yeah, who was the guy that Great Angelo was saying that on the equinox, the sun rises true on the east, like for everywhere, every part on the earth. And if the black swan was shown to him by Indio, that's just not the case. On two locations on the equinox, the sun does not rise directly east. Do you guys know that? And the Great Angelo thinks that by saying that he had a gotcha for the flat earth, but really he didn't even understand if that was the case or not. So he was wrong. And he was corrected. So
yeah, it's crazy.
And it's not an agree to disagree position. It's either you're right or you're wrong. So
like Ain't Jay left. Guess we answered his questions.
Suppose so. Yeah, I don't mind people talking about the flat earth in that way, but it's caveat with the things. It's a speculation. It's not a globe for sure. And this is what I'm thinking it can be. I'm not saying that it is, but it's just we're passing it off as, and then the guy who's receiving it, it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. You guys think it's the central north fixed location. Okay.
Well, they come in and think, well, you guys think it's the AE map with the dome over it. That's what they automatically think. It's like, well, how's that work on a flat earth? And I was like, well, if you're talking about the AE map, we're talking about a globe projection, so we're not necessarily talking about the same thing.
Yep. Scooty's back in the chat. What's up, Scooty? Scooty was in here. I guess he was on the side of the globe, but he's really hearing some good things that are challenging the globe so far. So he likes listening into us have those conversations with those guys. I'm not sure if you swayed one way or the other. So, Scooty,
disconnected. Sorry, I was trying to explain.
Yeah, you were in the middle of saying something and you just dropped out. We're like, okay,
Yeah.
Rocket.
Sorry, I touched the wrong button. I guess I'm on my phone. I don't use it that much, but
I think
anyway,
you took Aunt Jay with you, man.
Huh?
I think you took Aunt Jay with you when you disconnected. He left.
I guess you answered his question. Or we did.
But yeah, the sun does migrate. Obviously, we know that. In the summer, it's right overhead where I live, pretty much, and in the winter, it's in the south. So it's on a different course. So of course, it's going to set a little bit different spot in the west. It's a little bit northwest instead of straight west in the winter, and so I don't know. Obviously, it rises a little bit different in the east. I'm sure just a few degrees, probably not a whole lot, but a little bit. I'm sure because it's on a different pathway. It changes pretty much daily. I think a little tiny bit.
Yeah. I was saying when you dropped out that the guy who was in here yesterday, Great Angelo, was an anti-flat earther. He was saying on the equinox, everywhere on Earth, it rises in the east and sets in the west, like directly east.
No, that's not true.
And that wasn't. Yeah, Indio told him it wasn't true.
Yeah.
On the equinox, he's like, no, I am talking about the equinox. He's like, yeah, dude, you don't get it. On the equinox, that's just not true. And he gave him Greenland, I think, was one of the positions, and there was another location, but it's on timeanddate.com that he was referring him to.
Yeah. There's that information's out there for sure. So it's not like it's a mystery.
But I'm saying that's a misconception that everybody has, that it rises directly east on the equinox, and it hasn't been corrected even in mainstream. I don't think they say the same thing, that it rises directly east everywhere on Earth, because they want to continue saying that it's like the globe, right?
Right.
So, but then that's just not true, and then I don't know.
And they want to say that it's the tilt of the Earth that causes the seasons, I guess, or whatever, but that's just not true either. So, yeah. It's the circuit the sun follows is what causes the seasons.
There's plenty of misconceptions out there.
Yeah, we don't know. Nobody really knows what the sun is or how far it is or whatever, but we do know the circuit that it follows. You can actually map out the sun. You can go. There's maps online. You can find the sun and moon map, and it shows you exactly the course it's for the day and for every day of the year. You can actually there's a map. It's been mapped out. You can actually follow it. So
well, I would say this much, God Rockin', to as far as you can tell from your own sky, you can say what way it rises and sets. So you can cardinal directions from your location that much. But then there's that. And I would say this category would be very different. Overall, from the entire Earth's realm perspective, we can't say the path of the sun is this particular way.
No.
Okay, so let me. I don't. Maybe I have said this when you were here or not, but I'm saying if we're saying the sun's making a giant circle around the entire realm of existence, that's incorrect because nobody's verified that. How do we know? There's more of what we think could be. Because, of course, we live on the Earth and we're trying to say, well, we got somebody in the UK, somebody over here, but then we got to think about landmass orientation, what direction are we facing? All that stuff's got to come into play. So if we're saying we know the entire layout and what direction everything's pointing to, the orientation, the landmass sizes, we got everything correct, then we could make that statement. But we don't have that information because, there's many different maps that display the continent sizes differently, orientation differently, and so
But
so I agree with you. I agree with you. Overhead, you could tell people from your location what the sun looks like throughout the year. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's pretty difficult, I guess, when you talk about the Earth in this way, because there's not really too much you can actually say that we can verify and know, for sure. There's only a certain amount of information from our vantage point, what we can say.
Right. Well, like I said, like you just said, in my exact spot, if I was to, map out the path of the sun, exactly where it rose in the morning and exactly where it set in the evening, exactly where it was overhead midday, and then you check it, a few days later to see if it was a little different, and it very well could be. But you'd have to do that. You'd have to do that on every other day, process in order to see if it's moving or, you know what I mean, see if it's moved its location a little bit, which I think it does. I mean, that's just my opinion, speculation that it does migrate to the south in the winter and it migrates back overhead in the summertime, because I witnessed it with my eyes. You know what I mean? In the summertime, the sun's right over top of me. In the winter, it's in the south. And so
I feel like it's mainly post-diction that we got here. So we can, it's cyclical. The pattern of the sun is cyclical. So that every time around this time of year, it'll be at this particular area in the sky.
Yep.
So you know more or less what to expect because of previous times of already experiencing it that way.
Yep, so. Exactly. Yep, that's exactly right.
Well, shoot. Yeah, no, it's Speculation Sunday. I don't know if we've been talking about compasses and just like making observations, but I guess if you guys are out there listening and you have any information, go ahead and let us know. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, like I was saying a little bit ago, I was a firefighter for a season, and I got trained on how to use a compass with a map and how to use the declination. And the declination is different in every location where you're at. It'll tell you how much, it deviates from magnetic north to true north. And you have to know those numbers where you're at in order to map out an exact course on a map. Because the maps are set up for true north only. And so if you don't adjust for your declination, then you're going to you're going to try and use the compass to, say, go from where you're at to, like, if you're lost or if you're in the wilderness and you want to go to a certain area, you got to know this declination so you can adjust your compass over a little bit so that you can point it on to the location on the map. Because it's going to point to magnetic north, which is not how maps are set up. They are set up for true north only. And so you have to know the declination, which it's not a whole lot. It's only a few degrees one way or the other, at least where I live. I guess depending on where you live, the declination can be much greater than it is than, other places. But, it's, if you don't know your declination numbers and you're trying to navigate with a map, you're not going to do very well without that. You have to know your declination numbers and adjust your compass that exact amount that your declination tells you to, and then it'll point true north on your map, and then you'll be able to at least map a somewhat accurate course on your map. So anyway, that's how they taught us how to do it as a firefighter. And they actually took us out and dropped us off, said, "Here you go." Give us a compass with a mirror and said, "Here you go, find your way back. Here's a map." And so, yeah, they made every one of us do that. So, and it wasn't that hard. Once they teach you how to do it, how to adjust your declination numbers and that, it's pretty easy. It's not that big of a deal, but you do have to do that. Because the compass will only point towards magnetic north. And magnetic north and true north are two different things. And maps are set up with true north only. I don't know how many people realize that, but that's the case. In fact, I'm very confident if you blindfolded me and stuck me in the mountains somewhere, anywhere, it wouldn't matter. Blindfolded me and dropped me off somewhere and handed me a map, I could definitely, if the declination numbers were on there, were accurate for my position, I could point my compass toward wherever I wanted to go on that map, and I could find my way out of there real easy. I wouldn't even have to know where I was at all. I could find my way out real easy with the compass and knowing the declination numbers. It works really good. In fact, they wouldn't let us go out and fight fires until we knew how to do that. You're not qualified to be out in the mountains fighting a fire and traveling miles, getting dropped off by helicopters, and blah blah blah. And you might have to walk home. You might have to find your way back to camp. Blah blah blah. So until we knew how to do it, they wouldn't let us go out and fight a fire.
All right, we got Bob Ross in the chat. On the fence, VC verified. Bob Ross, welcome to the chat. We got Brandon W, who just joined us as well. He's a Glober. What's going on, guys? You there, Brandon? Hello.
All right, then. Keep your secrets.
There are no secrets in reality. There's just discovery. That's my opinion. Go out and use your mind, use your eyes, and discover where you live. Don't let some idiot tell you. Figure it out. So who did you say the new guys were that aren't answering?
Brandon W.
Brandon W. Can you hear me, Brandon? At least say hi. I mean, we're not, if you don't talk, you don't have to. Just say hi. How you doing? Just want to see how your day is. Come into a room, you should at least be cordial and polite. Say hello. At least I would.
Let's go, Brandon.
That is the most. That's the most hilarious meme. Meme. The fact that Biden says, "Let's go, Brandon." You guys seen that? You guys seen that clip where he says that?
Oh yeah, yeah. I think everybody has. Let's go, Brandon. Everybody's saying it all the time now. All over the place, you'll hear people saying it.
I love it.
Yeah. So let's go, Brandon. Say hello. Come on, brother. I guess he's too bashful. I don't know.
So, who's here?
Well, I'm just trying to find the globe, man. Can't seem to find it, you know? It's pretty dead out there.
So, Blue Jumper was talking about, in the lobby earlier, was talking about Force the Line. And I thought of another one as well.
Force the what?
Force the Line?
The line? What is that? What does it mean? I'm not getting it. What's going on? Am I hearing it incorrectly or?
Yes, Force the Line.
Yeah,
You haven't heard of it?
What did he mean by that?
So it's a proposed project where they make sure that they're basically like building a fence with two parallel beams running for like 2 miles, maybe more, horizontally. And the bottom one or either one, one is like dead reckoned. It's forced to be actually straight, and the other one is leveled using a spirit level or what have you. And the idea is that one will eventually converge towards the other or not, and determining whether there is that deviation or not, and determining that the Earth is flat or masses are being pulled, or level is equidistant to the center, blah blah blah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I think Brian Mullins proposed it originally, and then some other people took hold of it, and there was like someone tried to get like a GoFundMe going to like fund it and actually do it, and it fell through, didn't get enough funds or whatever. But yeah, it's just a proposal, like of a not experiment, but a test, so it's a measurement.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually looking up the Force the Line thing you're talking about. There seems to be some experiments done to that.
I thought of another one, like a similar one, where like if you dug a hole at a dead reckoned angle and kept going, and then used a level at intervals, you would either see a change in angle or not. And I think theoretically it should work for an elevated slope as well, but not just a hole. Whereas that should work for an elevated slope.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough experiment, I think. Not an easy one. How far out do you think would be necessary? How many miles?
Good question. I don't know.
Or really sufficient for a glober to acknowledge it?
Wait, you're saying if you make a kind of, not horizontal, but kind of downward angled hole and you keep going down into the earth? What was it?
You'd have to dead reckon it and like somehow to make sure that it doesn't deviate at all from the original angle you started from. But if you did that and then used a level at intervals, you should see, if Earth was a globe, you should see a change in angle.
Yeah.
If Earth was a globe, you would eventually come out on the other side of somewhere.
Well, you would, if you got halfway, you would be standing upright. You would no longer feel like you're going downhill.
Yeah, yeah.
That's one way to put it. But there would be a change in angle in relation to a spirit level, to the slope.
If there's a way, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's actually pretty interesting. I don't think anyone would. it would take a lot of fucking time to do it, but and a lot of equipment. But that sounds interesting, actually. Not only that, you think about it. If you go far enough, if the Earth is a globe, and let's say you dig at an angle where eventually you should come out the other side, then you would, right? I mean,
Right. Well,
Would
the
this go
globers have
water or land? I think
Oh.
water, yeah? It has to be water because land is, uneven. Unless you're doing overnight concrete. Like pre-built base, I think. Like the foundation is like, already built. Straight and level. I don't know. No, it has to be over water, yeah? It gotta be. To prove the curve, so-called curve.
problem is there's a lot of underground water systems. Like here in Florida, you couldn't do that here in Florida. Like, no way. There's fucking well water everywhere. Patches, pockets of water.
No, I'm looking it up. Yeah, it has to be over water. There's no other way to do it.
What do you mean, the Force the Line project?
Like a water canal with a construction built over it. Then you do the direct measurement and see if there's curvature or not. I mean, that's the way it has to be done, though. I can't see it another way. How would you do the curvature?
Well, they were proposing it over land because all you're doing is measuring a deviation between the forced line and the leveled line. Like so, but then you've got the problem too. Like, are your posts perfectly parallel, or are they are they diverging or converging? Sorry, as well. Like,
but if the surface is uneven, it's going to be hard, like the topography and everything.
No, because you're just putting in posts, vertical posts, and then attaching, forcing a line of beams, to those posts, making sure that it's dead straight, right? And then the other one, the top one's used to use a level to join them together. So you're just looking for a deviation between the two lines, the two horizontal lines. But my father-in-law would tell you, like, he's made probably hundreds of miles of fence line, and he would tell you that if anybody tried to tell him that, that it's not all horizontal, vertical, perfectly parallel, like he'd laugh at you because he's a perfectionist. And if you told him every beam was not parallel, perfectly parallel, he would laugh. I mean, because he levels them. Globe would tell him that all his posts are, that they're not
diverging.
They're diverging. Yeah, and he'd laugh. He'd just say that's ridiculous. He'd say there's equal distance between the top and the bottom of each pole.
You can do it on the Bonneville Salt Flats in Utah, where they do speed records It's flat.
I keep saying this, but in their imaginary world, plumb lines are curvy and randomly like wavy and shit, right? So they never would be parallel.
Right.
So even if the surface was flat, right, if a plumb line is what they say it is, they would never be parallel anyway.
Yeah, they bendy when they need it to be, or they're perfectly straight when they need it to be, right?
Yeah, funny how that works.
The bendy waters, the bendy light.
Bendy space time.
Bendy minds.
Wavy brains.
The spinners.
But like the last few times they came in here with that argument, they couldn't even tell you like what the tolerance was for error. They couldn't even tell us what the numbers were for what the actual deflection was supposed to be. They're like, oh, just let me go look it up. I don't know. I don't know anything about what I just claimed. And Timbo kept grilling them on like, okay, so what is your tolerance for error? Don't know that. So they wouldn't know the difference between an error or the deflection they're talking about.
And then they will say, Earth is too big. Then another one dropped a paper where they were just talking about like how much these two bridge towers wobble by. And then they tried to pass the wobble off as like a divergence of plumb. Like, they don't even figure out what they want to say before they come here. Well, I guess I'm generalizing, but that's what happened the last couple times.
I'd love to see the specs on some of the Chinese engineering massive projects they do, like freaking miles long bridges and things. You know? Engineering feats.
All the towers must be diverging, I guess. I think the longest bridge ever built is like 100 miles.
Right. Is that China?
Yeah. Danyang Kunshan Grand Bridge.
Right.
Any deviation on that bridge?
There must be so much deviation.
Yeah, that's a lot of drop that they've got to account for, right?
That's about 7,000 feet, just about, right?
Isn't it 666,000?
Yeah, at 100 miles, but I guess it's like 102.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
Wait, I said 1,000, 100.
Yeah, the bridge cope doesn't seem to work too well for them. But what does? But like pretty much every time they come in and claim like, oh, those towers are tilted away from each other, how do you explain that? Like they don't even know that. They're just saying that. And it's like, okay, can we see the evidence for this, the measurement of it or whatever? Yeah, let me just Google 1 sec, and it never comes. Or if it does, like the dogs are gods guy, his paper just said, here's a way that we could measure this tilt that we know must be here because we know it's a globe. But we never found anybody actually doing it.
Right. Well, wouldn't they need to, like, on huge projects like that, they'd have to divert. They'd make them purposely diverge, wouldn't they, for tension weight purposes?
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
So like it can like flex a little or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, there's thermal expansion too, and there's the wobble of the bridges, and all this stuff is much greater than the divergence that they're claiming to have measured. Like they're talking about a divergence of millimeters. And how many feet is thermal expansion? Can't remember, but once you're already in the feet scale, it's like, I think that's a little bit outside of your millimeter range.
Right.
Sure.
And actually, the Dogs Are Gods guy told Timbo that the tolerance for deviation from plumb would be absolutely zero. So they have those towers absolutely 100% plumb.
Oh, there you go.
Absolutely zero tolerance for error, zero deviation. Like, yeah, okay. Not even a millimeter.
Well, these kind of things, like, I'm sure that if, like, if it was a factor that they have to take into account anything like Earth curvature, Earth rotation, anything like that, it would definitely be in the, like, into the whole schematics, because people's lives are at risk, right?
Yeah. And, like, I mean, if plumb lines are these randomly curved, wavy lines, right, wouldn't they want to account for that, measure that to begin with, too? See what plumb is actually doing in this location?
Right.
Do they ever, like, try to account for that? Do they ever go to the geoid and go, okay, plumb should be deviating like this here? Like, who does that?
Right.
Don't when buildings get to a certain size, don't they start swaying as well?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so I mean, what's their point when they bring that up? Like, I don't get it.
Like, as far as I can tell, like, they're just saying shit.
Like that guy that does the tightrope walking between buildings, I guess he had to go a bit further than he would have had to have if he was on the ground, right?
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Well, because he's on a globe, right? So those buildings, those towers must be tilting away from each other, right?
They would. That's funny.
Yeah, it's rough out there. That's what I'm going to say next time. Why would you ever expect them to be parallel? Are they supposed to be straight lines or something? That'll be a fun gotcha. Just using their own claims to tie them up in knots. Hours of fun. It's a potato Earth with potato plumb lines.
So this guy in the lobby said, Boxop said a flat and motionless Earth is self-evident, and Lilu Stitch says wrong. Do you have any idea what the preservation of momentum is? I said, so your argument for a moving Earth is how motionless it seems? And he said, no, I'm saying that the reason it seems motionless is the preservation of momentum.
So you're telling us it seems motionless, Lilu.
Right.
How does that help you establish motion?
It doesn't.
Got anything that does? Or are you just going to agree with us about how motionless it seems?
Like, because his whole point is to disagree with Boxop, saying that it's self-evident, and he's still arguing, double-speaking, saying wrong. No, I don't feel Earth moving, so it is self-evident that it's motionless. No.
As he tells you that it seems motionless.
Right, but he's not saying that he knows it's moving because of how motionless it seems, right?
That's how you can tell. If something seems fake enough, it's got to be real. Seems stationary enough. It's got to be moving. If it seems flat enough, it's got to be curved. Lilo, you can just open your mic.
How is it that people just keep getting dumber and dumber and dumber every year? How does that work? I'm confused.
What do you think? Poison.
What's in the water, you reckon?
Being nerfed in their early childhood and their growth.
I guess those are all legitimate reasons, but yeah. So I guess that you just nailed it. They're poisoning us. The water's bad. Yeah, bad childhood. Yeah, indoctrination with lies. I mean, yeah, it's all absolutely. So no wonder we're all so damn stupid. I mean, I used to be as dumb as the rest of them too, until I finally decided to open my eyes and look for myself and quit listening to some moron about where we live. I mean, get off your ass and go check it for yourself. It's pretty easy to do.
Dude, the reason Earth seems motionless is because you don't feel the motion when the object you're on isn't accelerating. Well, no shit. So if the object
That's
isn't
not true because
accelerating, because it's not
if you're heading north or south, it's decelerating or accelerating. So that's not even true. The minute you start heading south, you're accelerating. You're going faster and faster and faster. How come you don't feel it?
Well,
isn't the Earth also moving in like 3 different directions?
Yeah, at least 3.
But an orbit would be constant rotation, right? That'd be a constant change in velocity, direction. It'd be constant acceleration. But anyway, if something's not moving, if it's not accelerating because it's not even moving, do you feel that?
Lilu, you're denying that you experience a motionless Earth, and your reasoning behind that is because of conservation of momentum. But you need to establish the Earth is in motion to begin with. Whether or not it is in motion, you don't experience it. You cannot deny that.
This is just so funny. His whole argument for Earth motion is how stationary it seems. Why talk about that? Why not go to something that does actually demonstrate the motion? Because so far you're just basically agreeing with us, but also saying, nah. Like, yeah, that's the point. It doesn't seem to be in motion. We don't need the extra bit added on the end where it's, yeah, it doesn't seem to be in motion, but that's because blah, blah, blah. That's just an excuse. You still have no demonstration of motion. It's the reason. How do you know it's the reason? Lilo says, it's not an excuse, it's the reason. Okay, so then motion must have been established somehow then, right? Why don't you talk about that instead of how motionless it seems? And why don't you just open your mic? And how can it be the reason when a circular motion is constant acceleration?
You're constantly changing direction, right? So your reason's not coherent. Your excuse is not coherent. I can measure the differences of gravitational pull at different places on the Earth, Lilu now says. So can I measure the effect of gravitational pull on plumb lines and measure them to be all wavy and curving in different locations? That would be an effect of this gravitational pull you speak of. Got any measurements of that? Oh boy. His answer, on what lines?
What?
You just keep making claim backed by claim, Lilu. Any practical demonstration for any of it? Practical demonstration for surface curvature of the Earth, rotation, motion of the Earth? Like, without just making another claim to back it up with, like any actual practical demonstration. Lilu Stitch says, yes, there is. People have known it for thousands of years. It being that the Earth is a globe. Okay, how did they know that for thousands of years? Maybe you just meant that it's been believed for thousands of years. Now he's back to making our argument for us. You guessed it, as evidence of curvature, Earth is very big, looks flat, therefore must be very big curved object. Same as his motion proof. You don't feel any. So his proof of all this stuff seems to be that you don't experience any of it. Ether, were you saying something there? I saw you light up. I didn't hear anything though. I don't know if you're talking. I don't hear you.
Does that work?
I hear you now.
There we go. I'm back. Nah, I was just. It's a good thing you couldn't hear because I was like trying not to say anything at all. And I'm like, nope, never mind. Nope. Just gonna. Yeah. Heretics got this.
There's nothing really going on.
I should go grab.
I'm just sitting here talking to myself, basically.
No,
I got it.
He's right here. And look, I could understand if everybody was acting like wild dogs and jumping on everybody and stuff, but it's just you. So it would be a 1 versus 1 conversation and no one would interrupt. And that's why I don't understand why you won't talk to just you. Because we would let y'all talk, but whatever. It's not something to be intimidated by. Like, he just wants to chat.
It takes more effort to type.
Just sound. Yeah, I did the math, and it's way easier just to talk.
Yeah, it definitely takes me longer to get the same amount of words out. Easier to just talk.
It's faster to talk, and I can prove it mathematically.
Yeah. How have people known for thousands of years, Lilu, that Earth is a globe?
Yes, it's scientifically proven.
How so?
That was Shade. Just left.
He just said that and then bounced?
Yeah.
Wow, nice
cool.
One.
Hit and run.
Oh, well, we gotta shut down the server. He definitely won that argument. Oh my god.
You thought he would have stayed around to share the scientific proof with us.
Or at least hear your response.
I was just going to ask him what the scientific proof was.
Oh.
You'd think he'd be ready with it. Man, these guys are so soft.
Just saying, it's way faster and far more powerful just to talk.
Not if you're making a bunch of shit claims that you won't be able to back up in the moment, I guess.
Yeah.
That's okay, though. You don't have to. You don't have to make a bunch of shit claims. You can just come here and talk about your understanding. Just have a normal conversation.
Weird that there's never any drop over distance.
That's the problem.
All right, Heretic.
Yo.
You there?
Yeah, how's it going?
Live stream voice text.
Sweet. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, I just finished it right now.
Oh my god, I just can't get over that. Are they straight lines? Fuck you!
Oh, wait till you reach the end of that clip.
Okay, I'll check it.
Thanks. Fast forward to the end.
Ha, Gotchovich. Sweet. Yep, short and sweet.
Womp womp. Oh man. I'm just watching lobby. Should make some popcorn. This is kind of funny.
We had quite a few good gotchas this last week. We got Stickier Moss. There was the Dogs guy. Great Angelo. There's got to be a lot more to clip out of there still too.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. I just wanted to get because I wanted to make a layout for the Gotcha Bitch.
Yeah.
So keep it kind of short so that my clips can stay short with these ones.
Yeah, good idea.
And then the Gotcha Bitch is like the short clips, and then the longer ones are going to be, the wig snatch.
Yeah.
It's all the wig shop, but then there's going to be like a division between the Gotcha Bitches, which are like shorts.
Good idea.
I wish I could have made it into like YouTube shorts, but they're like have to be 60 seconds or less to get into a shorts.
Right. It kind of needs everything that it has in it too, I think. Can't really make it shorter.
If I it's like a minute and 20 some seconds, and if I shorten any more, it'll lose its value.
Yeah.
You can't cut out the part where it goes silent because that's imperative too.
Yeah, need that.
Kind of the key part of the wig snatch clip.
It is. Fuck you is just as good as the silence.
Yeah.
That's when the venom starts coming out and the mask starts cracking.
Well, he's just like literally refusing to answer. Kind of implicates him. Like he's got.
Kind of like the satellite dude who was in here before, and he just refused to say that it was flat because he didn't want to be.
Was that stick?
You're getting props from Flat Plains Drifter. Just commented. He said Heretic is a true badass MFer.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, Flat Plains.
You got some comments coming in.
Yeah, I've flat smacked many a thread alongside Flat Plains. Sometimes he's called Adam Blavatsky. Good guy.
And once more of these clips come in, I'm going to make a playlist of the Gotcha Bitches, then just the regular wig shop clips, and then have the live stream. Yeah, it's going to be cool.
So some of these clips, I think, even help normies to get with the picture. Well, I guess that's kind of the point. It's kind of the point in spreading it around everywhere. Put the ridiculousness up on display. Like, this is your globe, people. This is what they got. We're not kidding about this. I had some success showing people the refracted chin one. A lot of people thought that was pretty insane.
That could be another clip I make.
Yeah, that one's super good. The only thing I still want to do is just make the arguments on my side as simple and clear to comprehend as possible, just so there's like absolutely nowhere for the Glober to hide in front of the audience.
Right.
Just nothing gets confused, and he's just totally, exposed.
I'll be back.
Okay, see you in a bit.
The idea of celestial navigation on a globe, which I understand you disagree with, doesn't use right triangles.
What the hell did you just say?
The idea of celestial navigation on a globe, which I understand you disagree with, doesn't use right triangles.
From second grade doofus, well, duh. A right-angled triangle is a triangle with one of the angles as 90 degrees.
Okay, so you also mentioned celestial navigation. Do you know what an elevation angle is?
Yeah, it's how high above 90 degrees a star appears, like the angular elevation.
So 90 degrees would be the zenith, and 90 along a baseline to your position, correct?
Yeah.
From second grade doofus, well, duh. A right-angled triangle is a triangle with one of the angles as 90 degrees.
90 degrees from that position on the Earth to the star is straight up. That's 90 degrees, yes. The idea of celestial navigation on a globe doesn't use right triangles. The position directly under the star is 90 degrees.
From second grade doofus, well, duh. A right-angled triangle is a triangle with one of the angles as 90 degrees.
90 degrees, that's 90 degrees, yes. 90 degrees doesn't use right triangles. 90 degrees, that's 90 degrees.
Thank you.
The baseline we will be travelling along and are navigating is functionally and mathematically flat, isn't it, Matthew?
Oh yeah, sure.
So
yeah,
Earth, that would be the Earth. That would be the Earth that we will be navigating is flat, isn't it, Matthew?
Yeah, we're navigating on the Earth, and functionally it's flat, and we navigate flat, along a flat map, of course.
Welcome to Flat Earth, Matthew. That's correct. From a university-grade mathematician, for all of you ladies and gentlemen, that will be trimmed out and posted everywhere. That's a university-grade mathematician telling you, the audience, that Earth is functionally measured and navigated flat. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Of course, that's why all maps are flat.
slaves to death. More like coats they found from somewhere. Yeah, they come to snuff the truth out. Oh yeah. Yeah, here come the truth out. Yeah. You know he ain't gonna lie. No, no, no. You know he ain't gonna lie. Yeah, they come to snuff the truth out. Oh yeah. Yeah, here come the truth out. Yeah. You know he ain't gonna lie. No, no, no. You know he ain't gonna lie. We ain't spinning on no globe, man. We see for miles in our homeland. NASA sends us pictures photoshopped. They feed us pills, can't see ourselves. Turn TVs off, seek bookshelves. Oh God, please, won't you help them see the truth? Yeah, they come to snuff the truth out. Oh yeah. Yeah, here come the truth out. Yeah. You know he ain't gonna lie. No, no, no. You know he ain't gonna
"24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go get VC verified."
Oh, I'm glad I undeafened for that song. I would have missed it.
Welcome back, man. excellent song choice by Miguel Sousa. Thanks for playing that, dude.
I did not know we had that. I might gotta have that one.
It's a quiet afternoon, I guess. Lazy Sunday.
Some weird shit's going on. Hopefully not. Could be my thinkings. I don't know.
Don't be saying that.
All I know is I'm having severe heartache.
You sense a disturbance in the force. Sometimes there really is like weird stuff will happen. You just don't know why. You feel off, and then you find out later that something bad kind of happened at that same time. And it's weird. It is what it is. I just don't like speaking negativity because it can like amplify it through causing fear in other people. I don't know. That's me. I believe faith works both ways.
You're right. I probably should have said that. Oh man.
I hope everything's alright, man. Just try and relax. Maybe we should play some more music. Speculation Sunday and nobody has anything interesting to speculate upon?
15 days ago, Zanuck 3.0 was presenting a new proof of globe. Do you want? I can talk a little bit about it.
Yeah, sure.
So it was on Earth's Awakenings server, Discord server. So let me see this one.
Hey, I'm on that server. Cool.
So, so he was posting this a lot of times. So it's from him. So a better quality is this one. I did save it. So then I will, I join in and so I want to understand this. Then I was asking, so is this claiming that the other mountain behind Mont Rainier it looks down because of curvature? And yeah, someone said yes. And then I said, I went to look to that place, and then I found this photo. So it's the same two mountains, Yeah. So the Mount St. Helens at the first one, and at the back we see Mount Rainier. So so he was posting this a lot, and So then there was another globe there, and he says, "Oh, that's because of perspective." And then, it's perspective. And then Zenek did open his mic, and he said, "That's because curvature." Oh, and then I say, "Oh, so curvature is going up," you know, because if in this photo you can see clearly the mount behind, and man, if he claims that's curvature, then curvature must going up. So yeah, and
it's curvature and refraction and gravity and all that, and it's bending it to make the ball look flat.
So I just debunked this guy now.
Yeah.
Just like that. This photo is from. Let's see. I have this link.
They're really good at cherry picking, but they hate looking at bigger pictures because they'll just come up with a whole basket of excuses that are the same exact reasons why their own shit doesn't apply.
So, and there's I did found I just did a few little research, and I did found that what he was claiming, it was nonsense. There's more photos, but with these two mountains there, and so I don't see curvature there. But actually there are three mountains there, so it's, I don't know if it is three extinct volcanoes.
And there are optical effects that happen at a distance, but still there's no drop.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be freaking flat.
Then
no
I found
how high.
Then I found this. There's a YouTube video. Someone is flying this area. Let me see. Okay, this one. So I see no curvature there. So he was posting this, the first picture I just post. He was posting this a lot of times, and it is bullshit. I mean, why they lie like this? After this, I think he never posts again. That bullshit. I don't know if
make an animated picture.
Yeah. I don't know if is the one that made that. At the top we see Flat Earth died when this photo was taken. I mean, I did post a lot more. I can say the attempt of these anti-flat earthers just die with the reality.
What's this video called? Does it have like a title to it?
The last one?
I'll just read the
Mount
Rainier. Okay.
flying above clouds.
I'm
Ariel.
making an animated picture for you, man.
Yeah, thanks. But in that picture, he was posting. So he was claiming that the mount behind was more down. And you can see clearly it's not. So they fail it.
Yeah. It'll take a little bit because I actually used a kind of boomer. Well, it says yo-yo. I made it loop backwards on the clip that I got so it can be an actual loop. And it just shows the text that's above where the mountains are as it's flying over.
Okay.
But it's like 12% because I doubled the amount of frames and I think there's 100 frames. Oh crap, I think I just recorded that at 30 frames a second. I should have done it at 10. Oh well. It would be high resolution.
You have been done a great job work there with your.
Thanks, man. I'm actually kind of rusty at doing graphic design, so it's been fun just making stuff and practicing and getting better, getting back into making stuff. I like to help out.
So, are you better? Your health? Are you recovering better?
I think it's as good as it's gonna get for now.
Okay.
I'll be alright. I'm not suffering like I was in the hospital, so that's good. I'm blessed.
Thanks. Great to hear that.
Yeah, man. Thanks for asking.
Maybe I can play something meanwhile.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll upload this once it's done. It should be a decent size, but I think the server has the ability to. Oh right, they upgraded it 20 megabytes too, so it doesn't have that dang low limit that it used to have. We can upload all kinds of stuff. Go ahead and play something, man. Otherwise it'll probably get quiet in here. This thing's about halfway done encoding though.
It's not okay to think that the Earth is flat.
Is the Earth flat or round? It's round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that?
Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the poles. So it's not actually a sphere. It's oblate, and officially it's an oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above it. A little chubbier. Chubby's a good word. It's like pear-shaped.
Of the earth spinning round with the building the point of truth. Where is the where is the curvature? Where is the where is the curvature?
It's not okay to say that the earth is flat. This is some sort of strange denial. I don't know where it comes from. And it's something where I keep getting this question. We really need to put this question to bed because we've known the earth is a sphere for a long time.
Welcome to the show where you don't know if it's part of the show. Welcome to the show if you don't know it's part of the show. Didn't they teach you to reach for the stars while opening up the bars and keeping you chained down with mortgage bills and cars? Vaccines for your arms, kids sounding like supercharged, caffeinated hate-filled scars and rage-quit repertoires. No answers for yards, caught up in emotion that's not even yours. Imposter truths like impeccable retards, lined up for your serving of Gish Galloping wars. No remedy can't save the lost, in love with the yarn. I'm tired of walking into refracted shards, poor science displayed by disgusting bards. Soaked in sin with your dupe as delight in a new hand of cards. Been so long, seems like for love I'm just too hard, I'm just too hard, that's it. Welcome to the show where you don't know if it's part of the show. Welcome Intoxicated 8 makes you believe you're spinning in space while you have no shame or grace. It's a disdainful state I used to contemplate how to save myself from my own self-hate. Wonder why I was even made with a dreadful fate, forced to try and awake with a full plate. No one to help me stay awake or educate. I've had to liberate and fight through hidden gates. But my brother, heaven could never be late, and rockets don't work in space. It's all fake, the show is on Mars. It's a joke, but you're too far gone, it won't be long. Fepe's beak is strong. We have our song and we march along like streams of knowledge leading to God's holy pond, and lives of truth that hits the bong and sings the song, turns mankind from the wrong. We come in peace with a holy gown, and all of us wearing our holy crowns. Said the earth is flat and we probably just won't get along. Just to go along, I said, welcome to the show, where you don't know if it's part of the show. Welcome to the show. If you don't know, you don't know.
The Flat Earth Man album is out right now.
Oh, that's just faking everything that you have ever seen. Do you still believe we went to the moon? Do you still believe what they're telling you? All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Don't believe in gravity. Ain't no photographs or else somebody tell me why. They'll close you to satellite books. Just another one of them NASA jokes. Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
There's no such thing as outer space. We made it all up.
I didn't realize that it was gonna. But okay. Is this song at the end of
Flat Earth Man
it?
album is out now.
Wanted to be an astronaut. I'll be in space. At least that's what I thought.
Oh, okay. I think the song is in this video too.
A friend of mine once told me to do a search online. Search for photos of Earth, he said, because this will blow your mind. So I opened up the Google and I looked for photos of Earth. A lot of photos came up, he said. Click on the first. He said, that's the famous blue marble that everybody's seen. We've seen this photo 1,000 times upon our TV screen. But let me tell you something about that famous shot. It's not a photo at all, man. It was made in Photoshop. Cause there ain't no photographs or else somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof I was blown, no, none at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball? Well, man, he was right. Cause that did blow my mind. Cause I thought the blue marble was a photo all this time. Well, don't you think that's strange? He said suspiciously. Well, the fact it ain't a photo seems pretty weird to me. I mean, the most important photo that man could ever take This huge, iconic image turns out to be a fake? Man, I couldn't quite believe it, man. I was pretty shocked. I needed further proof that this photo's Photoshop. He said, look up Robert Simon. He made that cartoon ball. He's the guy you should research. He works for NASA and all. He openly admits that it's all just artistry. He said, and I quote, it's Photoshop, but it has to be. There ain't no photographs around, somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof I was blown, no, not at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball? Yep, every photo of the Earth is artist trickery. All the photos on Google, man, are as fake can be. Download all the photos and put them side by side. Compare all the continents, they're each a different size. Compare all the colors, each globe a different shade. If all of these were photos, man, they should surely look the same. Where's the continuity? There's none, no, none at all. All that NASA gives us is a bunch of cartoon balls. Cause there ain't no photographs around, somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof I was blown, no, not at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball? Now we're supposed to have this telescope, right, that's flying past the stars, taking beautiful photos of Jupiter and Mars. Well, I've got a small suggestion, NASA. Here's something you should do. Point that thing at planet Earth and take a shot or two, because there surely should be thousands of photos of where we live. But Hubble ain't taken one. That's suspicious, don't you think? We got all these fancy pictures of spinning galaxies, but not one single photo of the Earth for us to see. Cause there ain't no photographs around, somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof I was blown, no, not at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball? There ain't no photographs around, somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof I was blown, no, not at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball?
Yeah, that's great. Thanks, Intergrass.
Yeah, I'm still here. Music Guru came in the other day. Well, he's been in here a couple of times recently, and
I was here.
Yeah, so that. Yeah, well, I was just saying for those listening, and that was him singing. He's around. He'll probably be hanging out with us some other time in the future.
He was here. I did join after this today, but he was.
Share the link from the song too.
He did. Oh, okay. He did join us, and in the morning he did post something, but I was not here. I just saw, his post. So the link.
There we go. If anybody wants to, yeah, I shared the link for you, man.
Yeah, thanks.
That animated picture was 20 megabytes.
Wow.
I forgot to change the frame rate. Oh well.
I'm gonna save it. Thanks.
Yeah, man. No problem.
Image.
I can send you the link to the screen to GIF thing. There's an editor for it. It's like this program where you can just capture a part of the screen and turn it into an animated picture and edit it and save it.
I'm gonna put in the description Etigras. You know, it was made from you, so
You don't have to do that, but that's cool. Thanks, man. I shared the link for it in the locker room. It should help everybody if they need to capture something real quick.
great job. Good work. Okay. So about the blue marble, I did found this. I don't know if you did the. Oh, sorry, I was posting the locker room.
Yeah.
The locker room. So yeah. So this one. Let me see.
All of those, they have these pictures that are on the NASA website, and they have everything to build that blue marble, all the layers for it, and then you can open up an image editing software and wrap it around a ball and make that.
Yeah, I found this, and then someone did the one I post 50 minutes after the hour. Someone did, join that. Yeah, but this is actually in the. Let me see. The link. It's in NASA. Elegant figures crafting the blue marble. So people can go there, nasa.gov.
Yeah, the 2012 one was CGI. It was admitted to be CGI too.
There's a zip file there with the Photoshop data.
Yeah, it wasn't portrayed as a real picture. It was portrayed as, it was CGI. It had to be.
But first, they published this one on every iPhones at the time.
Well, there was also one from 1972 before Photoshop.
1972. Let's see.
Yeah. And I think there was a picture from 69 also.
I saw the lost footage. They were faking it with some card round thing at the window. So let me see.
The documentary, the strange thing happened when we went to the moon. Yeah.
The lost Apollo footage when NASA mooned the world. I think this link is not more available. These days they are censorship everything. So yeah, not available. Anyway, but I have it. So it's downloading. Actually, Nathan Oakley is talking about this. In 77 minutes.
Oh, that the latest link you just posted, it says video unavailable.
The video is downloading. It's like almost 100 megabytes, so it's downloading.
I shared something else in the locker room. It's called GreenShot, and it'll allow you to take screenshots and crop it in one motion. It can do other things too, but that's just the most convenient and coolest thing it can do. Primary purpose, in my opinion. But
oh, that's cool. GreenShot, that's amazing.
Yeah. And it's kind of, that lets you see what I mean. I can even take a screenshot of myself taking a screenshot. That combined with the animated GIF thing, you take screenshots and then animated pictures and videos. There's some pretty powerful tools for the FE community right there.
Okay, it's available. Can you see the video
they're
there?
Both open, well, they're both free.
Okay, so it's okay. You can download it and see it. So it's not more available at the YouTube.
Yeah.
For a reason, right? It's an inconvenient,
Yeah, well, they're both
inconvenient truth. So they have to hide it.
I just search for things to suit the needs that I have. Like whenever I'm trying to solve a problem or find out how to do something, and I stumble across random things that are useful. What works really well, I keep. There's probably one program that'll do all of this stuff, but I'd have to pay money for that, so I collect a bunch of different programs that do it. Like that's the specific purpose of it, and they do it very well. Been playing with computers since like the 56K days. When getting online, I had to play some music to you with the weird buzzing and beeps. That's something that anybody can do. Download the original actual picture. Open up any imaging software of your choice and adjust the level.
Then they present another one, but it was some artists, did something to improve the quality. But yeah, in that video, you can see it. They are faking, putting a circular thing in the window. So they are flying some kind of airplane, and
that too, yeah.
seeing these clouds. I mean, if they have to fake it, then there's a reason, right?
Surely it's for our own good. We can trust them.
Yeah, that's why the Robert Simon. It is Photoshop, but it has to be.
Yeah. At least he admitted it.
Yeah. You cannot tell people that Earth is not a ball, and people will freak out, panic. There was another video I saw a long time ago. This is a Spanish guy. I have it, but it's almost 500 megabytes. Maybe I can compress it to post it. So this guy is a Spanish guy, and he's talking to his friend, his astronaut friend. Did talk to him, and talk. He did said to him directly. Earth is not, NASA is hiding. Earth is not that ball. And even that astronaut said, I don't know why NASA is hiding this from us, So they are working there, but they don't know, they don't understand why NASA is hiding this from us, What's the big deal? Maybe to avoid us to go to Antarctica and the North Pole, magnetic pole. So yeah, they want to avoid people to go there. They have to do the secret things there, Nobody, and then they sell this idea of just ice samples. They are doing ice samples there, just to show on National Geographic. Yeah. So yeah, and that video is not more available. Maybe I can compress it. Let me see. But he was talking. So he was in shock, This guy, because he didn't understand. Suddenly, he was a Glober, this Spanish guy, and the astronaut talking to him, his friend astronaut talking to him. So he was like in shock. But yeah, he was talking something about Antarctica too. So, but then that video did vanish. Maybe I can compress it. It's almost 500 megabytes.
Oof.
Yeah. So the link, and there was even a react from a flat Earth guy from Brazil. That video is not available. The react. So the original video from the Spanish guy and the react. But I saw that before that guy did the react. So the original video was this. It's not more available. Yeah. The react. Let me see. I'm gonna post the react from that Brazilian guy. It is in Portuguese, but anyway, it's 70 megabytes. Let me see if I can compress that. Have to find a site to compress. Okay, let me try this one. I have seen this, happen. There's these videos and then they just censorship.
Yeah.
It's still a speculation Sunday. Yeah. Not.
Yeah.
It's still yeah. So okay.
For
Actually,
a couple
I
more
saw-
hours.
Yeah. So a long time ago, I saw another guy. This is what. Man, it's a channel from Brazil, YouTube channel. And it's like the X Files, and they do these videos. The case of this guy, the case of that one. So it's like a little videos. But I saw one, and what was interesting is it didn't talk about flat Earth. So, but it's like some guy at Brazil. He did, experience this. How you say it? Astral body thing, something like that, and astral projection. Yeah, I think they call it like that. So, and he was rising up, on this earth, and so there was no wall. And then he did cross beyond, but going up, and it was. If he did find the barrier, this container, and it was huge in the white. So, and then it actually was, that episode from Simpsons where the guy hits with a baseball the sky, and suddenly, the ocean goes. They say it literally. The ocean falls down. So that guy, what he did, the experience was like that. So it was interesting. But then I went to that YouTube channel, and to find that one is not easy because they have a lot of videos with starting with the case of. So I don't remember which one it is, but it is interesting. So yeah. And so what what you saw in that episode of Simpsons? It was talking. It was easy experience. It was talking about that. It saw these huge underwater creatures, so and so on. Maybe I can find it, but it's not easy to find it. Yeah, but it was interesting,
Yeah.
I think we have that episode thing. Let me see. Additional information. Where is it? At the bottom of the server. Pop culture references. I think it's there. Let me see. I think I did post. I have to scroll up.
Yeah. There's a lot of channels here.
Yeah, okay, I did found it. So yeah, I did post that video. 2021 year. October. Let's copy link. Oops. I did click open. Copy link. I'm gonna paste there. So yeah, it was this one. Now let me see if that video is compressed. Where is it? Here. Ah, it's still compressing. Yeah. You know what I think. What I actually do is save information, and and crossing the information. And when you have the same thing from different sources, something is going on.
Yeah, for sure.
The first time I saw this on the television, you saw this and you don't think about it. the Simpsons episode there.
Yeah.
But yeah. But then when you wake up and you see that the Simpsons are not for children, are for adults. So many subliminal messages there for people.
Yeah, most cartoons back then weren't for kids, but we all watched them.
Yeah, I love.
Sorry, I was a little distracted. I was working on something kind of funny. Well, it was funny to me anyway.
I just saw something really funny on the internet. Holy shit. Fucking The Rock just got sued. The Rock and like a bunch of other people are there. I don't know if it's I guess it's a lawsuit. It's for $3 billion. Some chick, I don't know who the fuck she is, supposedly said that they kidnapped her children.
Wow.
And it names like a bunch of people. I don't know. That's what I thought, but it's actually it seems to be real. It named like a bunch of people, including Michael Jordan.
that guy. Who is? It's all about money. Yeah. So they like to put people in the courts just for money. They did sue even Cristiano Ronaldo, the football player, or maybe soccer player. We call it football here. There was a girl. So she was at the disco at America. So she was spicing, Cristiano Ronaldo. So then so they went to some apartment or some house there, and they have a relations between each other. So after a few years, because she was a model, something like that, so she did sue him because just for money. Of course, he did pays money to that girl to shut up. But anyway, it's all about money. It's more easy to sue someone, and it's easy money.
Yeah, it just sounds crazy. That's all. It's just one of those crazy ones.
There's a Portuguese actor. He did participate in the movie. How you call it? Fast and Furious? No, let me see it. Fast and...
Are you talking about the guy that grabbed that girl's ass?
No. Let me see the Fast and Furious movie. Yeah, see. So he did participate. Let me see.
You're talking about the guy who died, right?
No, yeah, that one is the main actor. Was one of that's Vin Diesel too, but actually that guy, he was talking good things about this Portuguese actor. So this Portuguese actor was playing the bad guy, but actually he was, he was. There was an interview. The guy that died, he was doing talking very nice things about this guy. Let me see. So this guy, Portuguese actor, is Joaquim de Almeida. Maybe in English you call it Joaquim de Almeida. So he was. Let me see. Fast and Furious. So this one.
What happened?
Yeah. So this actor. It says a long time ago. Someone did advise him to not go to at Hollywood. That they make these private parties. So someone did advise him to not go there, because weird things happen there. So yeah, I did hear him talking about this. So he never when they asked to him to go to these parties, he denies. He stays away. He stays away. So yeah.
Yeah, rich people do some weird shit.
Yeah, I have this article.
Lifestyles of the rich and famous.
Fucking crazy.
So is this guy now? Yeah.
Drinking child blood and shit. Fucking crazy.
Yeah. Mel Gibson did talk about that.
Yeah, I mean this
crazy parties there. So yeah. So and this guy, he did participate in the many Hollywood movies. There's one with Harrison Ford. Yeah, so
we should make a disclaimer that's like, the views shared during Speculation Sunday may not represent the administration and moderation of this server. You have been warned. Or something like that.
Thanks.
I don't know what country it is, but they just passed something that allows for like child sacrifice. I'm not even joking. I gotta look it up again because it's kind of crazy.
There was a movie, this Joaquim de Almeida was participating with Harrison Ford, and Harrison Ford had to pause, do a pause, because this actor, this Portuguese actor was, full of energy. So, yeah. Yeah, so it was amazing because, it's a great. There's this guy does translation into there's some movies in Italian, so they asked to this guy to do the translation.
Okay, I just looked it up. The Netherlands approves assisted ending your life for toddlers. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. I didn't want to say the word, so.
Yeah, I have the Mel Gibson talking about
So
that.
you can't.
But I'm not going to post.
So if you're a kid and you want to, X yourself, right? You're allowed to do it in the Netherlands. Like, I don't even know why a kid would think about that, but okay. Like, what the fuck?
Strange. Anyway.
Nope. I can't even.
No, let's not talk about it.
No, I know, it's crazy, man. It's like end times.
Don't want to get pissed off and say some things, so I'm just gonna. Yeah.
Silence is gold.
We're watching it, man. We're watching it in fucking 3D right now, man. The end times, like, slowly. Everything just going to shit.
Behind enemy lines. He did participate there too. In 2001. Admiral Juan. Let me see. No, I think it's, yeah. So he did invite, that guy from Fast and Furious. I don't recall his name. The guy that died. He did invite him and to his house, there. I don't know if it was Miami, but he has a house there. So and he was saying this guy's a cool guy, Yeah, so interesting. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, anyway, when I talk those Hollywood parties, Stanley Kubrick did that movie where you can see it. He's talking. I think after that movie, he died.
Yeah, he died driving a car, which is fucking crazy. He died racing. It's like, why would you do that? Like, I don't know. I mean,
yeah, some speculation on that too. Strange thing happened, and it was so fast. The car going. Vin Diesel was not. I think Vin Diesel was not happy. He was when that happened.
He was happy?
He was not happy about that. He was.
Oh yeah,
he was questioning it about it. So.
Oh.
He wasn't happy. He was thinking something went wrong. Strange.
They know some cutthroat stuff happens sometimes, but accidents happen too. But there's a lot of strange stuff around that particular story. Makes you think, this ain't no accident. But I digress.
You should read about, if you want to know. You probably know the the Clinton head count is pretty high.
I don't need to look inside of a dumpster to see that there's darkness and trash in there.
Yeah.
I try to avoid poking my head into such things. I already know it's out there, why look? What does show up, like whatever, that's part of it. I'll accept that. But the other stuff, I'm not going to go digging for it. I already know what's there. Sometimes you can't know too much.
Great movie. I think these guys. Oh, thanks. Go on.
I made a clip for you because you kept on talking about celebrities and stuff going on with their lives, though, and it reminded me of a good Charlotte song. So I just made a small, like a 3-second clip.
There's a Portuguese singer, female, and I was watching some comments on some profile at Facebook, a flatter guy, and he was he was supposed to, he was so this Portuguese singer that I am connected, in the Facebook. So she did words, and it is flat indeed, something like that, translated into English.
That is awesome.
So that was amazing. I think these artists, they travel the world and. Somehow they talk to other people and they know it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people up there, like a lot of actors and singers, they know about the Earth. I'm pretty sure they probably do. I mean, it's just, it ends your career. It's like, if you're a conservative, your career is basically done in Hollywood. Like, it's pretty bad.
That's true.
And it's probably the same for Flat Earth. I mean, not everyone is willing to sacrifice their career and their future to, to say the truth.
You know that kind of wig snatch thing that Mayhem talks about, where people go silent because you just kind of made them evaluate their entire worldview? My wife did that to this ex-Air Force guy. When he retired, they let him go on this flight. It was part of his retirement package where he could go up on something like military grade aircraft at as high as possible or whatever, that they could let him go. And she asked him about it, was the Earth flat or round? Did you see curve or was? And he was kind of he paused and froze and realized, it had him thinking for a long time. He realized that he did not see any, and he was trying to remember if he did, but all his memories were about it being level and flat as he was up there, which was kind of funny. Like, she kind of wakes at somebody in person. This happened like a couple years ago, but it was just funny to, like, for some reason the memory came to mind as you were talking about people going up there. They have privilege to be able to go up to certain things, certain people, and that applies to the celebrities too. They can see it from an altitude that the average person's not going to see things from, even on a commercial flight or whatever. Nope, they're not going that high. A special privileged few, though, get to go up and they see it for what it is. It takes cognitive to believe otherwise.
Well, maybe they. It could also be that they, like, you know, when you want to see something, right? You'll pay more attention, and you'll kind of. You'll see it if it's there.
Your imagination will fill in the gaps. Yeah,
that too. Yeah,
and you'll just see what you want to see.
Yeah, like they probably think the Earth is round. Like they're probably imagining it. They don't even like realize that it's flat.
All the justifications, like, oh well, it's just bigger than I thought it was, I guess, and whatever, and they'll try and shrug it off.
Yeah,
away.
They'll make
I don't
excuses.
That too much. Yeah.
Or they might not even think about it. You know. Might just like, wow, it looks so pretty.
That's true. The adrenaline of the excitement, and it's something that not many people get to do. So, but then there's certain people that they do come back and they're not that excited about what they've seen. So that's interesting too. Like when astronauts come back from the moon and they look pretty depressed about the view. Or is that moon lag? Like jet lag, but all the way to the moon, so it's a rocket lag.
What about that guy who tried he flew on he made a rocket, he like built his own rocket and he flew up.
Oh God.
Remember that?
I don't remember his name.
And he almost killed himself.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Bruno.
I don't know what his name is. There's just we don't talk. I think it was Bruno.
And they when someone I don't know, but when someone do a flat Earth, you know, these two words in the YouTube, that guy will appear, you know, or So even on Google. I don't know now, but when I was putting flat Earth, they just put that on the top searches.
I asked because I just searched right now. I was like, oh, let me see if anything new is there, and it always shows me this fucking guy, and they're just making fun of him in the news.
Yeah,
it's like, what the hell? And I always see this freaking, what's his name, the something Dave something, whatever his name is. It's fucking everywhere.
Dave West?
No, not Dave West.
No.
The other guy that's the anti-flat earther.
Professor Dave!
Professor Dave, there it is, yeah.
Not Professor Dave.
It's not a professor.
Oh, whatever. That's what he's called.
I call it Clown Dave.
Get him straight, Dave. Keep him in order.
I try to find new videos, and I always see that guy, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
he gives us Daves a bad name. I don't like that guy.
He's been. You should get up with the other Daves and kick him out of the Dave group. Make him change his name. He's not allowed to be a Dave anymore.
He was reading a script. You know, someone sent to him the text. So it was 20 questions to flat Earth. Yeah. 10 challenges. Let me see. I have it. 10 challenges for flat Earthers. Yeah, it was that. Then I did copy
Several people have debunked those 10 challenges.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, sorry, you are right. Yeah, many people. And at that time, I did copy the link, and then I sent to Eric Dubay on Facebook.
It was basically 10 straw man arguments, if I remember it right.
Yeah.
But while I'm on here real quick, let's shout out to the YouTube audience and anyone else that might be hearing my voice right now. You know you want to click the link, come in here and discuss the shape of the earth and have a civil conversation and not troll. That's all we ask. Just be honest. We've got information to share. Back to you guys.
Be honest. You want miracles to happen?
That's the thing about this subject. All it takes is being honest with yourself mainly, and you can get this. You can figure it out. But it's something you have to do. Nobody can do it for you.
It's not about anybody else being honest to you. It's about you being honest to yourself. Don't have to worry about why would they lie or anything like that. Just be on. Don't lie to yourself, and you'll be all right.
Yep, that's a constant battle with me.
Exactly, Ether Grass. Like, go out to a body of water and just observe the stillness, and it's laying there level. And then try to picture that body of water being the Pacific Ocean on the edge of a spinning ball that's zipping around in 4 or 5 different directions and god awful speeds. You know what I mean?
Exactly. It's like they've never seen what happens when you spin a ball, especially one that has water on it.
Yeah, the substance we all know as water is screaming at people every day in a silent way. It's telling these silly people, I'm not curving. I'm not on the outside of a space ball. Can't you figure that out? Some people can't. Whatever. Some people refuse to even seriously look at this subject. They just won't open that door, and there's nothing you can do about it. You know what I mean?
They prefer the blue pill. Living.
Yeah, Miguel, they're like Cypher from the Matrix. That's why they eat the steak, right?
They prefer to live in the lie and believe it instead of reality.
Yeah. What's worse is it's more like they know full well that they're in a matrix of some sort, and it's trendy to be in the matrix. So just enjoy it. Stay logged in. Don't tune out. Pay attention to the latest trends.
Is there something wrong, AG, with just letting nature tell reality what it is to you without listening to other men's stories about it? Is that okay? There's something wrong with us doing that? At least that's what I'm doing, you know?
Such things do not please the crown.
Just accept reality as it presents itself. Whatever created this, it works in certain ways, and we have natural laws, and it's impossible for us to be on the outside of a spinning, water-covered space ball. I'll shut up now.
It's funny you talk about that, though, because I made this animated picture earlier. I shared it in the live stream. I clipped it at just the right point where the ball was like kind of stationary so you could see the water spinning off of it, and then looped it back. And that's not even 1,000 miles an hour.
Then you got to add in the 66K per hour going around the sun. And then the sun and all of us, the whole solar system's zipping through the great attractor, whatever the story is. You guys know the story.
Zipping, wobbling, and walking on a rotund circuit.
There's so many motions that it feels like it's motionless. That's weird, isn't it?
It's spastic. And yeah, it feels motionless. It's moving so fast that you can't feel it, and that's how you can tell it's moving so fast.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. When I was listening just a minute ago, talking
I
about,
can tell that it's moving.
talking about all the things, that are impossible. It is the impossible, period. And, I mean, you can't have a spinning water ball rocketing through space in a vacuum. It just doesn't work. I mean, it's the most ridiculous thing you could ever think of. Is be on a spinning ball that's spinning 1,000 miles an hour, covered with water, and the water's just stuck to the ball like some kind of super glue. And then we're rocketing through space in a vacuum, no less, that would strip any atmosphere from anything instantly if it were true. It's just, the whole thing's so ridiculous once you look into the whole thing and you finally understand all the problems with the ball. It becomes so laughable. I mean, it is ridiculous. And that's all I got to say.
Well said, God Rockin'. You guys continue. I got to bounce for now. Hopefully somebody will come in.
Yeah, man. Stay blessed. Thanks for coming in. We'll see you around. We'll see you around, Dead Air Dave.
Only my 2 cents when I can. You know how I am, IG.
Yeah, man.
It's just silly to me that we still have fellow humans that insist on having this belief in this globe thing that they can't provide any evidence for. But they still want to believe it. I'll leave you guys with that.
What's worse is they've never even thought of providing evidence for such a thing. They just believe. Because everybody knows that. And they just believe it. Oh, jeez. We got a clown in the lobby.
How do those guys keep a straight face? How do they not just completely bust up laughing when they're trying to explain this spinning ball shit to you? And they got all these excuses. They got,
bullshit.
I mean, seriously, how do they not just bust up laughing? I mean, for fuck's sakes.
Guys, I feel the earth moving. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't feel the earth moving, but I know it's moving because I don't feel it moving.
Yeah, there you go. See, it makes a whole lot of sense.
Sound a little robotic.
How do you keep a straight face when you say that? That's what I'd like to know. Obviously, you didn't. How do these people do it? Seriously. I know I couldn't. No way I could keep a straight face trying to explain the spinning ball, wet ball rocket flying through space. It's nothing but a big joke. Sad, sad, sad joke that we all got sucked into through indoctrination as children. And they're still getting away with it. That is just so sick and wrong. All
Yeah,
right,
well, when you're born believing that, you know,
that's
what
what
do you
I'm saying.
expect?
Yeah, you don't really have a chance. I mean, when I grew up, I mean, I'm old, and I seen the moon landing live. I watched it live on TV. I was old enough to be there when it was supposedly happening live, you know, and we were all like oohing and awing and, you know, believing all this. I mean, you know, it was like the greatest thing man's ever done. And wow, look at this. And, you know, I was just a kid, you know, and they had me sucked in believing all that shit. But when you start looking into it, looking at it, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't hold any water, literally. It just doesn't. And I just don't know how people can try and convince people of something so ridiculous. How they believe it, I guess I can understand being indoctrinated as a very young child and coming out of it, you know, many years ago. But I do understand where they're at to some degree. But as soon as I started hearing the alternate, you know, explanation of where we live, rather than just ignore it and, you know, oh no, we live on the ball. Oh, no, yeah. No, I actually looked at it and thought, wait a minute. There's something, there might be something to this. I'm going to take a good hard look at this. And as soon as you do that, it's over. If you got any honesty about yourself, or, you know, if you got any, you know, cognitive abilities to realize when you're being lied to, you know, you don't have to be a genius to figure this shit out. Because it's easy. It's self-evident. It's very easy to understand that. I just don't get it, man. Anybody's got, you know,
Yeah.
you guys, anybody listening to this, you actually got some kind of evidence for where you think you live on a wet ball spinning rocket flying through space, please bring it. Bring it. Bring that evidence, because I've been here for over 4 years now and I haven't seen anybody bring it once yet. Not once in 4 years. So that should be, I mean, that's a little bit suspect, when you think, guys. Nobody's brought any evidence for years. Solid, real evidence. I mean, okay.
He reminded me of a clip that I'm gonna get I had to make it a little bit smaller though, but I'm about to upload it and play it.
I mean, it really is amazing that how they, you know, they've indoctrinated so, you know, practically the entire world to believe in this shit. But that is an amazing feat that they did. How they brainwashed everybody with the educational system.
Yeah.
Show you
They
a little
are
bit.
amazed.
Yeah. Yeah. A maze. An impossible maze to find your way in of or out of. Doesn't work.
Check this one out.
All right. All right. Get there, Dave.
I have another clip, but it's not in the right time or place time anyway, to play it, but it's from Good Charlotte. It's Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. I just have the part where it says just that, though. everybody was talking about celebrities and stuff earlier.
Yeah, I do believe there probably is.
To play it.
There probably is a few celebrities that do know the truth that are bought and paid for, and they go along with the script. They've been educated to go along with the game, or you're going to lose your career. You're not going to be a famous movie star anymore. You're not going to be a musician making millions of dollars a year. If you find out the truth and you want to present it to the world, no, you're going to lose your career.
Yeah, or they'll put them in their place in some other way.
They just don't want to do it. They get used to that money. They love the money, boy. Money is the root of all evil. And that is a true fact.
Oh, the love of money is the root of all kinds of evil, and a kind is the innate or characteristic of something. So, that's, leads to a whole bunch of shit. But there's other kinds of evil outside of money, but that one does create a huge thorny garden of bullshit.
Yeah.
When people start chasing it too much. Hey, I have a graphic for this. Running after the money. They're never going to get what they really want.
I guess there's probably a lot of people that are just flat out scared of looking at the information. In a kind of a strange way. They just don't want to know. They think, no, I'm not going there because I'm not going to be called a stupid flat earther, not going to be made fun of. And it ends right there for a lot of people. They just say, because of that, I am not even going to go there with any of it. I'm just going to stay away from it. I'm going to go along with what I've been told, what I've been taught, because I don't want to be laughed at. People are scared of that. They're scared of being. They think it's an embarrassing thing. Oh, aren't you embarrassed to say you're a flat earther? And amongst a room full of Globers, yeah, they're going to make fun of you. Damn straight they are. But who really cares when you know what they're talking? They don't really know anything about what they're talking about. They just don't. They don't dare look into it themselves.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah.
They don't even know what the word embarrass means, though, I'm sure. Like, the true meaning, as far as I'm concerned. I like these old meanings. They're where it comes from. It has to do with, it says from Portuguese and better. No, I'm going to not even try. Nope. But it basically means halter, apparently originally with reference to animals being restrained by a cord or leash. Nope, it doesn't halter me or stop. No, actually.
Huh.
They're thinking, though, like, blushing and then being ashamed, but no, not that either.
Well, the thing of it is, in the end, if when it's all said and done, if there is an afterlife, and I do believe there is, I mean, the people that have learned some of the truth about the Earth and know that it's not this wet ball spinning rocket, the people that haven't learned that and do learn that at some point, I really don't. I don't even know what that would be like, to all of a sudden you're in the afterlife, and all of a sudden you realize that you were an idiot your whole life, and people tried to tell you and they tried to show you, tried to say, hey, take a look at this, and you just like, no, I'm not gonna be a flat earther. And then in the end you end up finding out that you were actually wrong the whole time, because that's the inevitable truth. If there is an afterlife and we do wake up at some point, everyone's going to know. where we live. We don't know exactly what it is. Nobody does at this point. But we do know that it's not a spinning ball flying through space. That's one thing we know that it's not. Those things, that's an impossibility. So it's just, I don't know. I don't even want to know what that would be like to be one of the millions and billions of people that refused to look at it because they didn't want to be embarrassed, or they just didn't want to take the time to actually understand anything. Take an hour or 2 days or whatever and take a serious look at it and see where the evidence takes you. I mean, are people really that lazy that they can't do that? They can't take a couple of days or a week, especially the ones that want to argue about it. I mean, if you don't care and you don't care and you're not in the arena and you don't really give a shit whether it's round or flat or whatever, fine. But if you're going to come in here and argue for the ball, and you obviously have not looked into it, or you wouldn't be doing that shit. You just wouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean, money is not everything. I mean, we see people all the time who are wealthy enough that they don't know what to do with their money, and they off themselves. But one thing that money does allow you to do is it allows you to get away from trouble that some of us might not be able to.
Money itself's not a bad thing, but loving things is bad.
Yeah, money is not a bad thing. If you used it for good, if you had millions of dollars and you used it for, to help people and, better people's lives,
Yeah.
Sure, better your own life as well, but, share the.
It's a tool.
Yeah.
I like
Exactly.
the people that build them homesteads for people. I mean, they help build theirs up. The Rainies.
Uplifting.
Them, and there's another crew too that does it. Imagine if
No, I was just saying that they're the uplifting type of people. Like they uplift and edify folks.
Right.
With their lives.
Yeah, there are a few people like that for sure, but there's not near enough.
Yep.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of millionaires who got millions and millions and millions of dollars in the bank, and they'll even watch their own family members suffer. I know that to be a fact because I've got family members of my own that are literally millionaires. And when their own brothers and sisters end up having a bad financial moment or whatever, or, they just turn their back. They turn their back on the family. I know I've witnessed it firsthand. I have no idea how to understand something like that.
Yeah,
When you got more than enough, when you could help your family member or a friend or whatever, help them out of a bad situation, get them, a house, a place to stay, or food to eat, or a car to drive, or whatever it might be, where you could help them. And it wouldn't change your financial status not one bit, but you just turn your back and walk away. I cannot fathom that. I just can't. What kind of a person does that? I don't know.
There's only so much room in the heart for things, and if you fill your heart with things instead of love for people, then that's all you're going to focus on.
I suppose it's a very good point you make right there for sure.
It's really kind of a one or the other kind of thing. The stuff will be there regardless, but, it's about the person and what they focus on.
Yeah.
A lot of it has to do with fear. Fear is what is the number one driving force for people to do effed up stuff. You're either afraid of the past catching up with them or the future halting them or destroying them.
It's crazy because there's people around the world that need legitimate help, and then we have people here in America that are homeless. That when they try to help them, they don't want it. They want to stay in the streets. Like, I don't know.
Well, yeah, there's people like that for sure, but
Yeah,
that doesn't mean they're all like that. You know?
Yeah, their hearts hard in a different way.
Yeah,
There's also
certainly
there's
people
also
like
a lot of government issues with that where they highly regulate who gets what and make other people just kind of whatever deal with it. And they kind of there's waiting lists and other crap, a bunch of hoops to jump through. Not anything they would make any like normal person do. It's just for homeless people.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We got the lowest unemployment rate here than we've had for a long time. There's so many jobs on offer, and yet we've got the highest homeless rate that we've ever had. So, there's in Australia, there's so many jobs on offer. They can walk out the door, walk up to a factory, and go and get a job. I just think a lot of these people, they get government benefits, and that makes them lazy, so they don't go and work.
Yeah, I think you're right. With a lot of people do that in the United States too.
Yeah, I think most of them have addictions as well. So,
yeah, they'll have all kinds of prescriptions and weird stuff for things that they did in the past to keep them off of that other stuff, and then they'll go back to the clinics and so, and then because those pills they're getting are the same thing. They're the same thing as what they were doing, but it's legal.
Yeah, Pharmakea's got a really a big hold on it.
If they could quit the pills, they'd probably move forward, but it keeps them in that kind of limbo, and there's money to be made off of those people. So that I think certain people want them there.
Yeah, I would say that.
Here's the thing: how are they making money off of it? I don't get it, because like they give it to them for free in California. They give people that are like shooting themselves up, like with heroin. They give them syringes, free everything. Like they give them everything they need to do it.
The government pays for it with your money that you pay in taxes.
That's right.
Give it to the pharmacist.
Yeah.
The legal people making money and paying taxes. All them people that pay those taxes. If you get a prescription because you're homeless and it's paid for, it's free. If you get any medication, it's free. Or you see a doctor, it's free because you're homeless or whatever. Someone's paying for it.
And then those politicians who make those benefits get a kickback from the company who's providing all the things. So that's how it works.
That's right. So those things are all being paid for. Don't think that they're getting it for free. Well, how are they making money? Trust me, they're making money because the state and the federal government pays for those medications, pays for that homeless income, that SSI check or whatever you want to get, they call it. It gets paid for by taxes, state or federal or both. And so basically every normal tax-paying individual that lives in the country is paying for that stuff. It comes out of your tax money, and they pay the pharmaceutical companies and whoever. When that drug leaves that factory and it gets out, even if the person that gets it's taken it didn't pay for it, somebody did. Some state benefit or federal benefit paid for that medication, and that pharmaceutical company has got this whole thing wired up tight. And everybody above the user is getting rich. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, but is that really sustainable? I mean, what's the speculation for long term?
Well, I don't know. It depends on how many addicts you end up having on the streets, how many homeless people. It keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Yeah, it probably is unsustainable. But as of so far, it's been highly sustainable and highly profitable. So, but yeah,
for the government to take your money, making money. So if people just stop working, I mean, what the fuck?
That's not a solution either. We have to work. We work, but it's about what they're working for.
Well, I mean, look what's happening in what this guy said, Australia. I mean, you know, like people can live without working if the government gives them the money. I mean,
So let's think about, so you go on the street, someone who's got a home loan, and you find out whether they're willing to stop working or not. Family in school, in private school, with their home loan, the home they want to keep. Just say to them, oh, just stop working and then we don't have to pay anymore. How many are going to do that? I'd say probably 0. Well, it's good there is a solution for it, but how many people are willing to actually take that solution? Not many.
Their goal is to use robotics and make it so that people use social credit to do things or whatever, and they can use robots to feed and take care of all the menial tasks that nobody else wants to do. That's their technocratic imaginary plan.
Most people will go along with it as well.
Yeah, and it'll be like,
this is their life. What they do, they're taught at school to obey, get a job, and then go and get what we call it the Australian dream as well. You know, go and buy a house, get a mortgage, pay your mortgage off while your kids are going to school, send them to school. They do the same thing, repeat the cycle. And everyone's in it. Yeah.
You know, they say home is where the heart is.
Yeah.
To me, that's the true form of being homeless, is if somebody simply doesn't have a heart. It doesn't matter if they have a house. If they don't have a heart, they're homeless.
Yeah. You're right.
And that's the type of people, and they might be out on the streets or couch surfing or whatever, or they might have an actual building like they live in. They might have a whole mansion, but they're all alone.
Yeah.
Because they're homeless in their heart.
Home is where the family is.
Exactly. That's not.
And it's only going to get worse because fewer and fewer people are going to believe in God as time passes, right? Because that's not the narrative.
The hearts of men will wax cold.
And as that happens, they're going to.
But every knee will bow. So.
Seems to be a cycle, though. Yeah, like I think everyone's turned against church at the moment because of what's happened in the last couple of 100 years. You know.
Age of Koshak.
So that's why everyone's.
Koshak means darkness.
Yeah, that's why everyone's gone against. I'd say not against God, but against the church. So they've got a lot to answer for. Obviously, that's their plan, yeah? The plan is for church to turn people against God. That's what it seems like. Otherwise, they'd be doing the right thing and attracting young people back to the churches to worship God.
This reminds me of
not the opposite thing.
Yeah, we got a Catholic church here that was accepting, like, you know, the rainbow people. It's pretty sick.
Here we go, found it. Oh, it's megabytes. Either things will be like too small, or they're larger than I expect them to be, so they take a minute to upload. It's just a Charles Spurgeon quote about clowns. Seems to be the current state of affairs in most churches these days, huh? But it's always been about entertainment.
Yeah, there's a great falling away right now. This is the way I like to call it. People are falling away from church, from God, from however you want to look at it. You know, there's a great falling away. A lot of people are just not. They're just not going for it in that way for some reason, and it's sad to see. I don't know. It's my opinion.
There's a lot of people who seem to be so obsessed with trying to find themselves that they get lost in the darkness of their own hearts.
Yeah, I'm sure that does happen. I mean, it's pretty ridiculous to think, you know, people want to believe in evolution, and, you know, but do you realize how many different organisms that are on this earth? You realize how many living things there are that are alive and actually live because they are carbon-based, you know, living being or living plant or living entity of some sort.
Yeah.
And things don't become alive unless they're created to be alive. I mean, life just doesn't pop into existence. That's the most bizarre thing I could ever think of. You've got a bunch of inert matter, a bunch of whatever, rock, dirt, dust, you know, fire, whatever. Put it all together and make it explode into this Big Bang Theory. How is life ever going to come from something like that? I mean, something that's going to have a desire to live and procreate. I mean, no. It is so bizarre how anybody could think that, you know, everything on this earth is created. It's a lie.
Well, because on a long enough timeline with gravity, everything is eventual.
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's no way you're going to take a 747 and have all the pieces be in the junkyard, the wiring, everything. I mean, right down to every little microchip computer, and have a hurricane.
The universe is the junkyard, and
organize it back into a working 747 jet again. That is more likely to happen than life is likely to come from the same scenario.
Yeah.
Big Bang or whatever. I mean,
but the universe is the hurricane, and it made humans to make the airplane.
No, I'm talking about
accidentally.
Yeah, well, inanimate objects like that. I was just using that as a numbers thing, you know, for like the hurricane.
But we're complicated rocks, God Rockin'. We're complicated rocks.
Yeah, you throw it into a hurricane 100 trillion times. It's still not going to make it back to an airplane ever again. That's it. It's never, ever going to happen. I don't care how many times you have that hurricane come through the junkyard, pick up all the pieces to an airplane, and put it back together again. It's never going to happen. I don't care how many times you do it. That is an impossibility, period. how people don't realize that, that's more likely than life created from the same scenario. Inanimate object that, all of a sudden you get a box there. Okay, yeah.
The odds of existence.
But something that lives, procreates, and has life, and thinks, sentient, has feelings, and all that sort of stuff, that's a whole different level of creation. Not going to happen by accident. There's no way. No matter how many times it accidentally bangs together and forms rock, these complicated rocks like you were talking about, that fall into some primordial soup. And then you're struck by lightning, and then all of a sudden some living organism pops out.
Great grandpa was an amoeba, and he mutated into some kind of little fishy thingy that crawled out as a froggy rat that turned into an ape monkey that got PTSD and lost all its fur and became us.
Right.
Hey guys, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick. You know how in the Bible it says it was Adam and Eve, right? We started from 2. Do you guys think that incest is actually bad, or is it not really a thing?
Genetic bottlenecking is bad, and interbreeding with your parents is bad. Everything else is whatever the fuck happens. People get too tripped up over stuff. But, all right, here's my perspective. Anything that happens is canon to the story, and there's not much any of us can do to stop it, right?
No, because I just heard from somebody. I just heard that incest was a thing that the elites made up because they didn't want people to keep their bloodlines running, and so they kept doing it, and they told everyone else that it was bad.
No, if anything, never mind. There's rituals with that shit that they do on certain things, but I don't even want to. Nope. Not going down that rabbit hole. But I know what you're talking about, man, and it's not really no. There's other things that they've forbidden that are kind of weird, and I'm not going to talk about that either. So, holy crap! There's multiple rabbit holes that I'm not going to go down. In what direction do I go now? Let me just digress. You're an interesting person to talk to, Kel.
I'm all over the place, man. I am all over the place.
All right, the reason why I was saying that about that, though, is the genetics would have been pure, and then de-evolution, de-evolving. And the only things that are actually mentioned in there forbid certain specific things for specific reasons. That it's kind of obvious. But then you have genetic bottlenecks. You think in terms of animals. You take out everything else and just think in terms of animals, what would happen? Obviously, don't do that.
I mean, here's the thing, because there is with dogs you can't have inbreeding, right? And so I know that because I've done that. I've bred dogs, and
yeah, there's certain genetic crossovers that'll cause glitches. Basically, the bad traits that you don't want to be passed down will get passed down. The more and more people there are, the further people can spread out to go find a mate. So there's no reason to. If there's very few people, obviously there's reason. Technically, everybody's cousins to some multiple degree.
And yet, I still hear it all the time happening. The thing.
Are you talking about the elites doing stuff, or just people?
I mean, I see
this
it.
This is a weird conversation. I don't even know. I don't even care that you talk about this. Never mind.
Forget it.
I know what you're talking about. I'm not following you down that rabbit hole. No. Bad. Go a different way. Because there are royal bloodlines and elites and some weirdness and all this other stuff, and there's connections that can be made and speculations to be had, but it goes down so many. There's other rabbit holes that branch down that path, and then there's other ones that branch. No, that's a maze. It's a labyrinth. I don't want to. I want to stay up here where it's level. I will say this though, it does tie back all the way to the Tower of Babel. Like there's connections with that. For sure. Was it like 71 bloodlines?
Yeah, I'm on board with you on that there. I ain't going down that rabbit hole either. You can talk to somebody else about all that.
That's the last thing I want to say about it is like, there's the speculation, contemplation stuff with it that goes back to Babel and something about 71 bloodlines, I think. I don't know. I digress.
Yeah,
back to the aethergrass.
You're talking about sin. You're talking about, DNA being compatible. Stuff we don't know a damn thing about any of that shit. So don't be trying to drag me down that worthless rabbit hole.
Then we'd have to factor in all the stuff, the documents related to Nephilim type entities, and
yeah, for hell's sake,
it's tons of rabbit hole. Like, well, it just keeps splitting.
Leave me out. Yeah, leave me out. I'm done. Sorry.
No, I mean, I'll talk about it later, one day. Not today. I'm too tired for this.
Yeah, me too.
But I do want to talk about it later, just not right now. Nope.
Well, I don't mind talking about it, but I sure would like to know something about it before I do. I mean, really know something about it.
I will say this, Herod's bloodline is pretty interesting. And it ties into the Nephilim kind of stuff. So that's what makes it interesting.
Well, that Nephilim stuff, see, that's all. I mean,
whether or not they genetically were whatever, right? If they believe they were, right? They believe they're special. Either way, it's going to influence how society does things and how individuals will do things. This is kind of my main point. And there's there's proof, evidence, or based off of how they've talked and discussed stuff. Herod was a really effed up dude, though. There's some extra biblical text about him that discuss what happened when he died, and man, he was afraid that people wouldn't mourn him when he died, so he got a bunch of soldiers and he ordered to have them killed when he died, so that their wives would mourn their deaths, so that people would cry on his death. But they didn't do that. His children were like, no, and decided not to do that. They didn't like him either, so they weren't going to give him his last wishes like that. And there's other ones that it's just, he's an effed up dude. But then you could trace his bloodline back, and he's got an entire heritage of effed up dudes, so. The Nephilim one isn't even a male, though. It's weird. That was what stood out to me that was weird, because that apparently says that it's a female. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. It's great-great-grandma or whatever. Great-great-great-great-granny was a Nephilim. Okay. The daughter of a or something. I don't know. That doesn't make them giants. It just makes them of some kind of bloodline. Because a lot of, I don't know. It's as far as the way that they describe things, people get smaller and smaller. Even Goliath's description, he's only 9 feet?
Yeah, something like that. I've heard 13, somewhere between 13 and 9. I really don't know how tall Goliath was, but
the extra biblical texts of people who are pretty damn tall are interesting, though. There's this one guy who apparently he had some kind of king-size bed that was long for a reason more than just having a large bed. He's just was a really, really tall dude. and it was describing its length and how long the bed was, space, and whatever. I don't know.
Well, when Ron Wyatt
My
found the Ark,
mother
Noah's
actually has a lot more info in this, so.
when Ron Wyatt found Noah's Ark, he found the first rock home that Noah built there at the base of Mount Ararat. It was discovered, and they used one of the millstones off the Noah's Ark for the headstone of Noah's wife, and her sarcophagus was 13 feet long. So that was
funny
Noah's
because I actually had kind of a theory that since we're speculating, I had a theory that just ordinary humans were taller and those giants were something else that were far bigger.
Right, that very well could be true too.
And so, like, yeah, people from Noah's here, the First World Order, they would have been roughly like 12 feet tall or something. And then we've just been getting smaller and smaller. Now, like less than half of that. Now we're like grasshoppers in their presence. I can't really get on board with the whole like huge giant people and massive trees type thing. Like, show me some giant roots underneath these things and then we can talk. But I don't know. You can't show me a plateau and say, yeah, okay, so there must have been giants or something that cut it perfectly level. Because if a flood knocked over all these big trees, then they would have been cracked and weird, and the stumps that supposedly petrified would be jagged. So they'd have to be cut perfectly level, I guess. Like, there's just too much speculation with stuff and there's no roots. Show me the roots. Can't hear you, man.
I'm looking for some roots, for fuck's sakes. Give me a minute.
Not you, Kel. He's on the talk.
I just haven't found any yet, for hell's sake.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind. I don't mind seeing something for what it is, but show me the roots.
I'm looking. Give me a minute.
Kel, you're coming in like really, really bad. Like, we can't hear hardly anything. It sounds like I detuned a radio and it's just got static playing in, and then you're trying to talk through a walkie-talkie that shouldn't even be picking up on the radio I'm using.
Is it better now?
There you go. You sound like a robot in space. But you come in clear. You just have a robotic effect to it. It's kind of weird. It's like echoey.
Yeah, my phone's shit.
Oh, you're talking through a potato. Okay.
No, I mean, like, I don't know why. My phone's good. I'm just saying, I don't know why it's coming out so bad. It's probably because I'm on a bike.
Well, that probably doesn't help.
But I was just saying, I found it interesting, and yeah, I don't mind listening.
It's all good, man. It's not too horrible. We can actually understand what you're saying, so. I know that this world is much weirder than what we're being told. And it's not that things are being so much hidden from people, it's just there's so much stuff and a lot of people don't care to look anywhere. Or the things that are interesting, they'll look at it on the surface level and, oh, that's a cool fact, and they'll just move on. The truth is stranger than fiction, though, so. That's one of the reasons why that stance, or kind of like anything that happens is canon to the story. Whatever. I could be weirded out by it, or just it's just something that happened and it's part of the lore of the Earth. The shared reality that we all exist within.
I think that it was done on purpose. I think everything that maybe could have been real, right? They've turned it into kind of like a fantasy, so that it you see something that might lead you to that real world,
Okay,
you
now
think
you're
that it's just a
roboting a little
fantasy.
bit too much. That might be me lagging. Me lagging combined with you roboting isn't
Hello?
very good.
No,
I
it's
hear you
probably me. Do you hear me? You hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
I said that it's probably they probably turned everything that is real in the world into fantasy. That if you see signs in the real world, you'll think that it's just fictional.
Yeah, they traded the truth for
I
a
don't know
lie.
if that made sense.
People would rather the lie than a truth that would inconvenience them from doing what they want to do. It's easier to believe in an insignificant space ball in the void. Grand Theft Monkey Ball. They stole everybody's minds and left them behind. The entire environment had to have been much different, regardless. I mean, everybody agrees on that, regardless of what their worldview is, that the environment was different long ago. But there's certain experiments that are interesting that, like, there's one, this guy, he did something with tomatoes. And he changed something about the environment where the tomatoes are. And they started producing a huge amount more. Like, they grew way bigger and were producing far more. Like, they didn't change in size. At least the tomatoes themselves, but the plant did. Which, that was pretty cool. What's funny is these climate change activist types, global cooling, global warming, whatever, those type of people are so afraid that the earth will become just uninhabitable, there we go, that they'll do anything, including spraying toxic crap into the environment. Like, yeah, that's cool. Maybe we need to, like, block out the sun just in case if it gets too hot. They don't care. That's just weird. Adding more crap to the whole system doesn't make it better. You take away the crap in order to clean the fish tank. You don't add more crap into it. If you were to turn off the lights on a lot of the stuff that's going on, like the corporate greed level, destroying the earth type stuff, this place would heal itself. Everything would return to a natural order that isn't being tampered with by greed.
Do you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you just said the fish tank thing. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing with fish tanks. If you clean the fish tank too well, it's actually bad for the fish tank. Like, you always want it to stay, you always want it to be more natural, right? And so, honestly, it being dirtier is better than it being cleaner.
You put certain plants in there and it'll clean itself. It'll make its own little system.
Yeah.
And you get the ecosystem going right, and certain critters, it'll take care of itself. You just have to have the right stuff together. There's tons of
once you
YouTube
have a
videos
fish
on that
tank,
too.
yeah, once you have your cycle set on the fish tank, right, it does everything itself. Like, a lot of times, like, you don't really need to do much. Once the the ecosystem is cycled.
It'll keep itself balanced as it needs to. This place is designed to take care of itself. It's when people interfere that problems arise. Catfishing. Let me tell you your trip. People in these huge industries need mindless consumers to buy stuff that they don't need. Aside from all the political crap, that seems to be a huge motive for the dumbing down of America. You don't want people with the intelligence enough to say, I don't really, no, I'm good. I don't need that. And instead you want folks who can buy the next best thing, whatever they advertise. Alright, it's time to buy your new phone. The phenomenon displayed around Black Friday is a pretty interesting one as far as observing it, like how society functions and just the psychology of human beings. Yeah, that's interesting to know. Cool. And then you combine that information with knowing exactly what happens when there's a hurricane or too much snow or something in certain areas and people flip out and buy all the eggs and the milk and all the bread and all the toilet paper, and everybody's tripping and fighting over toilet paper. That's interesting to know about people. They fight over toilet paper and they get afraid of a couple snowflakes, so they buy all the milk and eggs and bread. And most of them don't know how to make their own bread. Or unlock the unlimited eggs cheat code by having chickens. I want to get more chickens, but I have to make sure that there's no way that a bobcat can kill them. Damn it. That sucked. I haven't heard it come around anymore. I understand why, because there's no more food over here, so obviously. Why would it? I get more chickens, I'm sure it'll come back. Let's buy some bait. That's a horrible idea. A horribly good one, but a horrible one. Have a chicken set up right here, and the light is out, so they're right kind of here, and then get the bow and wait. We have several cats, and that doesn't keep we have dogs too, that doesn't keep the bobcat away. It did not care at all. And also, most of them are, no. I'd have to get some kind of monstrous mountain of a dog, and then teach it how to hunt these things. Go get him. Send it off into the darkness. No, I think there's just one that's nearby. I don't even want to kill it, I just want it to go the hell away, but also it's got a taste for chicken, so I'm pretty sure it's going to chill, hang out around, stick around the area. cats might have been one of the reasons that the damn bobcat even came over here. Because they have 2 males for some reason, and neither of them are fixed, so they fight. Well, it's not like a bad fight, like they're actually hurting each other too much, but they do make fur fly, and I'm like, oh my god. I didn't want cats. But okay. I get to say this is exactly why I didn't want cats at least once a day now. I would love to have a cat. Having a whole bunch of cats is like cats. Well, I don't want a clouder.
Do you pick up your cat's shit, right?
My cats use the bathroom outside like civilized creatures.
Yeah, the other day somebody was arguing to me that why cats are better than dogs because you have to pick up dogs' shit. And then I told him, yeah, but don't you have to pick up your cat's litter shit too? Like clean your cat's litter box? He was like, oh.
Cats and dogs go outside and use the bathroom like normal animals. Because they're animals. There is a litter box though. I ain't about to clean it and keep that toxoplasmosis shit over there. What's funny is there are some of the cats that I do like. It's just I like all of them, but it's just I don't want a clouder. I don't want a group of cats. No, I have enough dogs. Oh, I think we're about to get a guinea pig tomorrow. I don't need any more. I don't want to get any more animals, but we need to get a guinea pig. So it's one of the most important things on Earth right now. And apparently it's an albino guinea pig, so that's cool. The request of a princess must be fulfilled, especially when it's something as important as a guinea pig. And you can't just get one guinea pig, of course. You must get 2 or 3. Huh. Mayhem's getting ready to roll.
A friend of mine used to have a ferret. I don't know if those things stink. I don't know if guinea pigs stink.
Apparently you can get the ferrets fixed in some way where they won't. Like they have, I don't know. I don't want that. And yeah, the guinea pigs are probably going to stink too. They're rodents. I should record some of the conversations I have with my children because it was so cute. My daughter was explaining all the reasons why why guinea pigs are useful and important, and why she needed one. like what their purpose is. Because I'll ask that about any animal. Like, why do we need this, and what's its purpose, and what's it gonna do?
Yeah, I have a 90-gallon fish tank filled with cichlids, and it's really relaxing to watch fish, and they don't stink, so it's nice.
Hold on, let me grab something real quick. There we go. I was sending a message. I could have just put it in the bot command room, though. I was talking to Mayhem. Oh, jeez. For some reason it wouldn't play in here.
Plumb line straight or curved? Plumb line straight or curved?
Again, you're talking to me.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
So you're gonna mute me every time?
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Fuck you.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Is the claim here that the pylons of the
Heretic,
bridge
if you're
were
gonna
built
keep
away
talking
from each
over
other?
me, I'm not gonna.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Did your mother have children that lived?
Are plumb lines straight lines? You literally can't answer. Uh-oh.
A plumb line goes straight down.
It goes straight down. Okay. Goodbye, globe.
Oh, good. Explain
Yeah,
your proof.
that's-
Come on, dumbass. Explain your
the globe
proof.
right there.
Why
What,
are you
gonna
so
refute-
As soon as you start talking,
What, you going to refute the entire field of geodesy now? They don't say that plumb lines are straight lines. Guess you shouldn't have invoked that to prove a globe. Plumb lines are curved lines. Now you're saying they're straight and they tilt away from each other. Well, not on the globe model, they don't. So I guess we're done here.
are we? You think you've won? It's amazing, Heretic. You know what?
Yeah.
That's why my
You don't even know what the plumb lines you're trying to prove the tilt of are in the paradigm that you're trying to use them to prove. So yeah, we're done.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's all over. It's all over for him. I don't know if you realize it, but it's over. Hold on, not yet. Clear?
Quiet night tonight. Welcome, Mayhem. How's it going, man?
How's it going, dude?
Same stuff, different day. We keep it moving forward.
Hey, Ether, send me that clip, bro.
Yeah, I'll send it to you, I think.
Oh, did you? Hey,
Should have, or-
I added you as a friend, haven't I? I thought I did.
I don't think so. There's a request. I sent you a request, though.
Now I'm butthurt. I'm not a friend.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
What happened to the live stream tonight? Man, it's just shrunk to nothing almost. What's going on, guys? Anybody have any answers?
Yeah,
It's only
I'll
10 p.m.
I'll generate some content here in a minute. I'm gonna make something to eat, then I'll go get to my workstation.
Right on. Well, I suppose I could go on the YouTube chat and try and recruit a few people. I guess I could do that for a few minutes.
Yeah, see who's out there. See who wants to come in and have a chat.
Yeah, I'll drop over. I'll stop over there for a few and see what I can do.
Yep.
So this guy is named What's Up in the debate text says the earth is not flat. So I told him to join VC and tell us why. He's making a claim to something.
Hi guys. Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. You?
Just hanging out.
Oh, okay, just
It's a slow night tonight, so it's just a few people chilling, chatting a little bit. Mostly quiet. What brings you here, man?
Actually, I just want someone to talk to, actually.
Well, there's a couple someones here.
Sorry?
Well, there's a couple someones here.
Okay. Great.
And we're talking. So what's up, man?
I just had a party. I came home from a party, and it was really nice. And that's it, I guess.
Cool.
Why are there so many people that are muted here in this channel?
They're just listening.
To what?
Mayhem's about to join in and chat a little bit.
Sorry?
The Mayhem is probably about to chat soon, and God Rockin's around. Everybody else is just kind of, I guess they're listening, hanging out.
Okay. What are people?
I agree with you, though. I don't understand why most everybody has their mic.
Yeah, I was just wondering, because it's like, it must be, how many is it? Like 10 people? Around 10 people, yeah. Sure.
There's 7 and a bot.
Oh, okay. Fine.
Well, 8, including me, I guess.
Yes.
I didn't count myself as a person.
What?
I just didn't count myself as a person. I counted everybody else but me. I'm like, oh wait.
Okay. So where are you from?
Earth, same as you.
Earth. Which kind of Earth? Is it cubic? Okay, never mind. Do you like history?
What's Earth look like to you?
It depends on how you look at it. From which perspective?
I'm not talking about from the perspective of your computer, though. I mean, like from your eyes.
From a computer, yeah, it depends. It depends, I guess.
Yeah, when you go outside, though, what does it look like to
when
you?
I go outside, it looks relatively flat. It looks very flat, actually. Often.
So when do you think that what altitude do you think that you'd have to get to in order to see some kind of curvature on the horizon?
That's a good question. A lot of attitude. I think you need to go up a long way.
It's weird that there's not a a common knowledge number for that.
Perhaps 1,000 meters.
You'd think there'd be a common knowledge number that's like everybody knows that. We learned that in middle school or high school or whatever, you know?
Okay, so
But
how
it's
would
just
you...
not.
If you got the option to
I
run a
wanted to
country...
ask you another question, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, at any point in your life, have you ever actually felt or experienced any motion here? Like movement? Like as though the Earth is moving? I was asking if at any point in your life have you ever experienced motion or movement here? Like as though the Earth is moving?
I haven't noticed
the ground beneath your feet.
No, I haven't noticed it. No.
Oi.
No. Shh. Okay. What do you mean with oi? What do you mean with oi? Come on.
I didn't say that.
No, but one guy said it, or one girl. I don't know. Probably a girl.
Yeah, that's all right. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter though.
Yeah, but that's all right. Doesn't matter.
Exactly. Oi. Is it oi like I hurt my knee, or oi what's up? Probably hurt my knee, I guess.
Probably oi, wake up.
Great job, I guess.
So,
okay.
Do you
believe
in a globe or
Sorry, go ahead.
flat Earth?
Sorry?
Yeah, right. I was just going to ask him where he stands on the.
You're lying.
What do you think the Earth's surface is doing? Do you think it's curving or do you think it's flat? Okay. So what do you think surface is doing? Do you think it's curving or do you think it's flat?
I think it's slightly curving. Is that okay?
Okay, now do we... Yeah, that's fine, mate. Yeah. So,
Okay.
do
Wait.
you have any... Hang on.
It's
Do you have any evidence of this? Or is it just a belief?
It's a belief. Is that okay?
That's okay.
Yeah, that's okay, as long as you don't claim that it's, you've got any
No, it's definitely
evidence of it being a belief, then that's fine.
Okay.
Do you have any? Do you have anything that points you in that direction of you having that belief? Why you have that belief?
I guess it would be solely. I guess it would be solely the educational system and also the media. I guess academic. Academic. Yeah, I guess so.
Isn't
it's
that funny that you're supposed to live on a ball that's curving, and you say, "Oh, yeah, it's slightly curving," but you've actually got no evidence of that ever happening.
For me, there like a Monday, I don't care that much actually. Why should I care? Could I ask you that if that's okay?
Okay, so if you don't care, then you don't care, but you do care enough to come on this server, so...
No, but I just want to hear what you say.
Could we...
Well, yeah, go, Aether.
I was just asking the third question.
Okay, could we do it like this? I tell you the best arguments for why the Earth is flat, and you say the best arguments why it's spherical, or like.
We don't have any best arguments for why it's spherical because it's not observable and it's not what we experience. So there aren't any.
But could you play the devil's advocate?
No, it would be impossible for me.
What?
That would be impossible for me to play devil's advocate.
Oh, Timbo, you got it.
But I can do it, but we don't have to do it. It's your choice.
Well, why don't
I am curious to hear Adam's flat Earth.
Okay, can I start? I have a really good argument why it's flat. So
Yep.
Okay, so the first one is when you have a yeah. So when you have a boat going out in the sea and you see it disappear, it doesn't necessarily mean that the Earth is round or spherical. Sorry, it can also be when you have a object at a certain distance, it just disappear, right? It does
disappear.
Because you have the atmosphere. The light. The light.
You've got a lot of things going on there, but
the light is diffusing. The light is not going the straight way because it's like. It's touching all this.
Light's not going in a straight way, or
no.
It's diffusing, or it's not going in a straight way.
It's diffusing. It's like. Have you seen when you're at a road and you can see above the road?
Right,
it's like dazing. It's dazing around.
You sound like you're struggling. Just
can you say that again, please? Because you. I did.
Are we talking about road or are we talking about water?
Okay. So I'm not sure that's okay. I'm not sure that it's the same phenomena. But it's
I would say it's not.
Oh, okay, but I'm not sure. But still, you get my point, right? It's like it's the light is.
I get your point that things disappear
after a certain
on a flat surface due to perspective, and not because they're going over a spherical curve. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, not is it? I'm not thinking it's due to perspective. It's more that it just blurs out. It disappears due to atmosphere. Is that wrong?
Yeah. Well, I
So
just
it
said there's
diffuses in
lots
all
of things
directions
going
then,
on.
right?
Sorry. One at a time.
So the, light,
If that's okay.
so the light diffuses in all directions or just one?
It's when you have light that goes that far, it's just diffusing. It's just
in all directions.
it becomes nothing. It's
Right.
just like bounce or okay. So
that's true.
Okay, so I guess that's a pretty bad argument actually. I have to come up with a better one. Let's see here. Okay, so have you guys ever seen the Earth from from orbit?
You haven't.
No, but
I
have you?
feel like this guy's like honey hold my beer fallacy. He thought of like maybe coming in here and just like, all right, I got this, and he's just like way over his head.
Okay, but can you help me?
Sure.
I have a question.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Somebody had a question?
Yeah, I just would like to know if Adam has any form of experiment that can be done that'll prove containment of gas without a container.
Containment of a gas without a container.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be very difficult.
Why?
Because if I don't have a container, how am I supposed to hold the gas in?
Why not?
Because it will just bounce around and it will go out of the container. No, we don't have a container. It will just go out.
So what if we put a vacuum next to that lack of container that we don't have?
Yeah, then it would just go out in the vacuum.
Would it go out pretty fast, do you think?
It depends on the temperature, but relatively, yeah. Relatively.
Why would it depend on the temperature? You're just talking about air pressure, aren't you?
Yeah, I guess. If you have high temperature in this, okay.
If you have a vacuum, what temperature would that vacuum be?
The vacuum or the the quote unquote container?
Well, let's start. What temperature would the vacuum be?
It wouldn't have a temperature.
So why does temperature matter then?
But you were talking about some gas, right?
Yeah, gas next to.
Yeah.
You said it would depend on the temperature. So I said,
what
temperature would the vacuum be? You said it wouldn't have a temperature. I said, well, why would temperature matter?
Okay, so the temperature in the vacuum, it wouldn't have a temperature, but in the area where you have gas, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so if the temperature in the gas is what temperature, then what? How's it going to work? Like you explain that?
Sure. I will try. So I guess
gas pressure next to a vacuum due to temperature.
Like say boiling water. It's gas. Then it will just go.
Do you have boiling water up at the Kármán line? Is that what you've got?
Yeah, we can play with that thought if you want to, but you decide which situation are we.
Okay, so are you saying that boiling water is now gas? What's going on there?
No. So if you have boiling water and then you open it up and you have just vacuum, it would just I guess it would just turn into gas, everything.
Yep, and then what would happen to that gas when you open it to the vacuum?
Yeah, it would just go out in the vacuum.
Yeah, it would equalize, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Equalize.
Yeah.
If you have a
So how is the Earth
vacuum, it will just go out.
How is the Earth containing gas pressure?
Gravity.
Got a demonstration of that?
Give us a demonstration of...
Wait. We have a third guy here. What did you say?
Bad Rocket and I had the same reaction.
It's going to be the same thing that anybody else will say. Got a demonstration for that?
Oh, okay. Can I just... is it okay that we discuss, or does it bother you?
Yeah.
Of course.
Is it okay?
Demonstration, and then we'll...
Wait. Give me 1 second. I just need to take my
Is it okay? Is it okay if I just get a yes or no on that?
Can I just take my blinds down on the windows?
You gotta be kidding me.
Okay.
Is that metaphoric, or are you being...
No. I literally
close the shades, man.
I want to take
Oh, he's got to set the mood for us, guys. Hold on. Let's get some candles going.
He's got to set the mood.
Yeah, just take 5, go close your blinds. You would already be back if you had started already.
Yes.
He's gonna detect real world evidence. He's gonna look out the window and.
Oh my!
We don't want any peeping toms in here, folks.
Oh my!
I literally want to
close the blind.
Are you as comfortable as I am?
Light some candles. summon some proof.
Let me put on something a bit more comfortable.
Oh yeah.
Bro, that was on cue.
Yeah.
Oh my! Oh, he loved. No.
I wanted this demonstration of gravity with gas.
They've been whining about how hard this is, and then they quit. It makes me sick.
Okay, we're all alone now. I think we're alone.
What was his name?
All right, I think he's back. Welcome back, Adam.
Yeah, Adam. Sorry about that.
You
We're
good?
just having some fun. You still with us, buddy? Maggie got me in stitches. I think we're alone.
It's fun. Is this all I mean to you? Oh, put the shades back up.
Yeah. You had your chance.
Okay. Guys, you want to discuss or not?
Yeah. So you put
if you can post a
Wait. One at a time. One at a time. Come on.
Oh, he's back.
If you can post the demonstration of gravity acting upon gas, then we can talk about it.
I can't.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
we'll have to
I
take
can.
gravity off the table.
No, I can. Sorry.
We'll have to remove gravity off the table.
With this discussion, and I don't think I will ever be able to do that. Sorry. Is that okay?
Is it okay if we dismiss
weird?
gravity?
I won't do that.
Oh, you also won't be demonstrating the claim, so...
No.
So you're admitting that you don't have any gravity to hold gas. It doesn't work.
So I have an idea of how reality works, and in that reality, it will contain the gas, but I'm not sure. Sure.
But on Earth, where gravity is supposed to be the strongest on the surface, gas is not being held down and prevented from filling the available vacuum.
Wait.
Okay.
It's
Go
Sunday.
ahead.
It's Sunday. Let's hear the fantasy, right? Or no?
Well,
do you want me to talk? Or
well, it's okay to have an idea of how it works, but
yeah, but I'm not 100% sure.
It's just an idea, though. It's not reality, right? Or else it'd be like demonstrable, right?
Yeah.
But one idea one of the possible ideas must be more realistic than the other one, right?
No.
Well, the one with no practical demonstration doesn't seem too realistic.
Do you guys? Can you prove it?
You're the one with the plane.
I can demonstrate gas pressure or gas not being contained by gravity at ground level where gravity is supposed to be the strongest, and I posted that in the live stream voice text chat. Under no condition does gravity overcome and violate the second law of thermodynamics.
Can you give a concrete example, if that's okay? Like concrete example. You're at work and then what?
Gas disperses in all directions.
You get a banana. What happens then?
Ooh, I like that example.
Banana is not gas.
No, but I'm setting the.
Let me actually riff off of that, folks. So let me riff off of that. All right.
Okay.
I like the banana analogy when it comes to the gas pressure argument. Okay.
Okay.
We're saying that if we're saying that bananas, you're not going to find a banana without a peel. In the same way, you're not going to find gas pressure without a container. Okay. So here's the problem. What Globers do is they bring us slices of banana. Look at these banana slices, and they point to the gradient atmosphere, or the gradient gas pressure gradient that we have. Okay.
Yes.
So they're just trying to point. They're saying that look, we've got these slices. That proves we don't need a container.
Yes.
No, that doesn't prove that you found a banana that doesn't have a peel by having banana slices. So we're going to need to see a banana with no peel on it.
Okay, I understand. I understand your point. Yes, I understand.
All right. So you can't point to the gradient. You're going to have to show us gas pressure without a container.
Could I just try to let me say imagine that you have a box and then you have like acceleration down. Just imagine that. And then you would have like balls.
Where's this?
Wait. This would be proving that you don't need a container, because we've already got a container with the box, so we might need to go back to the drawing board.
No. Yeah, but it's not contained on the top.
No, that's still a container, my friend.
Why do I need to imagine it when I demonstrated in live stream voice text chat? Two containers with a valve between them, and when you open the valve, it's open above, and there's no gravity containing the gas and preventing it from expanding into the available volume.
A situation, you're free to say something if it fails. It's okay. I was just setting up a scenario.
Yeah, you were setting up an imagination that's void of anything connected to reality.
With a faulty premise, because we're looking for something without a quote-unquote box, regardless if it has a top or not.
Okay.
So
okay, guys, you're right.
All right. Well, take your time. It's not an easy...
No. You're right.
Well, all right.
Gotcha, bitch. We know.
I don't expect you to just pull it out of your ear. So
if you were correct, it would be really easy to show gravity holding gas in the up vector and only allowing gas to spread out to the sides, or at least limiting the up vector. But in reality, we don't see this. Gas expands in all directions, randomly filling the entire available volume. There's no limitation on the down vector preventing it from filling the volume. That would be a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. That is violating a natural law.
This nigga.
Gotcha, bitch.
He keeps leaving and joining. Not sure what's going on. A little bit of a rumpusing. Not sure if it's just a language type of thing or whatnot.
Yeah, I think it is. It seems to be.
Adam, you having technical difficulties? Everything okay?
You got a mic? Hey, y'all got a mic?
So you
Brilliant.
get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Somebody's got a little bit of an echo.
Guys?
think God Rockin', you might want to mute up, brother. Or turn your speaker down a little bit or something.
Sorry, should I take the speaker down?
No, you're fine, mate.
Oh my!
Somebody's killing out in soundboard right now.
This is what
He's just leaving and joining. What's going on?
But bro, you.
No, I'm not going nowhere. I just muted my mic.
No, not you. Him, Adam, this other guy. No, we appreciate you.
Yeah, I think he thought you were talking to him when he said.
Whoever's on the soundboard is
Just
fucking killing it.
I know.
What the hell?
Oh, that's hilarious. I'm sorry.
I learned from the best. Put it that way.
All right, hold on. Let's get a radio check. Adam, what's going on, brother? You keep leaving and joining. Are you having connection issues, or are you hearing us?
Yeah. No. I'm having connection issues. It's like I'm not sure if it feels like I'm being kicked from this.
No. You're not being.
Okay. Sorry. Then it's just I don't know. It's my Wi-Fi. It fucks up.
I will confirm that you're not being kicked. Let me just.
Okay. Good. Okay. Then it's just my Wi-Fi.
Yeah. No one's kicking you. Looks like you're just kind of.
I just checked the log. Nobody kicked you.
Yeah. He's
Okay. Good. Okay. It doesn't solve the problem. I still have connection issues, but no. At least no one's kicking.
Well, as long as can you hear us okay? Because we're hearing you just fine. So.
Yeah, but I'm disconnecting. It's just that. But yeah.
All right. One thing I will say is, I don't know if it's a part of the connection issues, but when Drace is speaking or when someone else has the mic, try to let them finish, and then you're welcome to speak.
Okay.
The floor is definitely yours, but try not to interrupt if you can.
Okay, fine. Thanks.
All right.
I'm still learning the etiquette.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a form that's not like it's not.
Yeah,
you don't really run into places like this very often.
Yeah, I'm trying my best.
You can't ever threaten the production crew here.
Exactly.
So, Adam, did you know that you use the second law to breathe in and out?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, when there's high pressure in your lungs, it pushes out, and you exhale. When you inhale, you increase the volume in your lungs, and so there's less pressure, and the air rushes in.
The curvature of the Earth.
Yeah.
So gravity is not overcoming the second law, even with small, very tiny pressure differential. And if it were, you would not be able to exhale.
Not gonna lie. How does that feel, Adam? What do you think about that?
I can't breathe.
Stop the cap.
I mean, I feel like
George Floyd has entered the chat.
I can't breathe anymore because I don't understand. Yeah.
I put my Glober hat on when I hear stuff like that, and I get into their mind, right? And I feel like when they hear stuff like that, they're thinking, well, everything's already working, so that can't be true.
He's like, if I keep breathing, he's gonna be right if I keep breathing.
I can't breathe.
Oh, Cal, that's
okay.
So he's going to stop breathing to prove you wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Let's do this. What would convince you of the Earth being round, spherical? And I can say, I can start with flat. Okay.
I'll give you what would convince me. What would convince me? You asked the question. Now let us answer. Would be
but if you want to,
detectable curvature on the surface. Hey, detectable curvature on the surface of the Earth. That would convince me.
Yeah, but
Adam.
okay, sorry.
Let me answer it this way.
Did you already set Adam? Say it again.
No. I'm just trying to
kind of reinforce what Timbo was saying.
Yeah,
but it's this: get in the mindset of thinking like, if someone wanted to prove how tall they were, the only thing you would accept is measurements. It's the same. That's our attitude here mainly. If you want to prove the Earth is a globe, then you need to get out some measurements and measure it, and then we're good. You can't debunk that. Go ahead, Drace.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I would require. I would actually require you to. I would require you to go over and debunk every single evidence we have, and because I have spent like 8 years now going through all of the supposed evidence for the globe, and all of it fails. There's nothing actually of substance there, and so we have a mountain of evidence on our side. You would have to falsify all of that, and then try to verify your belief that it is a globe.
Okay, so oh shit. The thing is that the things that would convince me if mainstream academic.
Wait. It's getting weird in here, man.
Yeah. Wait. You're telling me you need Daddy to tell you mainstream needs to be on TV.
Is that how we determine truth, though? Generally, is that how you would determine truth?
Yeah.
No.
It's called the fallacy.
Why?
It's called appealing to consensus or appealing to authority.
Or appealing to credentials.
If there's no basis in reality for their opinions, why would you accept them as the truth when they have no evidence?
But it feels like they probably know what.
It feels like it's not evidence.
What is this?
Yeah, like the guy that is doing those sounds, I have a hate-love relationship with him.
You can turn it down a little bit.
But
if you don't
I'm
like
not sure if I want to.
All right, well, just sit back and enjoy the popcorn then.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
there's the mute soundboard button. You can just mute the soundboard now.
No. Let's all have it on. It's a good sound effect. Okay, so let's see. The thing that would convince me is if Academica would change, I would be convinced. I would just
So you would not be convinced by the evidence, and all of the evidence, and all of the evidence of the globe being proven false, and all of the evidence for the flat Earth being verifiable by yourself. That would not convince you. Just some guy saying it's a ball, or it's a flat, even though he has no evidence.
Yeah, okay. It would be very difficult for me. Extremely.
Well, the scientists came out and said Jesus Christ is real. Would you believe that?
If someone came to me to say it, I wouldn't believe it.
What if it was a bunch of scientists?
No. Okay, the guy that is doing the
just answer the question. Never answer this question. When you apply the same logic to religion, you guys change your burden, your offer of proof. Like what you'll take as proof. If I say Jesus Christ, all of a sudden, nope, I won't trust no scientist.
I wouldn't trust him.
Good.
I would.
Then you contradicted yourself. Congratulations.
No, but I'm talking about the consensus.
For one,
okay.
Hold on. You understand what I'm saying? We're trying to address what you said.
Sorry. I don't want to interrupt. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, you understand what I'm saying, right? For one claim, you have one standard of evidence. For another claim, you have another standard of evidence. Why is that? Shouldn't you have the same standard of evidence for all the claims?
I do.
Okay, so a bunch of scientists say Jesus Christ is the Son of God and was resurrected from the dead. You'd be like, okay.
Yes. Yeah. Then I would probably believe
that. How is that different? What if we change your name from scientist to priest? Would you
hit the record scratch button?
I wouldn't believe the priest, I guess.
Okay, why? Because he has a different name? He's an authority?
No, but he's just a dude.
What I'm illustrating that is that you actually don't have a standard.
The other guy is also just a dude.
You have a preference.
No.
The other guy is also just a dude, and most scientists today, or many fields of science, so-called today, only practice pseudoscience. They don't use the scientific method at all.
In our field, it's by the seat of your pants. It's leaps of logic. It's guesswork.
Wait. Okay. Okay. Can I tell what would convince me? Is that okay?
Wait, you've already said it. We're trying to address
No, but I said one thing. Can I say the other thing, please?
We're still trying to address the last thing you said.
I'm just saying what
I didn't even get to respond to it yet. I was going to say something about this, bro. Listen.
I mean, you're asking me what will convince me, and I say like, I say a blue ball, and you're like, no. It's literally
one thing at a time.
I'm just saying what I'm feeling.
You need to get out of your emotions.
Like a loon. Go ahead, dude.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let your feelings out, dude. Go ahead. It's fine.
Yeah, but you were asking.
Your feelings change. Let me ask you this: if I measure your table to be 2 meters long, do your feelings change that measurement?
How does that make you feel?
Sad, probably. Exactly. I would feel bad because I'm not perceiving it that way, and I would be like, I'm fucking crazy.
How long of a meter table would you actually need to feel better? How can we soothe your feelings?
If it was exactly 1 meter, and I thought it was 1 meter.
Oh, okay.
But what if the expert said it was actually 3 meters and your eyes are deceiving you?
Yeah, I would be very concerned.
Well, they're experts, and they've dedicated their lives to being experts, so they can't possibly be lying. So,
sorry. What are you going to say, doctor? Is like,
would you go with what the expert said, or would you go with direct measurements?
Sorry?
Would you go with what the experts are saying, or direct measurements?
I would probably go with what the experts say.
In our field,
Okay. So the expert measured. So the expert told you 3 meters. You measured the table to be 1 meter. And you're like, I'm gonna just ignore my measurement and ignore reality and just believe this guy.
Okay. So first of all, I just want to make one thing clear. You're asking me what I think. I'm just telling it to you.
It's okay to think that. I mean, we're just
I'm really telling you what I'm saying. What you want. No, not perhaps what you want, but at least what I think. Okay, so one thing. So regarding this scenario, do I have a taper measurement?
Yes, you've directly measured it. It's you. Okay. It's in your house. You've measured it. It's in front of you. Then, but the experts have said that that's not true.
Oh shit! It would be very, very difficult psychologically.
Why? Why would that be difficult? You have the direct measurement. You can check it again 3, 4, 5 times. You can check it 15 times if you want to, or you can just believe.
You can buy multiple measuring tapes and like. You can test it multiple times. You can even get your friends to check your measuring tape if you're having weird ideas that you might be hallucinating.
Say that like you're talking with your friends, and now you say like it's a pink elephant outside my window. It's literally there,
shit, man.
Bro, you're making this way more complicated.
Who cares?
That's the globe, though. The pink elephant is the globe.
Guys.
So you just said you measure something. Hang on, mate. Be quiet. You just said you're going to measure something, and then you measure it at 1 meter. The experts say it's at 3 meters, and then you say, "I'm going to believe the experts." So we look at the Earth, and it's flat. Now we can measure that, but you're going to believe the experts.
Yeah,
that's your logic of thinking.
Yeah, you're the one believing in pink elephants, man. The globe is your pink elephant, and the experts sold you on that. You won't just look outside and see that there's no globe, no pink elephant.
The experts are the ones telling you there's a pink elephant outside.
Yeah, and so essentially you come in here telling us there's a pink elephant outside all of our houses, outside your house, and when we go outside and we see no pink elephant and tell you there's no pink elephant, you're like, no, but the experts said so.
Bro,
yeah,
Adam, I just want to say this, bro. I honestly thought there was a chance when I asked you the question, would you go with the measurements or the experts? I really, truly thought you were going to say measurements. And then I was going to say, well, see, now then you know how we feel because we're going with the measurements and not with what these goofballs are saying. But you're going with what the goofballs are saying. So now that makes you a goofball. So now we're just kind of poking fun at you.
I would like to know why he said that it would mentally affect him.
I do.
I want to know why it would mentally affect him.
Can I speak?
Yes. Yeah, go ahead.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay. Okay, so the first one is you said that you couldn't interrupt people, but people were interrupting me. Why?
Do you speak English?
Go ahead, bro. Say what you need to say.
No, but I was just wondering, you said that you can't interrupt, and then you interrupted me.
But just go ahead with what you need to say, brother. It's all right.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
No, there's no just go ahead.
Hey,
You
instead
can
of
speak
complaining
now,
about
bro.
people interrupting, just talk.
You're interrupting yourself at this point.
Yeah, I know.
This is
I was just wondering. Okay, so it's not clear. Okay, whatever. Let's drop that. Okay, so how I felt. Yeah. Okay. So if the doctor said like, I said like, I'm very sure that I can see a glass there, and he said like, it's not there. I would be fucking scared. I would be really.
Give him a chance, brother. Give him a chance. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, should we continue or should you want to say something?
Just spit it out. All right. Hurry up.
Okay. So I would see that glass, and it's like, no, it's no glass there. And I would bet I can see it. I can literally see it in front of me. And
When did this happen?
No, but say that's the scenario. You were talking about authority, right?
Okay.
But shouldn't your story be based on reality instead of just making something up?
I thought we already made a scenario.
No. But some guy were saying that he
Adam, you're talking about your doctor gaslighting you and lying to your face, and you getting all worked up about the glass not being real. But the thing is, you can touch the glass, you can know it's real, you can bring it outside and make some other people hold it.
If I were to take it in my hand and hold it, and he's like, it's not real, I would be like fucking terrified. Holy shit!
Yeah, that's when you believe them truly, believe the gaslighting that there is no glass there, and then you touch the glass and the glass is real. Are you gonna be freaked out now, or are you gonna realize that he's lying to you?
I would probably. I think in my current mind, I would be terrified.
Oh my god!
He's obviously just lying to you. It's kind of like if somebody said, "Hey, give me your wallet." It's my wallet. You're just like, "Oh, it must be his wallet. I'm terrified. Here's your wallet."
Yeah, but you're asking me a question. I'm just answering how I think it would be. I'm not saying that would be the case, but from what you're saying now.
Hey man,
it's
at the
almost
moment
like
you're sounding batshit crazy, mate.
Yeah, it's almost
you sound
like
batshit crazy.
If a man comes up to you and tells you you're a woman, are you just going to believe that then and just go home with him?
Yeah. Wait.
Oh,
you're asking me what I would feel or do. I'm just telling you. If that were the case, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100%. I'm not sure that would be the case, but I'm pretty sure that no. So from what I'm experiencing right now in this moment and what I know, I would be extremely afraid. I would.
Has no one ever told you a lie or told you something that turned out to be wrong? Were you very afraid when that happened?
No, but like holding a glass and he's like, it's not real, and I can feel it.
Well, the glass is real, but the guy lied to you. That's the situation here. There's no imagine. The glass isn't unreal just because some idiot said so.
Okay, but I wouldn't see him as an idiot. I would see him as a doctor.
It doesn't matter what you imagine about him. That has no relation to reality, my friend. The glass is the glass in objective reality. He can have his imaginations about reality. That doesn't change the reality you experience.
No, but when I would hold the glass, I would feel it. It might genuinely be the reality. But when he would say like it's not reality, I would still be very scared. That's
Exactly. Bam.
Yes, because you believe him in that moment, even though there's no reason for you to believe him. There's no logical reason for you to believe him. Do you understand that?
Wait. There's no logical. No, that's probably true. Yeah.
Stop the cap.
So the globe for you is just a psychological hang-up.
I don't know, but there's no logical proof why I should believe the doctor. Perhaps some. I guess it would do so. But not from my perspective. I'm just believing him.
So why do you believe it when a priest tells you that the Earth was created, that the whole universe was made through a Big Bang? Why do you believe a priest, dude?
I don't believe priests.
Yeah, you do.
That idea came from priests, actually, and it's wholly religious, all pseudoscience, no science actually backing it.
Wait. You said religion and science. You can't say that in the same sentence, please.
No, that's the truth. Just because you are triggered by the truth doesn't change the fact.
That's true. No, it doesn't necessarily.
Would you like to look it up?
What? Look up what?
Would you like to look it up?
What?
The fact that everything.
Wait, the fact that
Big Bang, your Big Bang theory comes from a priest. Would you like to take time to look it up?
Can we ask ChatGPT?
Hell no.
You can, but I am 10 times smarter than ChatGPT, and any of its answers might be wrong, so you might need to actually correct it to get you actually good information. So you're more likely to get bad information from you asking ChatGPT. So, but go ahead.
Well, yeah. Why would you? See, this is the problem. You're willing to lean on authority, even if you think it's ChatGPT, bro. Like, forget the experts. Forget ChatGPT. What about your own brain? What about your own experience, where you can go and check for yourself outside reality?
That's it.
What, your own brain? What are you talking about? Why would you say that?
True. That's it. I don't believe
this guy's just trolling.
Gotcha. Got me.
Why would you only go with what Daddy says?
Seriously, about trolling, I don't know. I'm not faking my position. Do you think I'm faking my position?
No, I think you're naturally a troll. You've been programmed to be one without your knowledge.
That's even worse.
Damn.
Stop the cap.
That's very interesting. Go ahead. And explain it further.
Because you just said you would go with what the experts say versus what you can directly measure in front of you in your own house.
Okay. So that
what you think is moving.
Yeah,
you have been taught to use fallacious rhetoric and fallacies instead of logic. You were never educated in logic in schools. They removed that from the schools. So you are left wandering around just believing people with fallacious reasoning.
Thanks, experts.
Yeah,
maybe you should forget about those experts. Not like they're. It's like you could point to one of them independently anyway. It's just some vague entity that you guys put this credibility. Oh, they've got the proof. What proof?
I wouldn't say that it's vague though.
If Adam,
You sit down on a mountainside, you're there with a rock. Those are your cousins.
Would you try? All right, so you're going to trust this? If a Nazi were to sit you down and try and tell you a story, are you going to trust every word that he tells you?
In which context?
If a literal Nazi is going to try and tell you to believe something, and they have a story to tell you, are you going to believe and hang on to every word of what that person says?
And he's a scientist.
He's an expert. Yeah.
Okay.
In his field.
Is it today or during the World War II?
Both.
Oh, he is an SS, former SS Nazi officer. Okay, just go with that.
He's an expert.
Okay, so during the World War II, if I was a German, I guess I would believe it.
Oh, I was asking if you were you.
Yeah, I would probably believe it.
So you'd believe a Nazi regardless?
Speak in English.
Wait. What did you say, sorry?
It has nothing to do with past, present, future. This is now. If a Nazi tells you something, you're going to believe what he says.
Yeah, depending on which context.
Right. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but today, I wouldn't believe it. But you ask...
Then why do you? If you wouldn't believe it, why do you?
Like today or during the war?
Yes, today. Right now you do. I'm asking you why.
Send Hans Landa on his ass.
I don't trust the Nazis.
The fuck you don't? Why do you trust Nazis, man? That's all I'm asking. And, again, you can go on Google. Hold on, let me take a drink.
Yes.
He said, "The fuck you don't get him."
You can go on Google and you can look this up, and you can find out that all of the people that founded one of the most famous space companies in the world, they're Nazis, dude. They're Nazis.
Yeah.
Literally. You ever heard of this Operation Paperclip, where they brought over the Nazis over into America? These gentlemen they helped form this very same agency but yeah, okay.
But they're experts, dude, so you gotta trust them.
Yeah.
A good side note is the other half of the Nazi scientists went to Russia, and then those two groups of Nazis brought you the space war. You believe that?
Yeah. Good idea.
Yeah, you believe Nazis. You just admit it.
What? What? Sorry. What did you say? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, so you believe the stories from Nazis, which is the space idea and space race all came from the Nazis. They brought you the space race.
Wait. If that's the case, yes.
You lied to me. You told me you didn't believe Nazis, man.
Oh, okay. I was no. If that's the case, yes, I believe
it's
Nazis.
It's not an if thing. If you can go look it up and find out right now.
But from my perspective right now, I haven't.
So you don't want to change your perspective at all? You just want to talk about things you don't know?
He's dedicated, bro.
No, but I want to change my perspective.
You speak English. He's gonna die on that hill.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to change my perspective, but I don't want to.
No, you don't.
Wait. I have to make some research.
I just explained to you that you believe in a Big Bang boom that came from a priest, and that you trust the words of Nazis.
Oh my God! Stop fucking lying.
You wanted to mute that guy. Why?
He's just having fun.
No, it's good. It's good. He's pretty good. He's not perfect.
Maybe
but
you said things over like I don't know.
We need a little comedy in all this craziness, right?
If you said some things that were on point, brother, we probably wouldn't be flaming you as much.
Yeah, but it's okay.
No, I don't know. It's okay with you.
Yeah, it's okay.
I got my popcorn. It's fine by me, but
You little weasel! Look at you little fucking weasel! I can see it in your eyes.
I'm definitely enjoying it.
Honest to God, Adam, you know what the one thing I'd want for this conversation to eventually cause to happen with you? Are you to be able to do some critical thinking and research on your own accord and start calling other people out on their bullshit.
Okay, yes. That's a reasonable goal. Yeah. Thanks.
But it's as simple as just going with the direct measurements of the table and stop believing goofballs on the internet or whoever.
But
you don't even have to believe us. That's the thing. Like we're not trying to have you just end the call and go, well, these guys on Discord said so what they said is correct.
Yeah.
We don't want to do that with the quote unquote experts either. So stop believing men and go and check for yourself, dude.
I'll say this though, Adam.
I'm not feeling like
I respect something about you.
Sorry?
One of the first things you said is that it's a belief.
Yeah, it's a belief. I said
so you admitted that you started off from the jump and you admitted that it's all a belief. So full circle, why do you believe this?
Yeah, that's a good question. But I said because academia, and I think the media.
That's just people.
You keep appealing to authority. I'm trying. Sorry, here. Go ahead.
Yeah.
That's all good. Go ahead.
Why? All right. I would like an answer without using any form of logical fallacy, though. So you can't appeal to authority or anything like that. Give me an honest answer that comes from you, Adam.
Okay. The thing is that I hear those.
What? No.
I hear those guys at the
look
TV.
Inside yourself and come with a real answer. Think about it. Don't just think about it. For real. And don't just. I want you to actually come up with an answer on your own, because you don't have to just make up a response real fast and keep the conversation going. Give me an honest answer that comes from the heart, that comes from you. Why do you believe this?
Damn. But it's because everyone is telling me that.
That's stupid. That's a bandwagon fallacy, man.
Yeah, but I think that's the truth. I haven't looked into it. I don't know everything about it. Like, everyone is telling me it. It's true.
That's even worse. That's even worse that you should be making moves when you don't know, dude. When you're uninformed, you shouldn't be making moves like that. You should sit back and get more educated and then make moves. You don't just, the crowd's going this way, let me just start sprinting with them. That's not a good idea.
No, but what you need to do is the experts you believe so strongly in, you just need to go look at what they say and what they are basing their beliefs on. And then when you do that, you'll see that it's very flimsy, and then you can bring it here and we can detonate all of that junk for you.
Sounds good. Sounds like a good idea.
Well, here's the thing, dude. You know how planes, they say you can fly on autopilot or whatever?
Yeah.
So you need to turn your brain off auto believe mode. Or turn that button, turn it off. So you're right now you're stuck in auto believe. So if an expert, so called, says blah 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 about the Earth, you're just gonna auto believe it. And what we do is we turn off auto believe and we go and read what it actually says, like Dre said. If an expert says something, we'll go and read it. Oh, the paper says this. Okay, we'll go and read what it says. A lot of times, what people just read headlines or look at pictures and stuff. We actually go and read what the stuff says. A lot of times, what they think is in there is not actually in there. So,
could I ask you what you think about like Malaysia Airlines? You know, the planes that.
I don't know. It sounds like you have something to say about Malaysia.
The planes that so-called disappeared.
What the hell did you just say?
Disappeared.
Does that?
I knew it.
What does that have to do with anything, though?
You know, I just want to hear what you think. It's okay. We don't need to talk about it if you don't want to.
Did you have that written down on paper?
Why are you trying to change the subject?
Yeah, that was a quick one.
Your fucking mouth.
So the thing is that I think you guys are. I think you have a tendency to believe things that.
No, I gotta correct you. No. That's why I didn't want to answer your silly question because we don't have we don't speculate about.
Listen, Adam.
I'm not done. I'm not done. We're not speculating about what happened to some unknown flight that disappeared. We don't believe the Earth is flat. We don't just believe the Earth is not a ball. That's not a belief for us like it is for you. So do not try to project that onto us. We went and tested your belief and found it lacking in all places. There's no substance to your belief in reality, and that's what we're here to teach people.
Okay.
We used to be in your religion, in the globe religion. We are no longer in it. Because we left. We didn't make a new one.
Thanks.
Well, you've brought no substance anyway. Like
nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Everything you've told us was just backed by people saying things to you.
Yeah, that's true.
None of it's backed on experience.
Yeah.
And like Dre said already, bro, we used to be on your team, Team Globe, heavy. I mean, I probably believed it more than you and most people that come here. Okay, so we actually went to go and check to see if what we believed was true, and most people don't. You're still like, oh, well, if the experts say it, then I'm good. Yeah, most people are like that. Go ahead, Dres.
Yeah, my whole life I've been into science. My whole life, my best friends went into those fields, and so I have been around highly educated people my whole life. The outer space and the space religion was my jam. I loved sci-fi. I loved all that shit.
Okay.
I believe that probably more than you do. But still, I just tried to prove the globe. That's all I tried to do. I didn't try to prove the Earth was flat. I didn't believe a single flat earther. I didn't believe anyone. Except for my globe friends, of course, because I thought authority proves everything. They're the authority. My friend was an astrophysicist. So I knew I had all the information, all the evidence to show these flat earthers how they're wrong. And so I got all my educated friends to try to supply me with the evidence for the globe. Can you guess how that worked out?
Pretty good.
You blew it. If this is really what you wanted to do, you blew it.
This is what you really want to do, but bro, you.
Okay, sorry guys. Yeah, no. Obviously, I did. Fuck.
Gotcha, bitch.
No, not you. I'm just saying, Drace. When you go to try and prove the globe, you end up blowing it into smithereens. Okay, it's like getting a piece of toilet paper wet. It just disintegrates. It dissolves. It ain't coming back. So
yeah, that's the problem. Because
Thanks for being on my side. Thanks for being on my side.
Science today is so compartmentalized that different fields have different beliefs. And so my friends fought like cats and dogs trying to prove the globe, contradicting each other. That did not look good to me, being a globe believer. So I started looking at what are they basing these beliefs on. Let me look at the experiments that they base all this on. And all of a sudden, all their shit just started falling apart. It's contradictory. It's not. They don't have a globe model. You believe they have a globe model. I believe they had a globe model. It only exists in your mind. Everything they have is compartmentalized and doesn't actually function together. That's why they cannot put together a whole solar system. And when you have games that try to do that, all of them use a geocentric sphere, and the gravitational orbits and stuff like that, all of that doesn't actually function as they have claimed it's supposed to do in the globe belief, and they have to fifth it to make it appear as it should.
Yeah, I never really thought about that, Drace. That's a good point. Because I played those games.
You can go into the universe simulator and all these different games, and you can throw balls at balls all day long. None of them will orbit. You have to set the orbit because that's a specific thing that doesn't happen.
Damn, dude.
Without it.
Facts. Stop believing people, dude. Don't just believe us either. Go and check and see if what we're saying is true as well. It's that easy.
In our field, it's by the seat of your pants. It's
There's nothing we tell you that we wouldn't stand behind, and you can come in here and question us about it. You can go online and look it up and bring back any citation or information and ask us about it, and we'll gladly go over it with you.
Could you give me all your sources for a statement?
Yeah, all of it. Yeah, coming right up. Every single thing.
Oh. Yep. That would be
we have citations
awesome.
For about 90% of what we're talking about.
That's
10% is just stuff we hadn't saved on our computer at the time, but we can find it for you.
Please, if it's okay. I know it's a bit work, but if you have a list, it would be awesome to see.
I need specificity if you want to get specific things.
But I was thinking for each statement that you're doing, a source per statement.
Yeah, that would require a lot more work than typing.
Okay.
But
if
there's anything you don't understand, like if I had to give you citations for every word I'm using, that's not going to be very conducive.
No. Okay,
if you don't understand a word, if you don't understand a concept, if there's something you don't understand, we'll gladly find you a citation.
Could you send me the things that you get? Is that okay?
Things I got is so much.
Yeah, but the best arguments, that would be very interesting. You don't have to do it, I'm just asking.
You need to tell me what specifically you want. I cannot give you everything, because that's too much.
An introduction to flat Earth theory.
It's not a theory, it's just... This is why we want you to look into the globe, because when you come back with what you believe from the globe side, we can break it down and show you how it works in reality, each thing specifically tied to each thing. When you say show us everything, you're talking about
introduction
of education. I would have to sit you down and teach you this for a while for you to get every single aspect.
I'm just asking, like, if you were to introduce someone to this on this through a YouTube video, would that be possible? Perhaps not.
It's very simple. There's 3 points. There's no curvature on the Earth. There's no measured curvature anywhere. And we have gone out and tried to measure it, and you can go out and try to measure it, and you will find that there's no actual curve. And so that's point 1. And they have never measured it either, so that's a big issue. They have only assumed it and calculated it. However, point 2 is rotation. They claim we are rotating and all that good jazz, and moving in orbit and flying after the sun and moving with the galaxy and all this good jazz. There's no evidence of any of it, and we just want to see any evidence of that. And we can show you all the relevant information related to that. If you try to bring any of the proofs of so-called rotation, then we can definitely show you where those proofs are lacking and how that doesn't actually work.
Yeah, but
and on the third point, we already went over it. It's gas pressure. Gas would require containment because that's how gas acts. That's how the gas laws work. That's how the second law operates. Gas, high pressure always moves to low. Hot always goes to cold. They believe gravity is holding the gas down. There's no evidence of this. All experiments show that gravity does not hold gas or prevent gas expansion into a volume. And so all evidence shows that their idea is just nonsense.
Okay, fine.
Yo.
That's okay, fine. I understand it. I understand your position. I don't agree with it. That's the thing.
It's not an agree or disagree kind of thing. It's
you can change
and check it. It's kind of like if I tell you I'm 6.1 feet tall, and you say, well, that could be different, but the only way to really know is to measure me. And when you measure me and see I'm 6.1, then you'll know, he was correct. Up until that point, you just have a belief and denial.
Yes. I agree. You don't know his height before you're measuring it. Yes, that's true. A lot of people are lying about their height on Tinder, for instance.
But what if you measure his height, right? But then a scientist tells you that that's not right.
Then he's going to say, I disagree with that measurement of his height.
No, I would double check it. And if it's still the same height, I would...
Well, right now you're basically disagreeing with the measurement of his height. You're saying, I disagree. right? When all we're talking about is measurements and observable reality, right? You go out, you see a horizon that's 10 times too far for the globe, right?
Mm-hmm.
But basically you're saying, I disagree with that flat water.
I guess, yeah.
It's nonsense.
He said, yeah.
You are asking me questions. I'm just answering it through what I'm feeling.
Do you speak any English?
Feelings.
Girl, you can tell us how you feel. It's all right.
Yeah, I'm telling you how I'm feeling. That's it. Would you believe that? I'm thinking from my perspective right now. It's like, I would probably believe it, and you're like, what the fuck? I'm just saying what I'm feeling. You're asking.
Do you actually think about why you're feeling these things?
No.
So you're just ruled by feelings you don't know where come from, and you don't realize that you can be programmed with these feelings?
I know that I can be programmed with these feelings.
Okay, so you don't know where they're coming from, and you know that they can be programmed into you. You watch TV and all kinds of stuff that brings you that kind of programming.
Yes.
You don't think that's concerning? Somebody else is controlling you?
To some degree, yeah.
Don't you think then it's better to test things for yourself and know instead of being led around through belief by some malicious people?
Yeah, but I'm not sure that you can determine that by just having some side job doing that. I think
it's not about side job. It's about if somebody tells you that your car is, or the car is red, whatever, and you go out and you check it and you see the car is blue, you know now that he lied to you.
Who are you going to agree with, reality or the liar?
Liar.
My goodness.
Yeah, I think I would probably.
How?
Why?
If you don't mind me asking, how old
that
are
was
you?
his second slip up, y'all. He's just trolling. That was his second slip.
How old is he?
Okay, guys. I'm trolling. I believe the Earth is flat.
Okay, that's the third troll.
Oh my god.
That's not even believable.
But what would the trolling be? I don't believe.
So how buzzed are you, man? You said you came from a party. You were talking about a partying before you came in here. How drunk are you?
Pretty.
Mm-hmm.
No, some.
Sorry?
Gotcha, bitch.
My boy off some.
He doesn't sound drunk.
No, but I'm pretty drunk. Not extremely, but pretty drunk.
This is what you really want to do, but bro, you blew it. You blew it.
Well, if you want to believe people and follow them, that's fine by me. I don't care what you believe.
Okay, cool. Sounds good for me. You believe what you believe, and I believe what I...
No, it's not. No, do not project your retarded belief onto us. We know because we tested it. You have a retarded belief that's contradictory to reality.
Okay.
We didn't offer up any beliefs here, so I don't know what beliefs you're talking about.
Okay, fine. My beliefs.
There you go.
You guys, you almost get me. Pretty fun.
Do you speak any English?
Yes, but not too much, I guess.
What the hell did you just say?
I speak too much English.
I'd say.
Let's see here. Okay, so when you're not thinking about flat Earth, what are you doing?
I don't know. I'm just on this Earth that's not moving.
That's pretty
So no other interests?
Good. Wit. You have wit.
Oh, look who shows up.
It's irrelevant, Brandon.
I've been here for a while.
It's not a part of the server topic, and we don't want to discuss such things here.
Brandon has been chilling, listening.
That's true. He wants to make friends. All right. Let's just.
Nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Let's just put it this way: that the thing I love doing the most would probably be a lot more difficult if the surface of the Earth was rotating, spinning.
You mean living?
Well, I mean.
Oh my.
You'd probably be dead if that was happening.
Yeah, you'd be
1,000 miles an hour.
You'd be dead 10 times over if the globe ideas were correct. You'd have to, for instance, the gas, all evacuating would kill you. So you would have to assume. Why? Because you need to gas to breathe. Pressure keeps you together.
No.
You didn't know. Try going in a vacuum chamber.
Fuck. I don't think I would just go in all directions just because I'm in a vacuum.
No, you expand because there's less resistance. There's no pressure on the outside of you helping hold you together.
The skin. It's like
you can watch demonstrations of this. You can watch demonstrations of this where low pressure is applied to the skin. It bulges out because there's no pressure anymore.
Yeah, to some degree, I guess.
Yeah, and did you know that NASA, for instance, only tested their spacesuits in a vacuum chamber once back in the day? Do you know what happened to that guy?
The Nazis.
Yeah, the Nazis.
Okay, what did you do? What did they do?
They tried to test the spacesuits in a vacuum chamber, and the astronaut, when they were dropping the pressure, reported that his saliva started boiling, and so they had to cancel it and stop it.
Are you sure that was the Nazis?
That's what the Nazis told us. The ones you believe.
Okay, yeah. I was just wondering if you are sure, and you seem sure. Okay.
I'm just telling you what they tell us, the ones you believe, so you should take this as the holy truth. These are your priests telling you this.
No.
Yes, they are your priests.
No.
Of your global religion.
The thing that I have learned is that I think I've read that the Soviets or the US during the 60s were they had some experiment failure where one guy's saliva was starting boiling, boiling, but that was during the 60s, and
that was the first and only time they tested it with live humans inside.
Yeah, but that was during the 60s, and you didn't have Nazis during the 60s.
Oh yes, you did. The Nazis moved to NASA and worked there and to the space agency and to Russia. And I even have a video here from a CIA official talking about NASA and how they transported all of the Nazi scientists to NASA, and within the CIA they call it not a space agency, and they claim, if you listen to the video, that the majority of the mind control was done there.
Mind control?
Yeah, you can listen to the video here. I posted it in the live stream voice for you.
No. I'd rather talk.
You don't want to hear the CIA official tell you about this?
No, I don't.
You want to just take my word for it, or deny my word out of hand because you don't want to face the reality of the situation.
No, I'd rather take your word than listen to that video. That's
it's only 30 seconds, bro.
He's clowning, dude. He's just clowning.
Okay, if it's 30 seconds, I can look at it. Give me 1 second. Let's see.
Yeah, Adam, I gotta give you props. You were doing well at the start. Now you're just getting worse and worse.
You can even skip the first 7 seconds. It's just music.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying my best. So how do I get the chat off? Okay, yeah, I found it. Let's see here. What is primary water?
I'm just playing it for us.
When Alan Dulles brought in all the Nazi scientists and so forth, they went to two places. They went to CIA, and they went to the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, which in our world we call it not a space agency.
And
as Kathy O'Brien has said so clearly, that's where the bulk of the mind control has been done.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the CIA official, high-ranking CIA official, formerly working as a judge, presiding over a sex trafficking case where this came up.
What? Sex?
Yeah, didn't you know about all the dirty secrets of your priests?
No.
He's never heard of that before. He's like, what? Sex?
It's like, what is that?
How many wigs do you have left?
What sex? Like the number?
Yeah.
Like the... Never mind.
Well, what's that? Makes no sense.
You don't know what sex is?
The number?
It's trafficking of human beings for exploitation, for prostitution.
Sounds terrible.
It is. You love your priests though, and believe them regardless.
Sex.
Bro, you gotta go back to the drawing board. The acting is just getting... It's terrible.
Come on, guys. Come on. We have a lot of audience today. 2 people. Oh, a bit more. I'm sorry, guys. Is it you on the picture? Heretic?
Yeah, that's him. Yep, that's him.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Wow, that's a nice picture, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's. It looks like he's really happy. Yeah.
I kind of just caught him in the moment. He was looking for curvature, but noticed that it wasn't there. It was kind of a shocking moment.
Yeah, but he's happy at the same time. You see it.
I mean, I'd be happy if I saw there wasn't any curvature either.
Why?
I don't know, just because then I could just rub it in people's faces, kind of like yours and whoever else, you know.
It's fun. Interesting.
It's also, at that point, you can actually trust your senses, and what you see is what is out there. Instead of being, you have to imagine it's not what you see, it's something totally different. It's actually a ball. Yeah. We don't have to live in a fantasy world. We just live in reality.
But I am living in a fantasy world.
Yeah, you admitted to that. It's just a belief system.
Yeah, I'm just saying what I feel.
Yeah, you're admitting what you feel. We know.
Yeah, I'm just, like you're asking, like, why do you believe that? And I think it's because it's round and like, oh, what? I'm just saying what I'm feeling.
You know, this is the after effect of feminizing men. Let me tell you. Yep.
In what way? In which way?
Okay, girl, tell us how you feel.
Yeah.
I feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty.
Feelings.
Sorry to jump in. Sorry, buddy, but you understand that when you say that you've got a belief that's the admittance to not first-hand knowledge. And when we as flat earthers, we've got first-hand knowledge, all right?
Yeah.
You kind of dismiss. So it's knowledge based. You've got a belief.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just. I guess I kind of dismiss it. I guess. Yeah. But I'm just telling you what I feel. You still like.
Jedi, are you there?
Earth is flat. And
yeah, I'm here.
And then he asked me what do you think? What do you think? And I like.
All right, so he ain't gonna shut up. I just want to let you know that this guy basically is a few sheets to the wind. So we've been, yeah, he's been kind of trolling the chat. So, well, I mean, he's drunk, so he wants to have a chat, and everybody's just kind of like batting him around like a cat with a yarn ball. So,
thanks for the heads up. Then, yeah, no, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. You can,
so I don't want you to waste your breath because your time is, So anyway, I'll unmute him. Somebody got it.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, he said that if a liar told him that a car is red and he went out and saw that it was blue, he would believe the liar over what he saw.
Okay, guys.
Same with his table. If he measured the table to be 1 meter long, he would believe a scientist who told him it was actually 3 meters.
Okay, so regarding that statement that the guard did, do you want me to leave?
I don't give a shit what you do. You can stay or go. It's up to you. Make up your mind.
But what
make up your mind?
I was just wondering, but because I don't waste
Dave will open the door and mute you.
I don't care.
That's what we'll do.
Do what you want.
Okay, then I leave.
Okay.
Why?
See ya.
Yeah, it feels like you don't want me here.
What? Nobody said that.
I feel here. Hang on a second. There you go.
Yeah, see, Adam,
dude,
feels before reals is a silly move to make. Trying to feel,
but I'm just telling you what
trying
I'm
to divine our intentions and what we want to do with your feelings is not a smart move. That's a very feminine move.
Can I stay?
That is why they are talking about masculinity and all that stuff. Yes.
Can I stay in this chat?
If I have a cup in my if I have a cup in my hand, and Neil deGrasse Tyson comes up to me and he tells me that that's not true, I'm gonna throw it in his fucking face.
That's racist.
Wow.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I mean, if you want to go, I mean, I'll kind of applaud you just for saying that, and if you left, that'd be great. That was stupid.
Yeah, the weird thing is he made this example earlier when he was talking about a doctor telling him that the glass wasn't real, and he would be he told us that he was going to be really afraid because he believes the doctor that the glass isn't there, even though he sees it, even though he can touch it. He just believes him. So that's the issue here.
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Yeah.
Because I'd be like, you're fucking crazy. I have it in my hand. And he's like, no, this can't be. He's telling me that it's not really here.
That's why I liked your description, Kel, because if Adam is correct and the glass isn't real and he's right to believe that the glass isn't real, then why is there anything wrong with throwing this unreal glass at his face?
Yeah, exactly.
The glass is refracted anyways.
It's not real, right? So I'm going to throw it in his face.
Refract his chin.
Yeah, you can test his lie. You throw it in his face and oops, he got hurt. Now you know that he was just lying to you because you tested it.
But that doesn't necessarily prove that the glass is real, though.
What?
It does.
Freaking idiot.
No, not necessarily.
Oh, fucking mouth.
Yes, it does. How can it not prove that?
Yeah, you could be extremely delusional.
Look at this idiot.
And the doctor as well reacting to an object that doesn't exist.
Yeah, get him on to something.
Yeah.
You think there's some kind of shared delusion they're all experiencing you call reality?
No, but it's possible.
This has got to be a troll. I don't think anyone's this fucking crazy.
This is so far gone that
stupid, isn't it?
I told you earlier, you can go out and you can test this. You can take the glass, you can bang it into other things, you can bang it into other people. If other people react to it, you can see that there's actually a glass there. You can test things. You just want to be in a delusional world where you can throw away everything, just because you don't like it. That's called being delusional and crazy. So
but
you are correct that you are a little bit delusional, but you're never gonna be everybody's not gonna share your delusions. Like, we're not all stuck in your mind. That's not where we are.
I'm not forcing you to think like that. You can think what you want. It's okay.
Why does being delusional change the state of the glass anyway? The glass is still the glass, right?
I won't bother you. There's no problem. You can think the Earth is a...
Dude. Shut your fucking mouth.
Let me give you an example. For instance, if you take the glass and you put something on it, or you lift yourself up so you're not standing on the glass, that wouldn't be possible if the glass didn't exist.
No.
How can you fly in reality?
How can you fly in real life?
Say it again?
Yeah, when I put the glass on the ground, then I step on the glass, and now I'm standing up that much taller because I'm standing on top of the glass.
Yes.
If you're right and there's no glass there, I'm just floating in the air now.
Yeah.
Hey, you're wasting your breath. I feel like
you're just being irrational.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you've milked this idiot enough.
No. So in that case,
and then you can't think, or your brain is a fucking noodle, dude. Shut up.
Okay, I can be quiet. That's okay.
Be quiet. That would be even better.
Okay,
you probably sound more intelligent that way.
Yeah, fine. That's okay with me.
Thank God.
Fucking hell, how long has that been going on for?
Man, we've been around for a while.
Too long, man. Like over an hour.
Long.
It's just the simplest things, and not being able to think rationally about them. It's just so crazy.
Mm-hmm. Did this spark from the question, do you know if you're on Discord talking to us or not? Or
we didn't even get to that.
No, he was batshit crazy before that, dude.
Yeah, he was pretty crazy.
Okay. And you need to ask the question before finding out the answer. I get you.
Yeah, he was already off the reservation, so it was like, well, shit, we didn't even have to go there.
Yeah, he basically answered it earlier where he was like, I could be delusional. Everybody could be in a group delusion. So he's not even sure he's on Discord right now because he's not sure there's a glass on the table or anything.
Really annoys me, that answer. People turn around and say that I could be in a delusion. Whether you're delusional or not, it doesn't change the state of any object around you, right? You're just delusional about the object that's real. Hate that answer. Oh, I could be having a delusion. I could be having a hallucination. Yeah. It doesn't change the object.
Yeah, when a train's coming at you, if you're parked on the railroad and a train's coming at you, you ain't going to be saying that shit.
Yeah, it doesn't change reality, and it doesn't change what actually happens.
If the scientist is next to him and tells him, no, there's no train, and he sees a train coming at him,
I bet he'll move. That's probably not
dangerous world to live in. Dangerous world to live in. Anybody who comes along with a white coat on who says they're a scientist can make you believe anything, and you'll get run over trains because of it. That's not a fucking train coming towards you. That's a fucking bunny rabbit. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I tied him up into a tree and put a wood chipper underneath him and gave him a knife, and a scientist stood there and said, there's no wood chipper there, he would just cut himself down and fall straight into it. Happily.
Yeah.
The ability to speak does not make you intelligent. Now get out of here.
I spotted this asshole like a mile away. That's why I was trolling
big
the
arsehole,
soundboard.
huh?
Yeah, stinky one too. I was playing the soundboard on him the whole time. He's full of shit.
What other answer than the like? Oh yeah, feelings. I feel.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what you feel. I'm not
That's
interested.
exactly what I was talking about, bro. It's all about feelings.
I give a
But
shit.
do you guys want me here? I mean,
No.
it feels like nobody wants me here.
No.
Fuck
Yeah.
off.
Don't care. Shout out to Helio, by the way.
What did he do? Oh. What were you up to, man? Just came in here?
Yeah, I thought I'd pop in before I tried to get some sleep, man, see what was going down. Saw a couple of friendly faces, good lads in here, so I thought I'd pop in, see how you all doing.
Usual shit, brother.
Normally it'd be the smoke show, but that was the clown show there.
Mm-hmm.
I just wonder if a man walked up to him and told him, I'm a scientist, and then told him, you are gay, come home with me and sleep with me, I think he would just go with him.
For science.
Well, you see, this is a scary thing. Some people do trust scientists to the point where they could possibly even change their gender, or that their child do so because the doctor said so.
Right. Or
This is why I said my kind of tongue-in-cheek thing earlier. Yeah, but this is the world we live in where people trust authority and they will literally do fucking anything because an authority said so. 2 + 2 is not 4, apparently. Especially if a scientist says so. Could be 5, right?
I mean, they've raised a society where people trust anybody that has fucking credentials. And it's like, that's easy to control. That's just an easy way to control society. And it's scary, yeah. It's really scary.
And it's not like it's hard to get credentials, and it's not like getting credentials imbues you with any moral qualities.
Yeah, it's a lack of logic that just really scares me.
With your powers combined, you are trustworthy.
Bro, Captain Planet was like the biggest fucking indoctrination, dude. Holy shit.
Well, he's our hero. He takes pollution down to 0.
Holy shit. That was the beginning of all the fucking the climate change and all that shit.
It was right. Yeah. That was some good predictive programming right at the beginning of it all.
Yeah.
But he was weak sauce, dude, because they would just throw a little bit of sludge on him and he'd like wither and shit.
Yeah.
So he wasn't shit though when it came to getting dirty. Now, Mr. Clean, now that's a badass, bro.
You mean the bald guy?
Yeah. That guy can clean anything. So Captain Planet's a wuss and Mr. Clean's a badass. That's why I see it.
I remember as a kid we used to play around and we'd have like the powers and like nobody wanted heart.
Yeah, hearts suck, bro. Nobody want that shit.
How many times did that guy say the word feelings or feel?
1,000. Because I kept playing that.
I feel like I was watching a Fresh and Fit podcast.
Nothing more than feeling.
You need the
Let's go.
You need the merch.
Can someone explain that one to me? That meme? I don't know what that means. Actually, the merch meme. What does that mean?
Bro,
It's
I was
like
telling you from the beginning, man.
She belongs to the streets.
okay, they have a T-shirt that says "I feel."
Oh, okay.
I feel like, or something like that. And so every time a girl says "I feel," they say merch.
Yeah, gotcha.
Look, feelings are nothing but chemical responses in the brain that tell you random shit. They don't mean anything. Like it's hot or cold, with your heart rate's going up. The sadness and happiness, that's just dopamine and other. It's chemical shit being produced in your brain. It's feelings.
I don't go in depth on that, man. I just like feel what I feel. You know what I mean? That's not. You can't put feelings in a cup. So.
Do you feel a disturbance in the force?
Well, I just when I hear an asshole speaking, I know what it sounds like. So yeah, they're disturbing the force. Like this freaking idiot that's in here. You guys want me to not talk anymore? I don't give a shit. Do what you want. Gotta be about feelings and shit. Come on, man. Talk about watching pink elephants and shit outside of his house.
I know, right?
So stupid, dude.
Well, the first thing that we asked was, well, that somebody asked, I don't know who it was like the measuring thing. If you measured something and then the scientist told you that it was something else, and that what you measured wasn't what you measured, he said that he would be traumatized. And I was like, holy shit, this guy's
some kind of stupid.
This fucking guy.
That's what you get when you drag your muddy shoes in this chat. So I was saying, man, that honey hold my beer fallacy, I was spot on. I said that shit when he came in here. Sure was. When he was chuckling in the background like a dumbass. I heard him many times.
Me too. I did hear that.
Freaking Mookie.
You are correct, Mike. Hello, everybody.
Yeah. Hey,
what's up, Dave?
What's going on, Dave?
Just wanted to come on here and say hi real quick and maybe shout out. There's 20-some people on YouTube. Surely there's one person that's sincere and wants to actually discuss this topic. They're going to click the link there and come in here and talk to you guys.
Awesome.
That'd be great.
Well, thank you, Dave.
Make sure you don't pull the honey hold my beer fallacy, because I'm going to have fun on a soundboard.
Yeah, that last guy, he started out at least sort of acting okay, but he went downhill fast. Anyway.
And we should rename him to Downhill. That should just be his name. Why you guys sound so dumb?
Maybe just change the part that says Adam to Eve since feelings. I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
Yeah, we just leave them there. I don't usually change their name unless it's derogatory. Other than that, you can keep their...
That's fair. Yeah.
Come on, Jedi wants a late night snack before he goes to bed. Anybody come in here and try to defend the globe before you get
pretty much it. Yeah. Pretty much it, mate.
Help you out with that. Come on down.
What I love is how QE calls the globe itself a sphere tard or a globe tard.
Globe tard? That's a globe
Yeah,
tard.
it's really funny.
The globe itself is a globe tard.
You guys, let's play Heretics clip since we got a little bit of time between. Oh, you haven't heard it, Jedi, have you?
Is there a recent one? One of them probably not. Ooh.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. Let's see. I think it's in here, right? Let me see. We just.
I got you.
You got it?
Go ahead.
Plumb line straight or curved?
Oh, turn that shit up.
Plumb line straight or curved?
Again, you're talking to me.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
So you're gonna mute me every time?
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Fuck you.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Is the claim here that the pylons of the
Heretic,
bridge
if you're gonna
built
keep
away
talking
from each
over
other?
me, I'm not gonna.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Did your mother have children that lived?
Are plumb lines straight lines? You literally can't answer. Uh-oh.
A plumb line goes straight down.
It goes straight down. Okay. Goodbye, globe.
Oh, good. Explain your proof. Come on, dumbass. Explain your proof.
Right there.
Why are you so angry? As soon as you start talking...
What, you going to refute the entire field of geodesy now? They don't say that plumb lines are straight lines. Guess you shouldn't have invoked that to prove a globe. Plumb lines are curved lines. Now you're saying they're straight and they tilt away from each other. Well, not on the globe model, they don't. So I guess we're done here.
Are we? You think you've won? It's amazing, heretic. You know what? That's why my...
You don't even know what the plumb lines you're trying to prove the tilt of are in the paradigm that you're trying to use them to prove. So, yeah, we're done.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch!
Yeah, boy.
That is kind of beautiful.
Baby. It is, man.
That is kind of beautiful. It is.
I feel the same way, Resolve. Put them gloves on, baby. You know what it is? You know what it is?
What do you think he was going to say there, folks? That's why my... What do you think? Who wants to finish that sentence?
My pee-pee burns?
Yeah, something.
Well, after that, he might have just said something like what he did say after the clip ends, which was like cursing me with 1,000 whores, or what did he say?
Yeah. He said, may the fleas of 1,000 camels infest your armpits, and may the crabs of 1,000 whores infest your navel.
Right.
Jesus.
Like 1941 Boomer would say. Like, that's... I mean...
That plumb line trap is pretty good, though, because if they say they're straight, well, it's not a globe then, because they're not straight on a globe. If they say they're curved, then they never would have been parallel anyway, so it's not a globe proof.
Exactly. So good.
He said, fuck you. Hey, Miggy, play that...
curved lines. Fuck you! Like
open this when you open the soundboard. Type mouth and play that. Oh, it should say "watch your mouth" or something like. No, not that one. I think it should say "whoa." Maybe it's called "whoa."
Whoa. What is it?
Oh, the language on you. You blow your father with that mouth?
Oh shit, dude! Damn.
Hey.
I can hear QE yelling at me, though, that there's no globe model.
Oh, shit. Ether, do you still got that clip? Let's see.
Which one?
Oh, you sent it to me, right? DM?
Yeah. Oh, that one. Yeah.
The language on you. You blow your father with that mouth? That's so funny to me. Had to add that one.
I'll play it. Let's...
It's all over. It's all over for him. I don't know if you realize it, but it's over. Hold on, not yet. Clear.
Now it's over.
Now it's over. I'm going to add that to the end of the sound clips or the wig shop clips.
Heretic's been collecting some wigs recently. Shout out to you, buddy. Well done. That last clip was really funny.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Are they straight? Fuck you.
I mean, look, man. I think he's headed for green for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yep.
I mean, yeah. There's no doubt in my mind.
Thanks, gang. Appreciate it.
I mean, you and Jedi, I mean, you're basically... Yeah.
It's just so much fun.
2 white males? That's not inclusive enough?
That's racist.
What the
You're not filling the quota, sir? We here at 24/7 have now taken up the rainbow agenda. No, I'm just kidding. I can't even go there.
What?
We now support all-inclusive,
Bro, what are you talking
All
about?
roles here are welcome.
Freaking result.
All inclusive. Sounds like a lot of fucking feeling.
We want to know what your feelings are. If your name is Adam1234, please share your feelings. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, we're gonna
I'll translate for you how we really feel.
Oh boy, where we at? Aura's just been sitting about, huh? We just call it Aura. Aura. Russian name at the very bottom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen it a few times. Never spoken. Never heard them speak.
Oh, girl.
Let's see. VC verified. Or are you there? You sitting in our chat at the bottom? Or are you there? Hello?
You got a mic? Hey, y'all got a mic?
Or
Yeah.
are you there?
Y'all are making me proud.
I can't help myself. Stupid soundboard is so good.
Yeah. I'm proud.
Someone just left.
So, it's about to be me. I mean, I'm yawning up a storm over here. I am
Is
sleepy.
that you, Yanni?
Oh, you can hear that?
Dude, I bet you was gonna get like fired up here in a little bit.
I know. As soon as I leave, it's about to pop off.
It was Brandon had it out.
Later, Brandon.
Bye, Brandon. See you then.
Brendan doesn't put up much fight though, eh?
Yeah.
He's more of a
Last time
spectator, I think.
He made me laugh. He's like, please don't snatch my wig anymore.
I think I have a clip from him too. Let me play
Did you
that.
see when he said that?
Like actual hair we're pulling out.
No, that make a good clip. A good clip though.
I mean, I don't want to do it, man, but he keeps jumping in. Like he's like, what else can we do?
I have a clip.
He keeps running fast. It's hard not to take his wig off.
I was just gonna say, half the time you're not even snatching it; it just falls off, and you pick it up and try to hand it back to him.
Just magnetically goes to your hand. Like, oh shit! How did it wind up with this? I didn't even ask for it. Right, Brendan?
Well, that's most everybody who comes to
magnetic wig.
If you come back for your wig, Brandon, what's going on?
You did drop it on your way out.
Yeah, take that dollar store wig out of here, man. We don't need that. We're looking for good wigs.
You need that real lace front, all right?
Yeah, some primetime wig.
We need one of those old wigs, you know, that the judges used to have a long time ago. That sit like with those long flowing.
No.
Brandon's old and dusty
I'm gonna make
wig.
a graphic for that.
No, listen, we'll hook you up with a black queen. She'll show you how it's done, right? Lace front. You have you looking right, all right?
Hold on, honey. Hold my weave.
The judge wig is really a cool wig, though. So regal and formal.
Order, I say. Order.
It's not on fleek, sir. So,
but it's suitable for the courtroom.
We need these Globers looking on fleek before we snatch these wigs off. I don't want to get powder all over my hands. These powdered wigs.
Some of them don't even need a wig snatch because they just come in with a clown wig, so it's already obvious that they're wearing a wig in the first place.
Oh shit, Heretic, where's that gift that you had?
Oh yeah.
That guy serving up the wig.
Yeah, let's see. 1 sec.
I was gonna save it, but I was on my phone earlier. I seen it.
There it is.
Hell yeah, let's go. Saving
Did
it.
anybody pick up a didgeridoo sound clip for the Australians? Timbo and Systems and so on.
You're wrong, sir.
Systems is here. What's up, Systems?
Seriously, it needs to be done.
I think Systems is here. Oh, he just definitely.
He's deafening himself, man. Doesn't want to speak to us or hear from us
Like, fuck
whilst
you
being
guys.
here.
Talk about didgeridoo this.
Your wig, sir.
Your wig, sir.
That's funny.
That is good though. Love it.
Yeah, they just come in wearing a clown wig sometimes. It's like, man, I don't even have to snatch that. Just look at you.
I know, right?
Freaking Greg T in the YouTube chat says wigs are held by gravity. Freaking idiot. Exactly what a Glober would say.
Wait. Is that a Glober who said that?
Yeah, Greg T. He's
Wow. Not gonna lie, that's low-key kind of funny, yo.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
But if you're like being serious, then that's that's just cringe. But if you're playing along, then credit to you.
Yeah. Definitely credit to you if you're playing along. If you're not.
If you're like actually saying that, like, dude, just
Although I wouldn't put it past them though.
I know.
Really stupid.
Yeah. Exactly. This is why we're even mentioning it, because it's not like it's far beyond the realms of imagination of what these people would actually.
Like he would think he's actually making a point, like, oh, just so you know, gravity is holding the wig on. Like, dude, you dummy. Oh my god.
Yeah, he would say that.
Mass attracts mass, therefore my hair can't fall out because the mass of my head will keep the hair on my head. Alright.
You would think.
You would think, right?
How did they explain that, actually? How would you explain that?
The mass of the earth is.
Put your best
putting on
baller
my
hat
head.
on, Jedi. What would you?
Yeah, the mass of the earth. It depends which gravity I
There you
decide to
go,
conjure
there.
up.
The mass of the earth is more than the mass of your head. Oh my god, that's so dumb. God, man. To be a Glober, it's just.
Even when Yuichi Chantra said, about the mass of your head is keeping the wig on, it's like, what gravity is that? Like, the bending and warping of space-time. And you have to think about it. The bending and warping of space-time is keeping things attached to your head then. Okay.
So when it falls off, they're just going to blame it on the mass of the earth then. Oh, well, the mass of the earth yanked it down. Oh my.
Bending and warping of space-time, mass of the earth. But they don't know what they're talking about when they say gravity, how they have to jump between each individual gravity, depending on what fucking thing they're talking about. Tides, for instance. Bending and warping of space-time, apparently. Have you got an equation for that? That'd be awesome.
What else would it be?
Guys, it looks like the boys are back in town. Got Timbo in here, Systems. The Aussie group's coming in. What's up, guys? America's about to come out right now.
Hey guys. Oh, you're making me feel right at home.
Man.
That's what it's all about, mate.
What the bleeding hell?
Whatever happened to that clip?
That's kind of a long one here. I'm gonna upload it.
You guys have been practicing that.
That was me.
Oh, nice.
Control breathing.
Oh, that was me.
Wait,
Yeah,
how
nothing
many
here
Aussies do
really.
we have in here?
Oh.
Too many.
Too many.
I beat you to it.
Oh, you're not an Aussie, right? I don't think so.
What the bleeding hell? We were having a right rip snort here, and then this piker shows up, and just like that, it's good night, Irene.
We get it. You're from Space Australia.
A rip snorter.
Yeah, I love that. A rip
Have
snorter.
you guys ever had a rip snorter? That must be a hell of a good time, huh?
Yeah.
It does sound like a hell of a good time.
what that is.
A rip snorter?
Yeah,
Just means a good time.
Systems, you never had a rip
We
snorter?
were having a right rip snorter here.
I have a rip snorter every time I come in here.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Every time Heretics dropping, snatching another week, it's a rip snorter.
Bro, Heretics? Yeah, he's a legend, bro.
Dropping W bombs.
We're gonna need a theme song. Where's my theme music when Heretics comes in here? Oh yeah, like just.
Oh, did I not upload that one? I think I did, and I deleted it. Maybe. No, give me my theme music. Dun, dun, dun.
I stole some things from Heretic. I love the well, if there's pictures of space that show a curve, then we should be able to transfer that down to the ground and measure it.
Mm-hmm.
And fuck, you can't argue with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's showing curved water.
The other thing is the refracted. They'll be like, "Oh, what's a refracted horizon?" It's like, well, you need a horizon to refract. So, like, you don't have refracted goblins and refracted ghosts. So, like, you need a ghost to refract. So, like, what horizon is refracted? What are you talking about?
Oh shit, we got the upside down Australian in the chat right now. VC verified. What's up, man? How you doing?
Oh, what's up, man? What's up? What you doing?
Not much.
Wow. Now, what's going on?
Nice, did I? Oh, nothing. Seems like you got VC verified. Have you just joined the Discord today?
No, I joined yesterday, last night, my time. Yeah.
Okay. Who brought you in here? Would you click a link or did you see us online?
Nah, Jin sent me the link. You know Jin?
Yeah.
In CDR.
Yeah, Jin sent me the link. Yeah.
Well, we're trying to we're gonna get a petition now to see how many of you guys can gather together, because we're gonna get you on a boat and safely get you off of there, because we're gonna send some nukes down that way. About 4 of them. 5 to make sure that everything's really nice and crisp. So we're making sure we're getting all the right people off of that place, because no good, mate.
Yeah, I hear you, but at the same time, I love it. I love it here.
Well, then you're gonna have to just start converting everybody into a flat earther over there. So roll up your sleeves, you and Systems and Timbo, and go to work out there. Start.
I'm the same, man. I love this. I love this country. I just hate what it's turning into.
Yeah, who was it? Flying High was talking about the state of affairs, and I was like,
"Oh yeah,
golly, man, you guys are on the cusp of just like becoming, well, I don't know, police state, but
they're losing it, mate.
Yeah, being limited over there. It's crazy.
The people will prevail. That's all I know.
Well, the people over there, Jedi's country, the crown, they're in total control. So,
Is that what, New Pakistan? Is he England or?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's New Pakistan.
Maybe he can shoot him a good word over there. Like,
yeah.
New Pakistan. Jedi. I know what they're talking about, but like,
because that's what it's like right now. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
We're really trying to.
But no, I got a lot of
They're gonna have
a lot of British friends. Yeah.
The curry's turned into an English meal, isn't it?
Oh shit!
It's a staple dish of the English diet.
Fish and chips has moved off the number 1 spot. The curry's moved up.
Yeah,
has it?
You guys
to number 1.
You have
number 3.
It used to be fish and chips. Now it's roti and dal.
No, but they eat it. They eat curry with chips.
Yeah, the curry sauce. Yeah.
Yeah, up north at fish and chip shops you can buy curry sauce, and most people up north buy curry sauce rather than fish and chips. Yeah,
Well,
tastes good. It tastes good though.
As long as your leader ain't falling upstairs like ours is.
Yeah.
Shit is dumb as
we
rock.
like it so much. We like it so much you can get curry sauce at McDonald's.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
The hell? Can I have the number 5 curry with large drink, please?
Which is it? The upside down Australian?
That's me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is it? Is it up? Is it side? Or is it down?
Oh, you got to get the Globers to admit that, like, if they were up the top and they looked at me, I'd appear to be upside down. Then they sound stupid.
They hate saying it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you from?
WA. I'm in the west side.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're all out there by yourself, mate.
Nah, it's pretty good out here. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty good.
Are you in Perth or Margaret River or?
Nah, Perth. Yeah, I'm in Perth. I'm in the main city. Yeah, it's all right here. It's not too bad.
You said
Nice
the
and
west
isolated
side.
away from.
Yeah, west side, the best side. Nah, it's small, but we're the biggest state, I think. Like as far as like land mass, if you go by that freaking map. Yeah, by that map. But it's pretty good. Everyone here is all right. We are the meth capital, but
yeah,
yeah,
Man said the meth capital. Oh shit!
Damn, it's that bad?
Oh,
I mean, how could it be? How could it be worse than US?
Wait, hold
There's
on.
no way it could be
You're
worse
from
than
Australia?
US.
Spice Australia, or more specifically, Spice Brisbane. Go Spice Broncos.
So, it's like Australia.
In Spice. Gotta be careful though, but Spice Dingo will eat your spice, baby.
Yeah, I'm in Perth. I've been here all my life. I've only ever been to Adelaide. That's the only other place I've ever been.
Oh, really? The 2 meth capitals.
That's why I went there. No,
Powers
I'm just kidding.
combined.
Yeah. What about you? You're in Melbourne, right?
Yeah, I'm in Melbourne. Yeah.
Yeah, I can just tell by the accent, you know.
How? I can't tell you guys' accent apart, man. How the hell you do that?
You got to be from here.
Up in here.
The hell?
Yeah, you got to be from here to understand. You know what I mean? Like I can tell if you're from Sydney, Tassie, Melbourne, Brisbane.
Bro.
Yeah, there's a slight twang. There's a different twang.
Can you guys, CB? Can you hear the twang?
I'll start to hear it now in the future, but I was thinking of a line from my favorite show. That's actually that show where that clip comes from. There's a character who goes, "I'm gonna start to feel real racist up in here because you sound exactly the same." Super funny.
Big old
The
stereotype.
funniest thing is like you could be like I could be Indian, right? I could be like Chinese, and I could have this same accent.
I can tell.
It's like yeah, you'd come across like Indians and Chinese and all that, and then they would just talk like, "How you going, mate?" It's funny as.
But you can tell the difference, though.
Yeah, you can tell the difference. It's just like, yeah.
Can tell when they're
What side of Australia is the best, though? I mean,
WA all day. Yeah.
Southeast.
Yeah, it's pretty nice down there. It's like there's so many different areas. Like you go up north, it's like the tropics and stuff. It's all nice up there. You can go inland, it's like nice and deserty, you know.
Oh, you got
the beaches. Yeah, it's like we're on an island, man, you know.
You got shit that can kill you in 4 minutes.
If you're not from here. If you're from here, it's like it's nothing, you know.
You're swimming around and something freaking that can kill you. And well, don't you have those like snails? Not snails. Freaking, what do you call those things, man? They got like the blue ring octopus. When you got platypus in there?
It's a tiny jellyfish.
Yeah, the tiny jellyfish. That shit can kill you in 4 minutes.
Irriganji.
The blue ring octopus can kill you. Let's see what else. Oh, you got
box jellyfish. You got all the deadly snakes, yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, they are.
Well, no, there's trees that can kill you too. Like I was talking about all the deadly shit.
I'm gonna need. So we're gonna go to Australia, build an ark, and get all the most dangerous animals from Australia and bring them over to America.
Yeah.
Sound like a plan.
The kangaroo.
The deadliest animal for Australians is a stingray.
Yeah. Nah, that's a hoax,
That's
man.
a cheap
That, like,
shot, mate.
Yeah, that was
You know,
that
like-
was a cheap shot to Irwin, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was.
Did anyone see the stingray kill him?
Bro, it's crazy. Out of all the animals, a fucking stingray. Oh, shit.
Nah, man.
Is there a video out there like that?
Nah. No one's ever seen it. And then you see his family now, right? They're all doing like Uber Eats ads with Kardashians and Paris Hilton and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, dude. Like they got catapulted into like this
Mm-hmm.
incredible amount of fame.
And if you look at Steve Irwin, right? They might have approached him, with the deal. And he's not that type of person. He's like, nah, mate, what are you talking about? Boom.
Yeah, no, like I mean, we are in speculation Sunday, so are we? Yeah, well, so so like what I'm saying though is like that guy, he was I would consider him like these independent dudes that are making like money in the mainstream. Like they're making more money than mainstream. And so he was super famous, that guy. And he wasn't like one to go along with like whatever the main guy. They were probably pushing him to do deals, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah. And that's that blurry period, like the mid 2000s and all that. It's a bit blurry. And then like, like I'm saying, like, and then all of a sudden, he's been killed by a stingray. It's like, I don't know about that, but
dude, people love them over here in the States like so much. Like,
he
was just a well-known figure, like prolific guy, and everybody loved him just for his like the way he was.
Yeah, he's like a genuine, you know what I mean? So
I feel like if he would represent like your guys, I think that would be the ideal person, because he was a stand-up guy, he was a family man, he was like everything. You know, he loved the outdoors.
When the
He didn't give a shit. Like
when the Queen died, because they were talking about what's going to be on our new money and stuff, and people was actually voting for like they're trying to make it happen. Like they want Steve Irwin on the dollar bill, like the money.
yeah, he should go in there, man. He's a huge. He's an icon for sure, legend. I don't know. I just talk about Irwin, but
Yeah, it's just a bit suspicious, you know what I mean? For me, it's like they seem like they sold out, you know, like the family do all this stuff, and then, like I said, they're on Uber Eats ads with like Paris Hilton. It's like, what the fuck? It's stupid.
They are now like in all of them, right? They're all in the limelight. Most of those guys.
Yeah.
The daughter and the son, and they're like,
the mum.
But they weren't that famous. So when he was alive, they were just like shadows.
No, they were in the shadow. Yeah, they were in the shadow. He was the spotlight, and then he's dead, and then they didn't really do much. They just got pushed into it. Like,
exactly.
Oh, he's dead now. Yeah.
They would just be like helpers of like what but he was the one that would really do the daring stuff. Like they would push the limits.
Yeah.
And I'm like, he knew the limits to like all these animals. Like that's what was funny to me. It was like not funny, but like it was weird. Like he knows the limits of like what stingrays can do, and like what I don't get it, bro. The stingray had like right to his heart. Like, oh no.
Out of all spots, like not in the thigh, not in the calf, like the arm or anything.
They were right into his heart. Yeah. Crazy, bro.
But yeah. So yeah, not much is happening down here. Nothing interesting really, but
well, we're talking about flat Earth over there nowadays, so you guys are the ones that are.
Now I'm gonna be thinking about that shit forever. God damn it.
Was Steve Irwin?
Yeah, I love that guy. Yeah, I thought he just like legit died to a stingray.
No.
Nah, look into that shit. Look into it. Yeah.
Here's the, like he's not, dude. Look how old he was, and he never died. You don't think he's ever been in the water around those things? And he knows the limits of like a barb coming out of. He knows, dude. Like, why would he do? I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense, bro.
Yeah, you've seen him like mess around with snakes and crocodiles and all sorts, you know?
Yeah.
And then a stingray. Like what? A stingray. Okay. And I don't doubt anything that these people get up to, right? So I don't doubt anything. And my theory of it is just as valid as him just dying by a stingray.
Yeah.
You know, we know how they operate to a certain extent. they're like, all right, you've made it big enough, yeah. Okay, like we've given you all the attention. You're over in America. You're big now. You want to sign this contract here? These are the conditions. Nah,
Yeah.
I'm alright. I'm not really into it. Yeah.
It was probably an obscene amount of money that he was going to get, like obscene, because he was
Like, this is what they do. They're going to pay off the team, yeah, who go out into the actual ocean. They're going to film an episode, and then the cameras aren't going to film whatever, and then the team's paid off, and they just spear him or something, you know, just with a spear, and then they're like, it was a stingray.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that the man knew a lot about animals. That's the only thing I know. And their limits. He knew their limits, what they could do, and he knew what he could do. So that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Whether or not it was that was the case, I don't know. But I'm just saying he understood the animals of that area. So
Bro, his son looks identical to him. He's fucking identical.
yeah, he's
a little bit.
Theo Block, isn't he? That guy.
Oh, the son?
Theo Block. Yeah.
I can't stand the son, man. He's like a little fucking.
Well, we can get it straight, man. There can only be one Steve. You know.
That's it.
Like no one's gonna fill them.
What's the son's name? I don't even know the son's name. I don't even know his name. That's how irrelevant he is. I only know the girl.
His name's
Robert.
Yeah.
Bob Irwin. Yeah. How's Bindi looking these days? She's old enough now.
Yeah, she's had a kid. She was looking pretty ripe before she did that. But.
Yeah, now she's all like, had a kid and stuff. Yeah,
She's like 30. She's like 30, I think, man.
Damn, I'm only 31, and I always thought I was like older than her. Yeah.
She was a good-looking Sheila, huh? As you guys put it, that's a good-looking Sheila. Sheila.
Check out that Sheila down at the pub.
You guys have like I don't know if you call it Ebonics, but like it's kind of like a different way of speaking. Like the clip that CB was playing.
Yeah.
This pica shows up and it's good night, Irene. You know, like you don't hear that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. I'd say more in the country than anything else.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, though,
I don't know.
Most people down there will get mad if you say flat Earth. They don't like you guys for saying that. You're disgraceful.
Yeah, they're all retarded,
man.
But they're retarded. That's why they're retarded. Heaps of these people here are racist. Yeah, they're racist. They don't understand they're on stolen land. When they don't have to fucking sit there and give it back and be all like sympathetic about it. But they're fucking racist, man. They don't even acknowledge it. Yeah, and they're like, you know, and it's like they just vote. They're stupid, you know. They just talk about stupid shit like the football, and I mean, most of the men here are just alcoholics. They just love drinking beer, but
bread and circus, isn't it? Like just circus. Give the people what they want.
I used to love the footy. I mean, it's still hard for me not to watch the footy, right? But like, it's like when you understand, like all these sports are just rigged, man. It's all bullshit, you know.
It's bullshit.
And then you watch it.
Are we talking about the real footy?
Yeah, AFL. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, the real footy, yeah. That other shit is gay as fuck. They got to put on helmets and shit. Like, we do the same shit without the protection.
You guys are I'm telling you, the toughest men to come from Australia. I'm telling you guys. You guys are like living in the most dangerous part of the world. Look, I said it before, man. Like, you do walk.
Americans are bigger.
Oh, no, bro.
Americans are bigger. You know, they're always bigger. They do everything bigger. And, you know, Russians are pretty hard, and like those European places, they're fucking nuts. But,
I take somebody in the country who's been exposed to like the elements, and you guys have like, you're, I guess the bush is probably like what makes you guys hardened.
Yeah. And then that's how I grew up playing in the bush. Like, we had a park and stuff, but we would go into the bush on our own, you know. cut down trees and build freaking cubby houses, and that's how we would eat. You know, we'd find fruit in the bush, like lemon trees, locust trees.
You done that, Timbo? That's I wouldn't think that's uncommon for a young man to be growing up in that kind of, you know.
It's good fun. Well, like, we'd just walk, like, we'd spend all day out, you know, getting dirty and just like, we just go through a bush. We never been there before. We'll just venture into there. Like, what's in there? We don't even know what's in there. And then we come to water. We just jump straight in the water and swim through it. Like, where are we going? Where are we going? And then we'd make it home by like dark time, 6, 7 o'clock. Mum will have dinner on, and we'll do it all again the next day.
I bet you that was a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah, I miss it. I miss it, man. Now it's just...
You're a city boy now? Is that what...
Nah, I don't really... I live in the suburbs, like not the city, but my heart is in the city because I spend a lot of time in the city, you know? Like living on the streets in the city, and like there's a special place in my heart in the city, you know? But yeah, I'm in the suburbs now. It's all right. Just life just seems just repetitive. Work, come on, do nothing.
So, down, what got you into the flat? Like, how did you? I mean, obviously, you might have heard it because it was online, but like,
yeah, really, like, so I first listened to this, and I'm not making this up. Like, I listened to Tupac when I was about like 6 years old, and then I used to hear the shit he was saying, right? Like, we got money for war, but can't feed the poor, and like shit like that, and that's what sparked my brain, really, him there, like making me question shit, life. And then, just growing up, I always just wondered, like, what's this life about? And I never really worried about the shape or nothing. And I'll tell you this, because in our school, I don't know how it is the rest around the world, but I have no memories of the, like, globe in the kindy or anything like that. And then I actually have a video, because they did a video for memories and stuff. Like, it's like a day in the pre-primary. But there's no globe in that video, you know? And then they didn't teach us that. Like, I mean, they didn't even tell us that. They didn't really make it like a big thing. But my whole life I used to wonder, like, what happens when you go to space and you just start, like, if you just pointed down and just kept going, what would happen, you know? All that type of shit. And but anyway, I learned about like Pizzagate, right? That's what I learned about first. And I started looking into that, and then that's what brought me to Flat Earth eventually, because I was looking at, I was researching that, and then I Googled it because it was 2014, 15, 16, I can't remember exactly, and then there was one of those stories like, with the rise of conspiracy theories from Pizzagate to Flat Earth, and then that's because I was already like, all right, someone's lying about something. So then I said, well, I'm not going to just like why are they mentioning Flat Earth with Pizzagate and trying to dismiss it? Because I was convinced that Pizzagate shit is real, right? So I was like, well, if they're mixing it, there's something got to be going on there. So it was, 2015, 16, you could still Google Flat Earth and stuff on YouTube and find a whole bunch of shit. And I Googled that shit, and then just Eric Dubay just popped up, like boom, boom, boom. And that's what led me there, you know?
Hey, let me show you my channel real quick.
Tupac went from simp to pimp really quick.
Let me plug my channel, man. Shoot me a sub there real quick. But go on with your story. It's in the live stream.
Yeah, send it. Yeah. And then so then what happened is like, Eric Dubay, when Eric Dubay was like, I'm not saying like dissing, right? But he has songs like dissing people, like Mark Sargent and shit. You go listen to him, like Payday Monsanto, a few other people, you know. And I was like, this cunt's real as, and he's telling you, don't go listen to Mark Sargent, don't listen to fucking Flat Earth Society. So I never gave them a second of my time, and I just took his word for it. And then I heard a song with him and Amish Space Station, right? And then that's what put me on Amish Space Station. And then in Amish Space Station's channel, he was like talking about QE and Nathan Oakley. He was like, you think you're going to do this? Go debunk QE then. Go and have a debate with him. And I was like, well, who the fuck is QE? Who's Quantum Eraser? Then I come across Quantum Eraser's channel, and I was like, man, this fucking cunt here, he's mad, you know? And then like, I don't care about him as a person. I'm saying, like, when I listen to him, his delivery, I'm like, fuck yeah. And then, so I used to watch his videos, like all the debates and shit. And I didn't even know what Discord was at that point. And I always used to see like 24/7 Discord and that. And that must have been this one, right? Maybe not this exact server.
Yeah,
but that's what made me look up Discord, right? And I mean, I've only been on Discord for about 2.5 years, maybe at the most. So I didn't know where to find it. So I Googled, like on the Discord search thing, like I just typed in Flat Earth. And then the first one that came up was like Gem Pandas. I didn't realize until later. But I thought it was the one I've been watching on TV, on YouTube. So I joined that and I was in there for like 1.5 years, just debating them, you know. I came in like a wrecking ball. I have that now, like in any server I go into. It's unless if it's not a solely Flat Earth server, like I know this one isn't, but right now it's not like everyone's just acting like an idiot. But I'll get muted, I'll get banned. I'm like everyone's got a problem with me kind of thing. But yeah, so I was in. Oh, I don't know what it is. It's been that way my whole life, you know. Even in not just on Discord, in everything I do, I get attention draws to me. I don't have no fucking idea why, but people generally don't like me. And I'm not saying it to be like, oh, this is that. I think it's just because I'm real in a world that's, heavily populated by like fake people, liars and stuff. And because I don't lie and be fake, I just tell it like it is, and just straight up, blunt, up front. And just people don't like me, you know. So the majority of servers that I go to, I'll get muted, I'll get banned, I'll get booted, and what they do is basically it's a little tactic used by multiple servers. They'll mute you because what you're saying actually threatens the whole what they're talking about, right? Then they'll mute you, and they'll call you one of these dumb flat earthers. They'll say, "Oh, he's an idiot. This guy, I can't deal with him." Blah blah blah. But if you're one of those flat earthers out here talking that it's on a turtle's back, right? They'll let you speak all day because it helps their argument. But the second you pose a threat, they're going to mute you, shut you down, and say, "Oh, you're an idiot. You're an idiot." You know.
Mm.
So that's what's happened to me on multiple. Yeah.
This I would consider if that's who you say you are, you would consider this your home. For the lead, this is the tip of the spear, my friend. This is the leading. We're leading the charge in the debate arena. We're leading the charge in the like critical thinking arena. We are like the best of the. Like I'm telling you, this server here stands above all the rest. Well, except for like Huey and Nathan Oakley. We are like all of us together working side by side. But we are against the guys who come in here like the anti-flat earthers, the clowns, the sophists, all them guys. We're also against LARPers, people who try to be flat earthers or even fake flat earthers who say they're flat earthers, and then later on we find out that they're just pretending to say they are. All that kind of stuff. There's no globe earther that holds office in our Discord at all. Period. And there never will be. That's
good.
Yeah. Never.
Even FED, Flat Earth, like QEs and that, right? Like, there's issues over there too. You know what I mean? I've been muted over there and stuff, and like, I've had heaps of. I don't know what you say. Like, it's not really a debate. Well, I call them out, like Righteous Force and all that sort of stuff. Those guys, And I mean.
Is there a reason why you're calling them out, or is it just because you're angry with them, or like because here you're gonna if somebody calls somebody out, you're gonna have to justify the reason for doing so.
Yeah.
If you do it,
there's there's a lot of double standards. There's double standards, and people don't like being questioned on certain things. Like I don't know if you know Fresh Grown Flowers and Righteous Force, but one time in the server, I said something about, because I don't know what I can say here, but I said about like, pedophiles, right? They should be put to death. Simple as that. There's no, you don't need to think of it any other way. You're convicted of that, death penalty, see you later. And you don't have to agree with me, but they started defending these people and saying, oh, in the Bible it says to love everyone. And so then I asked them, so you're saying that to love them? And then they're saying, yeah, well, if I want to live by God's word, I have to love them. I said, okay, but that's a problem there. What are you saying? You can't say, so someone goes and rapes and murders a child, and you're saying because the Bible says so, you're going to love them. And
yeah, that's
you know,
I would say because like this forum is curated with like people that don't go to these sidebar. I call them, these are sidebar topics to the main one.
Yeah.
However, you can have that kind of like, okay, so let me put it to you this way. We're live streaming 24/7 on YouTube. So what we do is we want to expose the earth, being a globe to everybody. We're going to make sure that point is above all else. If there's any other topics such as the one you just mentioned, you can probably go to another. There's plenty of rooms in here where you can go to and say, hey, let's discuss this topic. And then
I hear you.
But because we're live streaming, that pretty much to like where the forum is only going to be like because we're 20. Okay, so 24/7 means that there's a live stream nonstop.
Yeah.
Always.
No, I hear you. Yeah.
So, but like those conversations, you can have them in another channel, and I don't. So long as like the people are willing to have the conversation. But other than that, if for example, if you start hounding somebody, and you're just like, no, you don't listen to me, and you're following them every other channel, you don't want to talk about it, then that's not gonna work. But if they do want to have the topic and maybe argue with you or whatever, do it in another chat, because this one here will always remain to like discussion for Flat Earth or new people or talking about like how they came to Flat Earth or whatever. But
that's it.
We have a panel of many different beliefs, people that don't always believe in the Christian God and so on. So we have to be respectful and mindful of that too. So moderating this is a very difficult thing. But at the same time, I don't want you to feel kind of like restricted to where you can't say something, but you can. Well, I'd say this: YouTube puts a lot of like restrictions on like their terms of service, like what you can. Even Discord these days is becoming a little bit more strict. But outside of that, man, like if you feel like you want to talk to somebody about that kind of stuff, go ahead. I mean, I mean, if you think that's something important. But
no, I only mention it now just to tell you just that. But yeah, I wouldn't have mentioned it any other reason. And then the only reason I mentioned it in that time with them, it wasn't like a live stream. It was just like the VC chill, and the topic came up just about morals and all that sort of stuff, and which would led to that. So and then that's what I'm saying. They try to defend it, and what I'm saying is I ended up getting muted and all that sort of stuff, and
no, that's I don't know. That kind of stuff is like it's a. I feel like that would have been a topic, agree to disagree kind of thing, because you have your opinion, they have theirs. But when it comes to right or wrong, there's no okay. So let's just say if we're talking about the shape of the Earth, and you say that Earth does have curvature, then you're just wrong, and that means that you're gonna have to stand for like what you know what I mean. Other than that, like there's topics you can agree and disagree with, like that's just the way it is, but.
No, the other one I call them out for is like basically so that muting, it's like moderation, so like someone speaking over, there's multiple reasons why you would mute someone, but it's clearly evident when you get muted just because they don't like what you're saying, or you're actually proving that you actually not to use it in a derogatory, but you are destroying your opponent, the person that you're arguing with, and then you get muted. And then while you're muted, everyone talks to you while you're muted and you can't respond. And then they talk about you. And I've called that out in multiple servers because I've asked them, how do you apply that in real life? And, justify it. Justify why you muted me and then continued to speak to me while I was on mute. And then there's no real justification for it. It's like, oh, if you don't like it, leave. But, you can leave. I'm just saying, I'll call it out how it is, But, I understand if you come in and just derail the conversation, and like say if you're talking to someone and you ask them a question, as soon as they answer, you go and speak over them. Oh yeah, mute him. But the amount of times I've been muted just for like they don't like what I'm saying. It's not even me swearing or anything. They ask me a question, I start answering, and then it's like mute. And it happens more in like one of those. It's like a Glober run server, you know. Like GemPan is just a Glober run server. They got flat Earth.
You wouldn't, like, I mean, only if I would say if you go there, don't expect to have like the greatest of conversations over there because you wouldn't be able to.
No, I record in my early days. I recorded them because I used to debate all of them, and I didn't know I wasn't an expert, but I was following the same things that I'd learned, and I was asking them about the scientific method and gas pressure and all that sort of stuff, you know, and. They sound stupid. I was like, which steps can you remove from the scientific method? And they're like, all of them. You know, you got GemPan saying, all of them. Yeah, you don't need any of them. I was like, okay. Yeah, they used to be here.
Yeah. And he said that, well, what evidence do you guys want? And we told him, demonstration of the curvature of the Earth. Well, that's too high of a standard, the way he talks. That's just too high of a standard, like the way stupid voice.
Yeah.
So it was a high standard for him to provide evidence demonstration
for what he's actually talking about. Yeah, I know it's a high standard. Don't ask me to demonstrate what I'm actually talking about.
He basically fucked off after that and never came back, which I don't care.
Exactly.
But yeah, other than that, man, like I said, there's a culture here, and what it is, just to like a quick rundown, you know.
Yeah.
Basically you have like the tags that people have on their names. They are there's a pecking order, and the way it is like in this specific forum, you start like, the more people know you, the more we start like, hey, you know, this guy's really putting in work. He's arguing with these guys, and he's you know, start off with flat earther, and then you move up to silver, and then from silver to gold, from gold to gold plus, from gold plus to you know, moderator, where I'm at. And then for moderator, of course, admin is just like, there's 4 people that are admins, and then after those 4 people, that's it. They're the top of the food chain in this server. But
nice.
we all of us respect each other. We agree with, and if there's a disagreement within amongst the staff, it sometimes gets handled in here, like kind of, how can I put it, like in a way that we can either find middle ground, and if not, we go to a different room and handle it. We don't try to get it all out here, but there has been some, you know, some arguments that happened amongst the staff in here, but we try to keep it to where we all understand we have to be on the same page on certain things, like the fundamentals. You know, we're not just going to be like, oh, that guy doesn't, he thinks there's a dome that you can talk about, or that guy thinks there's an ice wall you can talk about it, or whatever the case is. But if we all don't see the relevance to like us holding the same understanding, then we're just going to be all over the place, and you can't have order that way, because you have one faction believing one thing, another one believing another. It's like there's no agreement, right? So yeah, that's why the staff has curated this forum to make it to where people up on the staff already understand what the deal is. So when you come in here and you hear some people getting smoke, and you're like, guys, can we let this guy speak? You're going to get muted for saying that immediately. If not immediately, you will get talked to by a moderator or somebody for white knighting. Like, you don't interrupt this correction that we got coming. Like, that's just the way things are. So let's just say, right, that you're in a conversation with the Glober, and the Glober starts giving you smoke, and you get up on him and you say something. You know, no one's going to interrupt and say, come on, can we just let that guy say something? Can he just speak? Because I'll start muting people. That guy will get muted, and then I'll be like, okay, they're gonna keep going. Anybody else want to say something? So no, this has to, because the thing we do is we put this out on display for the whole world to see. That's why it's 24/7 live stream.
Yeah, exactly.
So we've had celebrities come in here, like conspiracy music gurus come through here. The Flat Earth Man, he's a part of our server. We have a couple. There's an NFL star that comes through here. His name is Plegman. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, nice.
But yeah, we speak to a bigger, like, this server has, if not more than 27,000 people join. Over 200,000 people have joined since the conception of this server. And like I said, yeah, we are 24/7 live streaming. So there isn't, like, we have to be correct in what we say. There's a lot of, like, we're always being recorded. So like if you say something and you're like, I didn't say that, and then you act a fool, and we're gonna rewind the stream and find out that you did say it. And if you're caught as a liar, that's even worse. So
I know.
That's so.
No, I'm pretty good with that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're saying the truth, there's no you don't need to fear anything. That's the thing. These guys, though, they come in here, they're always contradicting.
Nah,
so.
That's it. That's why I took a firm stance, right? Like, I don't make any claims I can't support. I don't have any beliefs either because I don't accept anything as true without proof. So I can choose to believe in something if I want. But they'll be like, "Do you believe this?" I tell them, "No, I don't believe in anything, especially not what you're talking about." Yeah.
Glovers are telling you that.
Yeah, well, they asked me, "Do you believe this?" I'm like, "No, I don't believe anything. I don't believe anything that you're telling me either." Demonstrate it or get the fuck out of here. That's how it is for me. It's like, yeah,
just hang around, man. Because I think all it is with like getting tags and stuff is just getting to know the panel and just coming in every day or whenever you can. Just show up and just hey, I'm just here to chill, or maybe have a discussion with some of these Globers. But definitely, you can put the gloves on, man, and go to work. We have a lot of like really good debate people in here. So, but there's always Globers coming in, so there's always fresh meat for you. So if you want to step up to the mic,
Oh yeah, 100%.
I would encourage that. Like, I've it's easy work for me to do it. Like I love to do it. It's an eye for me. I love to see the brain falling downstairs. I love stumping them. I love the gotchas. I love all that shit. It's great. In here, I've on the channel that I put in there, I called it the Wig Snatcher Club. And so basically, if somebody does a wig snatch, I give them the legendary wig snatching tag, which is I do want to play a clip, and I've been playing this clip since yesterday. It's Heretic, the guy that's right above me right now. It's him having a talk to a mid to high level sophist from one of Jim Panda's goons. He's a entomologist scientist that came in yesterday. And boy, this server eats those guys up for breakfast. I mean, we just demolished them like every which way. So I do want to play the clip. I mean, if you want to say anything else about like maybe you're
you play it. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, you play that. I'll listen to that. Yeah, man.
Yeah, let me let's see where it is.
Yep.
Throw that on for you real quick. I wonder why I didn't play. Hang on a second.
That's all right. Sometimes it has a bit of issues, like.
All right, hang on. Let me try again. Oh, shit, that didn't work.
Just take your time, bro. I'm here, so I'm all good. Whenever it works, it works.
Let's see here.
Can you just play it through your speakers?
No, I got it. I got it. Hang on a second.
Plumb line straight or curved? Plumb line straight or curved?
Again, you're talking to me.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
So you're gonna mute me every time?
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Fuck you.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Is the claim here that the pylons of the
Heretic, if you're going to keep talking
from each
over
other,
me, I'm not going to.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Did your mother have children that lived?
Are plumb lines straight lines? You literally can't answer. Uh-oh.
A plumb line goes straight down.
It goes straight down. Okay. Goodbye, globe.
Oh, Ed, explain your proof. Come on, dumbass. Explain your proof.
Right there.
Why are you so angry? As soon as you start talking,
what, you going to refute the entire field of geodesy now? They don't say that plumb lines are straight lines. Guess you shouldn't have invoked that to prove a globe. Plumb lines are curved lines. Now you're saying they're straight and they tilt away from each other. Well, not on the globe model, they don't. So I guess we're done here.
Are we? You think you've won? It's amazing, Heretic. You know what?
Yeah.
That's why my...
You don't even know what the plumb lines you're trying to prove the tilt of are in the paradigm that you're trying to use them to prove. So, yeah, we're done.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, I know. Nice one, Heretic.
Thanks, man.
You're good, man. You sound like a little bitch, right? Like, oh, did your mom have children that lived? Like, shut the fuck up. Answer the question, yeah? A plumb line straight or curved? Yes or no? Straight, curved, yeah? Fucking idiot.
I love it. They know they're stuck. And that's why he answered like that, too. Because any answer he gave me, I had the trap ready. Didn't matter which way he went.
Yeah, he was dead.
Oh, that's it. Oh, they're straight, thank you. Oh, it's like, oh, they're curved. Oh, yeah, okay. Explain that.
Well, they're curved. They curve every which direction in their model, right? So they never would have been parallel anyway. So then it's just a nonsense test.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
You get the legendary wig snatcher if you actually get somebody like that who's a mid to high level sophist actually capitulate. Yep. It is amazing.
That's what it's all about, you know.
But check out my channel. I have a whole bunch of stuff that you can look at, and plus you could probably see me too. I do some live videos on there too.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I joined it. Yep. All right, I'm just gonna go on mute and listen. I'm just doing some stuff, painting some windscreen wiper arms. So yeah.
Well, welcome to the group.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate that.
Yep.
Yeah, welcome. I always like fresh blood when it comes in, especially when they're experienced. So, yeah.
Yeah, sounds like he's battle hardened, so we're gonna test that metal.
That's right. So we're always glad to have people like that around. Always. So they don't come in that often. So when they do, we recognize it.
What is your profession?
I appreciate that, bro.
What else we got in here? Timbo, what's up, man? What you up to? Kel, what's going on, bro?
Chilling, man. I was gonna say that the 300 is like one of my favorite like war movies.
That's great. Love it.
It's fucking amazing.
You know that ancient
Braveheart number one is Braveheart, of course. Huh?
That ancient wall they were building. We're building that too.
Oh yeah.
Their bodies stacking up. We stacking bodies over here.
I thought you were stacking wigs, man.
We are. But they're going along with their bodies too. We got one pile of wigs and a pile of bodies.
That's funny.
Are we wearing fake tan and painting on abs as well, or are we skipping that part?
No, we're gonna get real abs.
You're gonna get real abs?
You don't like the spray on kind?
Kel said it was his top two. So
I said one of my top.
Man walking around without a shirt on for the whole movie. Yeah, top two, man. I'm just picking on you, Kel.
That's about as gay as you ever get me.
I'm calling you out, Kel. You like men.
Oh shit, you got me.
Maybe you should speak to Helio.
It's like 6 o'clock. Helio already drunk. You making it awkward, bro.
In our field, it's by the seat of your pants. It's leaps of logic. It's guesswork.
Shit, you don't say. Let's see, what else we got?
I mean, what do the globalists say when they hear that? Like when they hear like all these
guys saying that?
Yeah, the people on the top that are supposed to represent them, like saying shit like that. do they just ignore it? Like, do they just think like they don't mean what they're saying, or what the hell?
Well, that's what they do. Whiners.
It's all over. It's all over for him. I don't know if you realize it, but it's over.
That's right.
Hold on, not yet. Clear.
He didn't make it.
He didn't, man. We tried, you know. Time of death 11:59. I got to put that sound clip at the end of my videos. Hey, we got 28 people watching. What's going on, everybody out there in YouTube land? Anybody want to come in here and have a chat? Any glober out there think the Earth is a globe spinning in the vacuum of space? Come on now. No, you want to. Ether, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here, man. Just hanging out. I hopped over to the other server to see what Witsip was up to.
Everything good over there?
He's having a debate with somebody.
Wow. Oh, the flat line. Yeah, they're asking for a flat line on the end of that, Ether. Can you put that?
Good. Yeah.
Would that be too hard to mix in there? Or?
Nah, that's easy.
All right, we got Dr. Livesay just join us. I'm going to mute you right now, Dr. Livesay. Are you there?
Huh?
What's going on, man? What brings you to the server?
I was just looking at my server list for someone in VC. I didn't even know I was in here.
Cool. So what brings you by? Oh, righty then.
All right, then, keep your secrets.
Came and left quick.
And we await the next person to come in here thinking the Earth is a globe.
Oh, you'd have to be pretty stupid.
Well, they always come in here. Adam came in.
Yeah.
He's drunk off his ass. We don't want to talk to his ass.
Yo.
What's up, David?
Yo.
What's up?
Bunch of globers are failing to provide evidence that the Earth is a globe.
You cocksuckers.
Yeah, you got to tell them like you do over there.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
You know what we got to do? We got to whack them.
Whack.
That's what we got to do. These fucking globers, we got to whack them. I mean,
These fucking globers.
They
New Yorkers.
like Adam, you missed it earlier, man. He's drunk off his ass trying to provide
I'm
evidence.
serious. One by one, we'll play whack-a-mole. Every glober that comes in here, boom, get rid of him. Next one, boom, get rid of him. You know, listen. All you got to do is talk sense. That's all you got to do. You notice these fucking idiots have no argument.
Yep. That's it. Nothing at all. That's what I tell him. You got no argument. None.
Yeah. That's when it's time for the whack.
Yeah. When they started,
let you guys handle it, man, until I find out it's somebody that's a real obnoxious asshole. Then I'll jump in. Other than that, man, I'll just like sit back and eat my popcorn.
Fucking Globbers.
You know, it's funny. They always appeal to authority until you ask them if your scientists somehow told you that God existed. Would you believe it? And they always say no.
Oh man.
Well, that's what it comes down to. It comes down to God.
But everything else they believe.
Yeah, but this is what their scientists say.
They're retarded.
By the seat of your pants. Leaps of logic. It's guesswork.
Fuck yeah, they're retarded.
Your scientists say that you're a fucking retard. That's what your scientist says.
Yeah.
Bro, I shit you not. I told that to Bob the Science Guy when he was in here. Dave Farina said that. Dave Farina, Professor Dave, as you guys might know him, he said anybody using 8 inches per mile squared is a con man. He said it in like one of the little videos that he made. And then Professor Bob the Science Guy was. Huh? Are you Dave Farina?
Go.
Are you Dave Farina?
Go what?
Are you Dave Farina?
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
You're Professor Dave.
Yeah. How's it going?
No, I don't think so. Anyway,
no, that
come on, man.
You're not that clown. Unless you want to get like roasted 9 ways a Sunday, because if you are him,
I'm not him.
That's a dangerous game to be playing, man. Like,
okay, that's not me. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's a very dangerous game. God, Rocky, you know I'm on the hunt for that. If that guy comes in here, I'm muting everybody and I'm speaking to him directly.
Yeah, dude.
I don't blame you.
I'll roast his ass.
Yeah, fuck yeah. We got your back.
Yep.
You got you know.
Pause.
Oh, anyone?
Clown.
Yo, does anyone watch boxing?
No,
sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's all paid for, right? So
Before we get into boxing, we gotta get on the forum. Ghost Mode just joined. Ghost Mode, what's going on, man? Welcome. Ghost Mode, are you there?
Hey, good morning.
Hey,
I thought that was a dude. Oh, hi.
Same.
How are you?
So, Ghost Mode, what brings you by the server?
I don't know. Just stumbled across it, to be fair.
Yeah. So, in here we're always talking about the conversation of the shape of the Earth. So, where do you stand with that? What is your position? Do you think the shape of the Earth is a globe, or are you on the fence? The Earth is flat. What's your position?
To be honest, I have never really thought about it.
Okay. Well, since you're here, we usually have that discussion. That's what happens in this forum. That's what we talk about. So, what do you
think the globe is? What do you think it is? Is it a globe, or do you?
Yeah, no, that's the question I'm asking you. It's an introduction to the new people coming to the server, so that's why I'm asking you. What do you think it is?
Well, from a young age, obviously, I've been told it's a globe. So.
Right. Okay, and what do you think keeps you to think that right now? If there is anything to keep you to think that.
I haven't been shown anything evidence-wise to say that it isn't.
Okay. Well, here we're gonna actually talk about it, and so I would put it to you this way, okay? If you just walk through this exercise with me, we'll kind of see if it actually is real or not. And
okay.
by your own kind of like way of saying it, you'll find out yourself. How about that? Is that fair?
Wait. Yep.
Okay. So the first question I'm going to ask you, remember, these questions, there's no right or wrong. It's either you know or you don't know, right? So if you don't know, just say, hey, I don't know. And then I'll move along to the next question. Pretty simple. All right, so the first question is simple, right? It's, who has measured the curvature of the Earth any time in history? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay. Second question. The spin of the Earth. They say the Earth is spinning on its axis at about 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. Who has measured the spin of the Earth on its axis?
Can you even measure that?
No, I'm just asking you. If you don't know, just say, yeah,
I don't know.
Okay. Third question. They're telling us that the vacuum of space exists as a medium that we can travel to, or that it actually exists as some place that is adjacent to the pressure air that you and I breathe on Earth. So, with the understanding that it's an open system, right, and rockets can leave to the moon, and rovers can land on Mars and so forth, how is it possible to have gas pressure without a container?
Oh.
Do you know?
I don't know, but
okay.
Is it even possible to even figure it out?
Yeah, let me just summarize real quick. So, yeah, it's okay. You can say you don't know. And the reason why I asked you these three questions, because they're the very fundamental questions for the Earth being a globe. So the first question was curvature of the Earth. The second was the Earth in motion, the axial rotation. The third question is the vacuum of space being a reality that you can travel to, like in a rocket. And if it's not possible that it's able to be traveled to by being a vacuum, because we need to have, with gas pressure, the antecedent to gas pressure is a container. So it needs to be contained. Gas pressure does, right? So if we understand these laws, right, of nature, then we can't have the Earth being a globe as they claim that it is. Therefore, the Earth being a globe spinning in the vacuum of space is just a belief that you have right now. You don't know that it is, or maybe probably just believe that it is, but that's about all it extends to. It's not like true knowledge that the Earth is a globe. For the simple fact that you could be able to tell me right away, if you knew the Earth was a globe, with some evidence that you could point to, that it actually is. Does that make any sense to you? That it's
I get it. So what evidence is there then to say that it's not?
Interesting. So we have long distance observation. So let's just say this, right? We'll start off with an observation. When we make our observations on Earth, we see no curvature. Would you agree or disagree with that? Just a simple observation. We'll start there and we'll move forward.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. To be honest, I've never really. It's not something that I looked out a plane window and thought, "Oh, look at the curvature of that horizon." I've never. Pass.
I don't think any of us could actually say with certainty that could ever be the case, right? We never see any curvature on Earth, so it's fair to say, right, that you've never seen it, or unless you have. Okay. So we start with observation. That's the very first step. The second step is now we have some people saying that the Earth is a globe. They've seen the curvature. So if we have some people saying that they've seen the curvature and some people saying, well, it looks pretty flat to me, how are we going to decide whether who's saying the truth and who's not? What should we do? Well, it's pretty simple. That's rhetorical what I'm saying, so I can kind of give it to you in the way so you can understand. What we need to do is we need to measure the Earth. So obviously, if it's an oblate spheroid, it would have drop over distance, meaning that over a certain distance, there should be some curvature dropping away due to the fact that the Earth's rotundity would be there, right? So you're standing on a geometric shape, which is a sphere, and at some point you'd be able to understand that the metrics that they give us, right, should be able to be found out by way of measuring the Earth. So if we go onto Google right now and type into Google, we'd find out that the radius, the diameter, and the circumference are all given to us. And you can do that too as an exercise if you really want to. Now, no flat earther came up with this information. This information is made public to you and me given to us by a narrative that's been told to us that that's how it is. So we have the radius, diameter, and circumference of the Earth, which are the metrics, right? So now we have the understanding, or as they would put it, right, in quotations, settled science, although it's not, right? So, but they're saying that this information is enough for debate. This is what the size of the Earth is. Radius, diameter, circumference. If you look it up, radius is 3959. Diameter is 24,901 miles. And so we have numbers, right? Metrics that we can go by. So we have some information and we have an idea that someone's saying that the Earth is a globe. Meanwhile, we're making our observations. We don't see any curvature, but somebody next to us is saying, hey, the Earth is a globe. And so now what we're going to do is we're going to measure the Earth. How can we do that? Well, it's pretty simple if you think about it. If the Earth is dropping away from us at a specific rate of 8 inches per mile squared, then that curvature should be verifiably there by way of measuring the drop over distance. So if we're going to do a long distance observation, they're going to put probably a demarcation line, something, let's say, out on the water, to know, like, if we're going to be on the beach, because, I mean, obviously, if the Earth is curving, then the curvature of that water is going to be definitely there at some point, right? So we go out into the water, preferably, like I said, on the beach, and try to see how far we can see, and then like locate where the horizon is, find out where something that's in the body of water, let's say an oil rig or a peninsula sticking out somewhere. We're going to make our long distance observation and try to do it the best you can from 2 known distances. So from where you're at to where something you see in the water, like I said, an oil rig or a peninsula, and you're going to make a distance marker from 2 known points, and then you're going to see the horizon in the background. So the most important thing is that you have something to demarcate the distance, right? So that you can understand if you're looking over a long area, long distance, you're going to be able to find out whether or not there's any drop between you and the horizon. So what we're looking for right now is the curvature of the Earth, right? With our long distance observation measurement test. That's what we're doing. So we're going to have something that's going to demarcate the distance. So in this case, we can say an oil rig, right? We've done this before. People have done this where they've had something in the water. Like there's this image called the Black Swan. And the oil rig would stand for just distance between the observer and how far away that oil rig is, would give us a known distance. And then we'd see the horizon in the background, of course, be much farther. And then we're going to see how much curvature there should be from an observer at the elevation height of where the observer is. Now, the elevation height would be from the ground to where the observer is using their either the camera or an eye or whatever, putting their eye all the way down to the ground. But we're going to see how far away they can see, right? So the curvature should be pronounced at a specific distance using the globe metrics, right? The radius of 3959 then gets inserted into some simple math, right? Geometrical. So we're going to find out how far away the horizon is. If it's the Earth that's curving, we're going to find that out for sure, because we have a math to actually tell us, okay, so we have the 8 inches per mile squared. If the observer is at 1 foot, the horizon should be no more than 1.22 miles away from the observer's height in feet. So when they do that long distance and they don't see the horizon at 1.22 miles away from an observation point at 1 foot off the floor, then that means that the Earth is not curving as the way the globe predicts. So when we do our observation measurement test, long distance test, what we find out is that the Earth is not curving at the set rate that they say it is, because our long distance observation measurement test dictates that if the Earth was curving with drop over distance at 8 inches per mile squared, then we should come up with the curvature at a 1 foot observer height, blocking the distance at 1.22 miles away. But we do not see that happening. We actually see in that image of the Black Swan that it's actually more than 9.41 miles where the oil rig is. Far beyond that, we'd say about 10 miles away. So If it's 10 miles away, that means they're off, incredibly off. So it's not at 1.22 miles away where the observer was at 1 foot above the ground. It is now the horizon is at 10 miles away where it should be at 1.22 miles, therefore rendering the globe invalid. Now you know that we can see farther because the Earth isn't curving anywhere. And ghost mode, if the Earth isn't curving anywhere, then what is it?
So what about things like obviously NASA, the space station live footage of the Earth? What?
So did you comprehend what I just told you? If the Earth is
Yeah,
not
yeah, I
curving anywhere,
get what you're just saying, but
right?
why
So
would?
what would be the answer? Right, I know. I'll answer your question, but if the Earth is not curving anywhere, what would it be?
Well, obviously it'd be flat.
Okay. But your question was?
Why are they going out their way though to tell everybody that it's a globe, and then you've got the whole like live footage from NASA that you can see the Earth and all this kind of the space station. Why do all that? Why bother?
All right, so we're gonna go into the motive.
Sorry, I need to get my kids up for school. I'm going to mute. Just give me 2 seconds.
Yeah. Let me know when you get back.
Are we really doing the motive?
Stay out of mine. I'll do it. Obviously she's the only one in here right now, so
Yeah.
it's Sunday night.
I was going to check in there and see if she was following, but she sounds like.
Does anyone have the link to the? Do any of you guys have the link to the live footage you talked about? Because I've never seen that.
No, we'll.
I think CB does, but he's not in here. You just go on nasa.gov, and they'll give you a link to the ISS live feed. But it only runs for 45 minutes, I think, and then it glitches out and starts again.
I thought we were talking about the Earth, so I thought she said she had some live footage from space of the Earth or something like that.
Yeah, just watch me handle this. I've done
Yeah,
this many times.
supposed to be from the ISS, but yeah. But when it's up,
she's picking up her
see
kids.
curvature.
Is there a compilation of like ISS videos of where like the green screen fucks up?
We have some
I
stuff
don't know,
in
but
our
there's definitely
archives, I think.
Yeah.
You can look in our archives down.
Yeah,
below.
there's some down there in the archives down below, but
if you go
they're
down
not
to
all- they're not all of them.
astronauts.
There's a few.
Right.
I think if you go in the astronauts topic, there's a lot in there.
Resolve put the link in there. Appreciate you, Resolve. And he's got the hashtag for the rooms where we have their videos and such. No worries.
Cool.
Oh my.
To Resolve. You've been on that soundboard, huh? Good stuff, bro.
Should get old dude to come in and talk to this lady. We wouldn't know what both of them are saying.
Old dude? Yeah.
Both Scots.
I wonder if they.
It can get old if you let it.
What?
That's for sure.
It's just funny to me when people.
After many years.
Shout out to old dude.
Go.
I was just gonna say it's funny to me when people are from the same areas or something. They start talking about things that nobody else knows but them, but they're real because they know exactly what they're talking about. But it's just cool. It's funny to me though.
Shoot, I didn't even use a Black Swan image, man. I have this stuff in my head already. I mean, the image would just help to kind of solidify the point, but I mean, I think too.
I mean, once you say it so many times, yeah.
I mean, I could say the P, if P then Q, but I want to go straight for the meat and potatoes. That's really what I think.
I don't think it's I don't think if P then Q, I don't think it's needed in this situation.
I think some of them just find it confusing. So yeah, I do what you say. Just go straight for the meat.
Yeah, you know why it's confusing? Because their whole life they've never seen curvature. And then when they think about it, they think about a ball. And then when you say the horizon should be here, they go, well, what? I've never thought about a horizon. And they're funny now. They're claiming that the horizon's always been apparent. Okay, well, how'd you get the physical one? How'd you measure that?
Well, there's a very accurate calculation for that.
Yeah, sticks and shadows.
Yeah.
All the new technology, and we're still going with sticks and shadows.
Yeah, that should be a big red flag for these people, but it just doesn't even seem to phase them. They just think, oh, Eratosthenes 2,000 years ago, we don't need nothing else. Whether he lived or died, or whether he lived or not, whether the test was actually done or not, who knows? But who cares? That's how they approach it.
We're the ones with the archaic, scientifically disproven ideology.
It's just ridiculous. Yeah, why do they have to go back to 2,000 years ago? With today's technology, you'd think finding the curvature, photographing it, measuring it, whatever, would be extremely easy, and I'm sure it probably is. And that's why it's never been shown, because it is. You just go out and snap your camera. We see what comes back. It comes back with flat horizon, flat across any body of water anyway, for the most, for other than waves and little imperfections or whatever. But yeah, so I don't know.
I mean, you guys telling me you've never been to Alexandria and you don't know what a stadia is?
Yeah.
Never mind. Just go get a stick, go to Alexandria, just put it in the ground and walk to Greece and figure out what a stadia is. And there you go. It's easy.
Oh, does anybody in here like Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather?
He's a little punk, always ducking. He's all right. What about Mayweather?
What about him?
He's got fucking incredible defense.
Yeah. But I just think all that stuff is like paid for, man. When you get up to the big leagues,
Well, I don't know. All I know is my friend's fighting him June 11th. That's all I know.
Yeah. What's his name? Your friend's name? Is he a boxer, or you just mean they're just having like a private fight or something?
No. He's I guess he's like MMA. But yeah, he's fighting Mayweather, and he's fighting him next month.
Oh, I didn't know he had a fight coming up, Mayweather.
Yeah. Even though, I'm not going to jump the gun and say, yeah, he's going to kick his ass, because Mayweather, he's come on, he's incredible, He's undefeated. But I don't know. It'll be interesting.
I seen the advertisement for it. I can't remember who he's fighting. Who's Floyd fighting? He's a bigger guy, I think, for one thing.
You're echoing. I can hear an echo.
Sorry.
Hey, Davey, just curious, mate. I don't think I've ever once heard you talk about flat Earth.
Davey believes a dome exists. He says, "What else can it be?"
Oh, that's right. Yeah, there was proof was in the Bible, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But how do you validate the Bible?
Oh yeah, God created the firmament. You know.
Yeah, the words that are in there don't say dome though. A lot of people insinuate that it does say that, but there's no shape to what's been said in the word. And that's the same for people saying that there's an ice ring that surrounds the entire flat Earth.
I mean, bro.
I even argue with people on here about it too. Same thing.
Have you seen the trailer for the new the level? Like the level with me, the new one. Oh, man, it's worse than the last one.
It's all just speculation on lands beyond the ice wall, right?
Yeah, they just the whole trailer is them going.
Yeah,
well, we don't know. It could be this. It could be this. It's like, bro, why aren't you putting out a documentary where you just like laying down the facts, man? Why do you gotta? The trailer is just all questions. It's like you're making a fucking fool of this shit, man. You know, it's making it embarrassing.
That's what I say with people that speculate on what they think the flat Earth is. That's the same thing. Fake flat earthers. They think they know what's going on. They spout off at the mouth saying there's a dome and there's an ice wall, and they're like, okay, that's fine. Verify it. How are you going to do it?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
first of all, these guys, they say that you can go to the ice wall, and then it's like, well, then they on the other side of the mouth, they're like, well, past the 60th parallel, they're going to stop you. So it's like, well, which is it? Can you verify the damn thing or not? So why are you saying there's an ice ring if you can't even check it out? And so that is the same thing as the dome. It's like the dome denotes a specific shape. How do you know it's a dome? It could be something else. Like it's entirely. So to say it's a specific shape denotes that you have some knowledge about what it is somehow. And if it's a speculation, you didn't say that. You can say, however, it's my speculation. There's an ice ring and there's a dome. That's fine. I don't care what you believe, but in this specific room,
I think there's
when you say that, you're gonna have to back it up. That's just the way it goes.
But they tell you they know.
Yeah.
They tell you this. Yeah, they don't even say the word no. They just tell you straight up. They'll just say, our realm is a realm with a dome and a firmament. It's surrounded by a 360-degree ice wall, and NASA's lying to you. And, I
got 2 words. Prove it.
Yeah.
More assertions. It's just no better than the Glober claims.
Exactly. You got flat globers. They're flat globers. And idiots, man. If the ones in the main spotlight, because the ones in the main spotlight are friggin' David Weiss. I'm not saying he's the top. I'm just saying they're the ones with the apps and all that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? And the podcasts, and if they were out here saying the same shit, I mean, when he debated, and that's funny, right? That's rigged right there. What Professor Dave's not willing to? He's going to debate Flat Earth Dave, who's a conspiracy theorist based person, and then you've got a science argument, claimed science argument, and you put those two up against each other. Why he go debate like Quantum Eraser or something? Who's going to base his argument?
That shit. He will not. That's do right. That. Or come in 24/7. Huh?
Yeah.
Highly
and then are you telling me?
Put in here.
Are you telling me that Flat Earth Dave is part of the community, and he hasn't stumbled across the gas pressure argument? And fails to just mention it? Like, well, how do you have gas pressure without a container? Man, what a fucking... it made me sick watching it. I'm telling you that. It made me sick. It was disgusting.
We
Wait, who? Flat Earth Dave? Who's that?
Yeah, David Weiss, that fucking piece of shit.
Get him in here. Let's fuck him up.
Yeah. Nah, he won't come here. He won't.
What's all the hate with David Weiss? I don't get it.
Oh, we got a David Weiss defender here. He's a fucking shield. That's why he's a shield. He's a paid agent. That's why.
All I'm saying is it's like hang on, guys. All I'm saying is this: when somebody speaks like of things that don't pertain to the arguments that we have in here, like let's say we're talking about just verifiable things, right? If you can't speak of those things and you're in a debate point for point with somebody, you're not going to get anywhere with the opponent, right? You're not going to make any. You're not going to cover any ground. You're just going to keep spinning your wheels in whatever debate. It's just going to be a back and forth. And if that's what people want, that's what they're going to get, is a back and forth. What you need to see is the person not able to have a rebuttal, because the truth is not something that can be debated. Plain and simple. Truth is not able. That's what these guys get it wrong. This is not even up for debate. It's a right or wrong scenario. So you're either right or you're wrong. And that's it's not agree to disagree. It's not that. And most of these Golders think it's an agree to disagree position, and it really isn't. They're rejecting the truth, and we need to expose them every chance we get. But that's the thing with the with the mindset that a lot of the I would say prolific flat earthers, right? The ones who are well known. It almost seems like you don't have the quantum erasers up there. There's nobody that actually stops them short, brings out citations, like makes them think about certain words that they say, like atmosphere, rays of light, evolution, like just saying buzzwords. Nobody ever stops them and says, like, what do you mean by that? Like, what define weight, or what's mass? Nobody stops them and gets them to think. Go on.
Can I just say with the content as well? I mean, if you go to the ones who are you said, like the flat earth guys like them, you go and look at their content, and you go and look at Quantum Eraser's content. That's hours worth of education, knowledge, not just speculation. It's ridiculous.
Right.
I think we also have to be a bit more careful about who we call a shield.
Yeah. Timbo, you're breaking up.
What the fuck?
He's
Timbo, you're breaking up.
His main purpose is to be out there to get new people to look at the topic.
He's out there to get more people to think flat Earth's stupid. That's what he's out there to do, because that's all he does. If you go watch, for example, if you go and watch Professor Dave versus Flat Earth Dave, you will take nothing away from that, whether you are new to the argument or a flat Earth or anything. The only thing you take away from it is that Flat Earth Dave is an idiot, and he's attached to the Flat Earth community. He's one of the top tiers of the Flat Earth community, and there you go. There's your fucking retarded Flat Earth bullshit.
That's fucking nonsense, dude. I've seen so many of his videos.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
can you hear me now?
Like,
go on.
There's no comparison.
Oh, that's better. Yeah. So it's I think to go as far as calling him a shill, I think it's a bit much, because he's got one purpose, and one purpose he does is he gets newbies to look at the topic. Now, the amount of people I've met that have said they came to Flat Earth because of Flat Earth Dave is probably 50% of them. And I agree with you about his content and how he argues the point. He could be a lot more stringent, but he does do a good job to get new people in the subject. I wouldn't really call him a shill, though. I think that's a bit much. But I agree with what you're saying in premise.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like the only thing you can prove is that the Earth is flat, right? Everything else is kind of like up for grabs, right? And so he kind of goes into a little bit deeper, and he makes some like predictions, speculations. Yeah. So I mean, but they're not like.
So check it out. And here's the thing about truth, and I agree with Upside Down Australian. And I agree with Timbo. Like, there's some people that are prolific that get people into the arena of flat Earth, but it's our job, ours and QE's, like, to get people into the advanced state. Because then, like you graduate, right? You go from the milk of the like understanding, and then you graduate to like what's really needed when you come into this realm, right? So, yeah, basically you can see them as like coming through the door. They're just like your door greeter. They welcome you, and then you get into like what this is all about, and you start to sort out who you really need to be like keeping as a mentor, people you want to keep in your YouTube list or whatever. But what I'm saying is, like, this all means that we need to be doing the right thing when we're in here. So if he is doing that for some nefarious means, we probably wouldn't really know. It's a speculation on our part. But what we can say is that those arguments aren't the ones that we should be having. With just like the Upside Down Australian was saying, we should be focusing on what's really important and not on like the 3-body problem. Freaking like, do rockets work in space? Like, that's a bullshit right there. Like, you don't have to go there. That's not needed. You don't need to talk about that shit, because when you do, you're arguing on their behalf. They want to talk about space. They want to talk about the stuff that is not possible, because then they can throw it in your face. Well, you just don't understand math. That's all your problem is. They want that. Yep. And so you don't give them that. You don't let them, like, they need to provide evidence that the surface has curvature, like they're claiming it is. Like I told Great Angelo yesterday, or day before yesterday, that he came in here. And he didn't know what to say. He's like, then he dropped Eratosthenes, like this freaking Glober idiot, So what I'm saying though is that if we don't sharpen our arguments, then we're no better than just people saying domes and ice walls, and we're just all speculation, built. But I agree with everybody here saying like Kel and Timbo, these guys are brand new coming in the door. They'll hear these prolific flat earthers saying such and such. But then it becomes our job to say, you know what? Like, do we really need those other arguments? Like Professor Dave, he needs somebody to like QE or myself or somebody to like put him in his place. Because he's an arrogant ass. He thinks he knows what he's talking about. And he's not with the truth at all. He's a con man, bro. That's all he is.
I saw that debate with Professor Dave and the Flat Earth Dave. It was all just ad homs and whatever. But the issue is that I got into this through Flat Earth Dave, right? And I've seen a lot of his videos, and all he does is just it's always the same thing. It's the same fucking script, right? He shows how ridiculous the heliocentric model looks like, right? He says how ridiculous it is, right? The whole fucking space and all the planets and all this bullshit, right? He shows all the crazy speeds, right? Then he shows you like zoom in videos of the ocean and how you can see things through when you zoom into the horizon. Not showing curvature. I mean, he does show like a map. I think somebody said that it's the AE map or something like that, where it's like the one. It's the one where I think it's the one that has like the ice around it.
Yeah. For sure.
So that's a false claim, right? Because he hasn't mapped out the land himself. So on him, right?
Yeah, but he clearly says, I'm not saying that this is what it is.
Did he bring that into the debate, Kel? Did he bring?
No. He didn't bring that into the debate. I'm saying when he's interviewed in podcasts, right? And he's like just doing his whole like little, to get people hooked onto his thing, getting to learn about the flat Earth. He brings up the map, right? I'm not talking about the debate right now. He brings up the map and he just shows it, and he's like, I think it could be like this. Like, he doesn't say it is this. He says it could be this. It could be something like this. So I've never heard him say that this is the map that we have. I could be wrong. I don't know.
All I know is that we've advanced to the point where now none of that stuff is actually needed. So even, let's just say you make it to be one of those prolific flat earth gurus. I don't know if you want to call them guru, but if you're that way, if you become well known by people, your channel grows or whatever, would you then therefore justify yourself using the AE map in the same introductory way as he does for yourself? Not him.
That's like you said with him being the doorman. It's like, yeah, we don't need you as the doorman anymore, right? I'm not saying you needed a thing, but Amish Space Station, he rants a bit, right? And he pointed it out, like, if you are there at that point and you're aware of where we're at, like you don't understand they kill people for this stuff, right? Like exposing the truth. And if you're there and you understand that you've become like a joke to a certain extent, then you need to exit because you're not like you're bringing a bad. But that's just some people have that position. Other people say like it's good as long as he's bringing people in. But even in that example, we say, oh, yeah, even if he says what's wrong, and then we need to correct them after. So on top of correcting them on the globe bullshit, they're asking, oh, what about the ice wall, though? Because I've heard about that as well. Yeah, we're dealing with the ground, the earth, which is the earth, and then the water, which is the same as separated from the earth. It's separate, right? But we're dealing with the earth, the water, and the air. We're not dealing with ice rings and AE maps and all that sort of stuff.
I mean, we do know though that we're in a container, right? Like there is a fucking container.
Yeah,
we know based on like we're inferring that all of our available knowledge is gas pressure requires a container. So logically, we assume that we're contained, yes, but we haven't physically gone and examined that container, measured how far away that container is from the ground or anything like that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
it's speculation. Yeah. That's all it is.
Yeah, but it's speculation, but at the same time, it's the most logical assumption. So if you were to argue against gas pressure requiring a container, you know what's going to happen to you. You're going to look like a complete fool, and there's no answer for you to tell you, because all you got to do is show me gas pressure without a container.
No, the dome is speculation.
The dome,
the dome.
No, that's
the shape of that container. Yeah,
the shape of the container is a speculation. Yeah. So.
All right. So all right. Like being exposed, and I'm hearing more people.
Also, the ice wall is.
You're roboting really bad, bro. Yeah.
The ice wall is speculation as
water has to be in a container, right? So there is something there.
Shit, you dropped out. Who's playing that clip?
Is that better?
Yeah, go ahead, Timbo.
Yeah, I guess all of it, the ice wall, everything is all speculation. None of that can be verified. So,
yeah. Until you go there, that's it.
Yeah, until someone maps it.
That's what I say.
If you've been exposed to 24/7, like in here, the culture, you start to understand this specific way that we do things, and then you're like, this is a better way. If we're going to move forward, this should be the way we're moving forward. Where we don't make any speculations, we're not talking about things that are not needed, and we go straight for what's real that can be verified. Then it makes it very clear what the objective is. It's let's cut out the crap and let's speak of what's really there, like there really is level. And it really just and then you start to see like all these other people that are trying so hard to explain what flat Earth is with like their maps and models and their little, snow globe things, and you're just like, you don't need any of that, man. Just go out into the field. You can go see it for yourself, experience it. That's it right there. That's the Earth.
All of that stuff only helps the Glober because it gets them off of the point.
Indeed. Which is kind of like, and it's hard because we don't want to. Hey, listen, man, there's a lot of new flat earthers that come into this and they want to side for hey, yeah, but the guys they're doing an okay job saying that stuff, and then we got to deal with the fallout from all that stuff. Well, don't you flat earthers say that there's an ice ring, and we're like, oh, we got to peel them back from that idea, and yeah. Anyway.
Exactly.
But we do what we do, man. I think, I don't know. I think you guys are doing a great job. Now it's more than ever. We're here upside down Australia. It comes in here, and he's of the same mind. So it seems like the message is getting out there. We didn't even get. I don't think you were a part of 24/7, but we are already, of the same culture. The same vibe. We're not talking about things that are not needed to this argument.
The same way you told them, I agree with them. If someone coming to the flat Earth community is better than not coming to them. I'm just pointing out that, like, we're not in the early days anymore. It's not 2015, because that's the mainstream argument. We have books from the 1800s. They've been having these debates if we can, take that these books are real, that we can trace back that far. If you go read those books, because I got them here, they're having the same arguments, and they make fun of each other there too. They mock each other, We've had it since then, but this mainstream, like Discord, internet thing, that's only 2015, 2014 or so. There was the Flat Earth Society, .com and all that. And so it's been online, but the mainstream is that. And so in the mainstream thing, we've moved past that. We're in year 8. It's 2023 now, since 2015. We're 8 years gone. And it's like, and then all the other stuff happened, in between. We already know about that.
I got a soundbite for this.
Season 9, mother. Season 9.
Yeah. That's it. And so it's like, that's what I'm saying. I really I connect with what Amish Space Station was saying, because he was saying you need to have the awareness to know that, like, if you've become somewhat of a joke in that and you're just bringing bad attention, you need to just exit, because you take a step back. You shouldn't be at the forefront. Like, Dave Weiss shouldn't be putting himself out there at the forefront and being the face to a certain extent. Like, they're coming out with a new documentary, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean? Like that, and then it's just speculation, questions. They're not doing nothing.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I think that's catering to a specific audience, if you ask me. Like, there's some people that in the globe side of things, they want to come over, but they usually ask for a map or a model. And this type of idea of catering to those that demographic gives them like the kind of like the look to, like, okay, well, we're giving you guys something to chew on here. Let me give you a map and a model. Check this out. And it's kind of satisfies that itch, to come over to not leaving the globe. But I'm thinking, when they're here already, then they come over here to 24/7, or they hear QE, they're like, I can't get with that. It's too militant. It's like, it's too much for me. I gotta go where people can have a conversation about this shit. And it's like, yeah, but you're not really talking about much when you're using a lot of speculation in there. It's like, you're not saying what really is. You're just talking about what can be. It's like, you're not getting to the heart of what we need to be understanding. Is like, people are really confused about where they live. And we're not talking about like getting them unconfused about that. We're enabling them. You know what I'm saying? By speculations.
Exactly.
I don't know. What do you think, Flat Earth Professor? You're pretty knowledgeable of that stuff. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I think that Jay Tolan put out an amazing video today regarding the position of the sun on the flat Earth. And he did use an AE map there at the end, but he did compare it to the globe. I thought it was interesting. Not saying it's definite, but it's definitely a flat Earth, man. 100%. And there's no way around it, man. He even mentioned it, that the globe was a archaic idea, and all the scientists should have abandoned that thing a long time ago. And they haven't. And for whatever reason, he doesn't know. We don't know. We don't know why they haven't abandoned the globe. But they just keep pushing it down our throats, and it's getting embarrassing for them, man. It really is. And you've been doing a great job of pointing that out.
Yeah,
everybody
we're
here's
trying to
been
do
doing
the
a
best
great
we
job.
can, man. Just to get everybody on the same page. But we have Ghost Mode that's sitting in here right now. Ghost Mode, are you back from wherever you were going, or just checking on Ghost Mode? She came in here, was asking some questions, and then we started talking about
Can I just say one more thing?
Yeah, go on, Kel.
Yeah, about the ice wall, right? Like, okay, it's all speculation, obviously,
Right.
but we observe nature, right? And we know that lakes, right?
They have to have an edge.
They have to have an edge, right? Oceans
Gotta have an edge. That's a fact.
Oceans have to have an edge eventually, right? So
Could
I'm
be
just
sand,
saying.
Could be rock.
Yeah, it could be sand, could be
ice.
rock. Yeah.
I don't know. going to be one of those three things for sure. I don't know what it is: sand, rock, or ice. That'd be good.
Could be a shore.
Yeah, it's a shoreline.
No, or shore. Yeah, whatever it is.
It's got to be a shoreline, 100%.
But the conversation of that shouldn't be one of those things that we are like, hey, let's talk about the ice wall for what?
Yeah, that's.
It's just like.
I agree. I agree.
We're not. It's not like. I'm telling you, man. It's not a thing needed within the topic of like flat Earth.
Well,
however, it's being talked about like in a speculation kind of way. What I mean to say is, in like when we're talking about the matter of facts, why would we insert that?
I think it's a fact that a lake has to have a shore, or ocean has to have a shore in order to contain the water. That's a fact.
No, but the fact of the ice ring that's around the Earth.
I'm not saying ice ring. I'm just saying a shore.
Yeah.
I don't care what it's made out of. It's got to be a shore of some sort.
Yeah, it's just not gonna. It has to.
Yeah. So
Are you sure?
There's two different things, right? You got something where it could shore up. It could be an ice wall. It could be whatever. But then there's also the second part, which is a ring. It's like the shape of the Earth.
Right.
Is a circle. So
it could be a rectangle for all we know.
That's what I'm saying. But there's that speculation that goes from the ice from it saying like there's an ice shelf.
I think you're missing me on this one. I think
the introduction.
The only thing I'm saying, man, is that a lake or ocean, they all have to have a shore. I don't know if it's. I didn't say ring or anything. And I just said.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfectly round, right? It could be like.
So yeah, when I'm talking, I'm usually speaking to everybody because it's not just a you flat Earth professor that has this idea that it could be some this or that. But what I'm saying, the idea that people come in here and say that it's an ice ring around the entire Earth denotes that there's a specific shape to that, which cannot be verified.
Yeah, I mean that's you guys were mentioning David Weiss and the ice globe and the whole thing. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, there's a few people that might. I tell you what, there's some flat earthers that actually believe that to be the case.
No doubt, man. I even heard it this week a couple of times from flat earthers. I'm like, it's kind of cringy at this point. It's like, no, you can't really say that, man. No. Don't do the ice wall thing, please. Thanks.
Or the dome, as we have that
dome. I mean, don't. Can't verify.
We're not saying the container is not the thing, but that we're having the issue with. It's the shape of whatever you say is contained in this place.
It could be electromagnetic. It could be something else we don't even know about. But dome, I can't verify it 100%. Can't verify electromagnetic either, man. But it's definitely something there. Something's holding back the gas, man, for sure.
You say that stuff, you're just giving the Globers an indefensible position to attack.
Exactly. Like you said, man, I don't know, like I just came in and you were like, this ain't like 2015 anymore, boys. We're way past Snow Globe, man. Come on.
You really don't have to say those things in this argument either, so why?
Exactly. Stick to the scientific method. Stick to the physics laws. Yeah, if you stick to those things, you'll be good. Period. Can't lose. Direct observations. We love those, man. We love direct measurements.
Yeah, I'll give you kind of a hint of why. I'll give you an example, I should say, of why we don't say things like even as a speculation. I'll show you guys in chat.
Okay.
Look at live stream voice text.
I gotta turn you up a little bit. I don't know why. You're usually pretty good.
Now, Greg T is a Glober, and he said Greg, this in the YouTube live stream text chat. So he did that in response to you.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, could be. I mean, this is a little bit of speculation Sunday for me still. I don't know about the rest of you, but it could be anything, man. It could be a elastic rubber fucking, tube. I don't know. I have no idea what it is. Period. I just know that something's holding the gas pressure in. What it is, don't know.
Yeah, once there's something that's said, however, they take that and they run with it.
I
Like,
know
so
they
if
cuck it up. They're
Yeah,
cucks.
and
That's what
I'm saying, like,
but cucks got to expose themselves too, man, because they're being cucks.
Yeah.
So they can expose themselves on my expense occasionally. It's all right. On yours, it's okay.
It's like throwing them a bone because like you're trying to hold them to the surface curvature and then they'll just try to deflect from that and be like, so show me this evidence for this ice ring. They want to make it about that, right? They want to make it about a claim that you can't defend, right?
They'll cuck it up. And they'll cuck it up and they'll just bury themselves, man. Sometimes you let them just fucking dig their own shit, man. Fuck it. I don't care. But
what I find though is that like a lot of times people will try to get away from it. Like, no, that's not what I'm saying. I just said, it could be like, but you brought it up as in these sophist types, man. I'm telling you,
it's a fact. It's a total fact, Mick.
Sophist types,
100%, man. Well, I just said it could be. It's definitely not outer space shooting through millions of miles an hour or whatever. Yeah, we're definitely not there. What about their speculations? Shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour around the sun and the galaxies. Oh, fuck off. I mean, that's just crazy. Come on. Like Tolan said tonight in his video, he's like, dude, the globe's so archaic, bro. And they always put that, the flat earth's archaic on all of our videos that say flat earth on YouTube. I always get that blue fucking bar across there that says, flat earth's an archaic idea, but the globe's an archaic idea. That's the point that Jay Tolan was making, and I thought it was pretty funny, man. It's like, yeah, he just flipped it on him because it's a fact. Super archaic idea.
It is a fact. Instead of flipped it on us, it's pure projection.
Shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. Come on. Don't be ridiculous.
An archaic idea. When they say that, like, flat Earth is an archaic idea, it's like they're saying, it's like they're saying that there was never any basis for thinking that it was flat.
Right.
What?
It's
what you observe and experience.
It's crazy. It's crazy thing. It's total mind manipulation, crazy thing at this point. That's where I'm at, man. I'm like, you guys are been fucking tricked and scammed, and you don't even know it, man. That's too bad. Damn.
Your experience is an archaic idea, dude.
Experience is an archaic idea. You know what? It's getting there, Heretic. Dude, it's getting close to that almost, man. They're trying to push that kind of crazy shit, man. Like, wait a minute. Whoa. What do I expect? My hand is not where in front of my face. Who's that Mongo that said that? Shit.
Hey, let me play this clip real quick, man, that Ethergrass made.
Okay.
And really good.
Crank it up.
It's all over. It's all over for him. I don't know if you realize it, but it's over.
Hold on, not yet. Clear?
That's hilarious. I love that. You gotta be kidding me. That's ace, bro.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fantastic. Thank you, Eat the Grass. That was excellent, brother. Totally made me
right there.
Fucking laugh. I haven't laughed that hard all day, man. That was awesome. Yeah. It's not a lot of shit to laugh at in the regular world, man. It's just not funny out there anymore. It's tough, man. But when you get up in here, man, we can actually talk about what's really going on. That's when it's funny, man. Damn. It's out there, man. You try to have a conversation with the average, neighbor or whatever. It's just not funny,
All right, we got Truth Seeker in the chat. Let me see. They got no roles. All right, Truth Seeker.
Sasha 2.0.
Truth Seeker's. Boy, that name's been around, man. I've seen that name.
I think we might know this person. I don't know. Truth Seeker, are you there?
That name's been around a minute. At least in what I've seen.
I thought it was Sasha 2.0.
Truth Seeker, are you there?
That would be interesting. Wow.
Well, they unmuted their mic, but they didn't say anything.
So it's funny, man. I always mess with Timbo about being upside down. Like, dude, how's your head pressure or whatever? And then we got the upside down Australian man in here. I think that's pretty funny. it's kind of ironic. Timbo and I would laugh at that.
Hey, you can correct me if I was wrong, Greg T. Is Greg T a Glober or is he a flat earther? Dave.
I'm pretty sure he's a Glober, man. Pretty sure, but
is that Virgo, Greg?
But I'm pretty sure, I'm
He said he's not. He's like, Miggy, I'm not a Glober. Where the F do you get that from? Might have been here 5 years and you called me a Glober G's.
That might be Virgo, Greg.
Well, shit, maybe I mislabeled you, man. If I did, my bad.
Dude, he's flat earther, man. He's flat earther. My bad, man. I just You said his name.
I'm apologize to you, man.
My bad. Our bad. I'll just say
seriously,
our bad. Man.
If I said you were a Glober, it's my bad.
Our bad. We messed up, Greg. Sorry, brother.
Yo.
Yeah, shit happens, man. It's late at night for most of you. It's still late evening for me.
It's like the worst
Early
possible
mornings for
word in
some
the world that you could call somebody here.
Yeah, dude.
If that's Virgo, Greg, he's been pretty good about staying on top of people about unverifiable claims and such.
Well, that's where the cards are right now, man. It's unverifiable claims. So if you stay in that wheelhouse, man, you're going to be safe as a kitten, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're not going to get out in any kind of weirdo, like, fringes of flat earth, man, as you guys were mentioning earlier. Like, I don't want to go there either, man. I want to stay right where the reality plants itself, And that's right down here where we live, and we can check it out, man. Where's the curvature, bro? What do you got? You got a high altitude balloon? You got a high altitude balloon footage of 129,000 feet? What do you got? Oh, you don't have that? I do.
Hey,
I got that.
Professor, dude, I gotta play this clip for you, man.
I upgraded that clip with the
Yeah, I just played it, Ether.
Well, the flatline clip, I'm calling it the flatline clip, man.
I was doing something, so I probably didn't hear it yet.
That was fantastic.
I think I should play it one more time just for.
Dude, I hadn't laughed that hard all week, dude. That was awesome.
Yeah, I'll play it since you're here. This is your work, man.
Shout out to Ethergraph.
Shout out to Ether.
It's all over. It's all over for him. I don't know if you realize it, but it's over.
Hold on, not yet. Clear?
Yeah, that's a legend piece there, bro. Thank you.
It's really good.
That's a key.
The timing on me and him actually saying that, and then that sound bite that went through there it's awesome.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Hey, man, you do have to make fun of this stuff a little bit here and there, but you also going to take it very seriously, man. If somebody came in here right now and says, I don't know, I'm 100% not sure that I'm on Discord, and I know it's a globe. I mean, it's like, whoa, man, that's like oh shit, they're biting. I got something on my fucking line here. Hold on, let me.
Hey, Professor, let me play this clip for you, man. This is another one. This is of Heretic, though. I've been playing it all. I'm probably, I'm going to show everybody about this. This is a great clip. Watch this.
Plumb line straight or curved? Plumb line straight or curved?
Again, you're talking to me.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
So you're going to mute me every time?
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Fuck you.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Is the claim here that the pylons of the
Heretic, if you're going to keep talking
from each
over
other?
me, I'm not going to.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Did your mother have children that lived?
Are plumb lines straight lines? You literally can't answer. Uh-oh.
A plumb line goes straight down.
It goes straight down. Okay. Goodbye, globe.
Bye-bye.
Oh, good. Explain your proof. Come on, dumbass. Explain your proof.
Right there.
Why are you so angry? As soon as you start talking about...
What, you're going to refute the entire field of geodesy now? They don't say that plumb lines are straight lines. Guess you shouldn't have invoked that to prove a globe. Plumb lines are curved lines. Now you're saying they're straight and they tilt away from each other. Well, not on the globe model, they don't. So I guess we're done here.
Are we? You think you've won? It's amazing, Heretic. You know what? That's why my...
You don't even know what the plumb lines you're trying to prove the tilt of are in the paradigm that you're trying to use them to prove. So, yeah, we're done.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch. I love the way at the end, man, he was so dejected. He's like, yeah, I know. Even how I would do it myself, I'd be like the same thing. I mean, I got nothing for that. Shit.
I got nothing for that.
You got nothing. Fuck.
That was a clean kill, man.
Yeah, that was like a shit. Got me. Yeah, that was funny.
But he was firing missiles at the beginning, though.
Dude, there's hundreds of those every week, man. You guys keep clipping them like this, man. We're gonna have a whole treasure trove of these, man. It's great.
He went on for another couple hours after that, too, so there's plenty more to come, I'm sure.
What a mongo. Fuck. Couple hours after that?
Yep.
Sometimes you just have to admit defeat and fucking take your head between your legs and kind of crawl your ass home, man. Not everybody wins the championship every day. You know?
I thought you were going to say kiss your ass goodbye. I thought you were going to say.
Yeah. I mean, there's the different terms for different generations. I get it, man. But yeah, tuck your head between your legs, man, because you're done. You just tuck it. You just admit defeat, man. I mean, not everybody gets to fucking win, bro. No, there's only one champion every year, man. There's not two, No. When you play the game, man, you're here to win. And when you get your ass beat, man, you got to just step up to the microphone and say, you know what? They just beat us. That's it. It's no different sports or in here, man. It's the same thing, man. You have to
shake hands.
Defeat.
Good game. Let's go home.
And so far, man, I think we're like undefeated at this point, man.
Not a defeatable position. It's reality, right?
There is nobody's defeated curvature yet, man. I mean, or gas pressure without a container. I'm pretty sure. If you got, either one of those, we're here 24/7. Help us out. That'd be cool. But yeah, we'll take that challenge all day, every day. Period.
It's like that game of Cluedo, right? Like you've got the Colonel's fingerprints on the murder weapon, and he was found with the murder weapon, right, or something, right? And then somebody says, "Yeah, but the butler lied about where he was at the time." Why would he lie?
Fuck off. Yeah, that's when I tell him to fuck off. T-Dub is definitely Timbo. It's the same guy, man. 100%. Right?
No, he's not.
I want you guys to help me out, man. I need an investigation here, man. Hold on. You guys sound so much alike, man, to me. I mean, am I wrong? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong, bro. The upside down Australian is another guy in here that probably you'd say it's all.
We got three upside downers up in the house, man. Come on.
There was 4, but he left. Systems left.
We had 4.
No. Batman. Wait a minute. Batman right above you. He's an upside downer. Damn.
These people are upside down, man. Crazy. Hey, the globe is an archaic idea. Its time has passed. And
did someone ask me something?
No, he was just.
I'm making fun of all us people that are upside down to me.
They're being racist. We all sound the same.
Racist, and I'm racist and bigoted and
pretty racist.
Not gonna lie. That everybody's sounds like Timbo. Timbo's one in using 3 accounts right now. He's like,
well, he can't even tell the difference. He doesn't even know where Timbo's from and where I'm from.
No, it is funny, man. I do mess with Timbo a lot about, hey, man.
It's just fun.
Yeah, it's just for fun. Because it's ridiculous. Because, I mean, the globe's an archaic idea, of course. But for some reason, they keep pushing it. And, wow, man, every day on the news cycle, you can see like 12 or 15 brand new space, news articles, man. All day, every day. Minimum. It's crazy. In the mainstream. They're just pushing the globe. Push. We got a new galaxy here. We can get water out of the moon's dust, and the oxygen that can be produced from the moon's dust, and we can definitely go to Mars and fly helicopters, and we can go on to do everything in space because we're amazing, man. We are just amazing. We are kicking
They always come
ass.
up with the coolest stories, don't they, man?
Kicking ass in outer space, Ethergrass. The best stories that could ever
The best
grab your
sci-fi.
imagination.
It's incredible.
It's incredible. It's incredible how they suck those stories out every day, man, about we're going to the moon, we're going to Mars, and we got Dude Perfect going to space. And yeah, I mean, the shit just doesn't end, man. It's a fucking barrage of AI generated stories that are coming out every day, man. We got a new galaxy over here. We discovered there's a car on the Zenith 472 planet. You know, like what? Like what the fuck? It gets ridiculous, man. You guys have seen me do the NASA news thing here now and again.
Wait, is that what they're going to be looking for? Carbon emissions on these so-called planets?
We have to reduce. We have to reduce the CO2 on Venus. If we don't, it's gonna die. Like what? Get the fuck. You know. I mean, that's how ridiculous it gets. I mean, they really think they can reduce the CO2 levels to make it livable on Venus or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. First contact, man. That's going to be a blast.
First contact. Yeah. Damn, first contact. I mean, that would mean an entire media shitstorm regarding contact with other people. Hey, man, you're not supposed to contact other people. Really? Oh shit! They threw that psyop. Oh, fuck off! Really?
Maybe they'll say, we've received a message from a galaxy, like 40,000 light years away. The problem is they're probably dead by now.
Right. They're probably dead. The radio is definitely dead. It was only like 40,000 years ago. We got what? Yeah. I mean, I got shit that won't last fucking 2 years, that I bought recently. I'm like, really? Fuck, man. That piece of shit Chinese crap. I was like, it didn't even last 2 years, man. I mean, they got, oh, it's been around billions and billions and billions of years. I'm like, fuck off. You fucking crazy thinking space odyssey thinking, mind manipulated, it's brutal, man. It's brutal out there, boys and girls. I just want to say that. I mean, you guys know, you see it here every day. Like people coming here thinking all kinds of beliefs, and I can believe. What was that guy that was in here earlier, man? I think he was from India or something, man. My feelings, but I feel the globe. I totally feel the globe. I mean, I can totally feel it, bro. Whoa! I was like listening to this shit. I'm like, oh no. It just feels right. The globe just feels good to me. It does, yes.
Well,
Help me out, man.
They've got to get to a point, don't they? They've got to get to a point where all this investment in outer space, and all that has got to come back with something, right?
Right.
Like it can only go so long before people are going to just yawn and go and turn the TV off, because what's it doing? It's just the same boring shit. They've got to jazz it up a bit.
It's the same Star Wars bullshit. Yeah. From 1977 and 55 and 58 and 62 and NASA. Yeah, all of it.
Yeah, it's got to bring something new,
It's the mind game, man. I mean, that's the biggest part of what we do here is to try to uncondition the minds of people who have been totally manipulated by mass media and schooling, textbooks, the jobs. I mean, there's millions of people that have jobs in, the space industry. I mean, that's just part of what they do, man. It's just part of the way they set the system up to control it. I mean, it looks really good. It looks great, man. I mean, dude, I work for NASA and I build satellites, man, and I can watch them on the computer screen. Mhm. It's definitely a globe, dude, man, 100%.
We had a satellite engineer here the other week talking
That's
about
right.
his
We've had those
telemetry
guys.
data.
Yep, we've gone up against those guys too, man, for sure.
Yeah, he was telling us all about his telemetry data.
Right? Yeah, your telemetry data.
Yeah, something like that.
Not the telemetry data. It was
No, not that. It's telemetry.
It was different. It was like a mental thing. I always, instead of telemetry meaning like a distance and speeds and things like
Snatch
that.
his own way.
It was a telemetry, not telemetry, which is two different things, right?
I was just saying he snatched his own wig.
I remember I was listening, dude. I was like, oh shit, he called it. No, what the fuck? And you caught it, and it was like, oh shit, yeah. Oh shit, he doesn't know telemetry. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I'll give him a little bit of a pass there. But I loved that you called him out on it. That was great.
Well, passive is just an average guy, whatever. But he says that he's an engineer of the things, right?
Right. Yeah, I think that guy was full of shit, and I think he called it out when he corrected him on the terminology. That was pretty ace, man. I
think if he's a satellite expert, he'd pronounce,
Yeah, it was case closed for me at that point, man. I'm like, guilty. He's full of shit. Yep, he's full of shit. Yeah. And that's what we do here, man. We call out people that are full of shit. So you think you got some evidence for this spinny fucking globe? Yeah. Come on in here. Join the VC. We'll treat you with respect. We'll give you the floor. But as soon as you start floating off into la la land, man, we're gonna reel that shit in real quick. And most of the people coming here, heretic, they're elementary at best, most of them, and they're
Dunning-Kruger.
They're easy pickings. We can pick those guys up. But every once in a while we get somebody in here who's really serious that really knows his craft. He's went to school. He's learned about all these mathematical theories and predictions, and they're in, but they don't know they've been befooled by the whole thing, and it was just made up. And the math works out great, man. It does. They figured out the math, but in reality, they haven't figured out fuck all, because we can always bust reality because we live in reality, and that's easy to pick off. But they always want to be in that mathematical, magical range of thinking. And that's fine, man. I mean, we run into the Matthew learns around here, that the math, baby, the math. It looks good, man. It looks good on paper. But in reality, it's a whole nother situation where we can.
So, Pure Water Health, I'm going to get you out of here, your band. See ya.
Bye-bye. Play that music, man. Play that fucking
that guy,
music. He gone.
That guy, every time I see him or I spot him, he's every single account that because he's got a lot of sock accounts.
Right.
They're all going to get banned. Every single one. He's a ban on site.
There we go. That's the music.
Hell yeah.
That was what I was looking for. Thank you. So yeah, people like that, man. We just got to go.
He's something else.
Now, reality will present itself as real, and real people will present themselves as reality by their actions. It's easy to see people's actions. You check it out for yourself, man.
That's that one guy, right? I ain't even gonna. Yeah.
You guys putting these
Well, the-
clips together.
The even funnier thing is he comes in on all these soccer accounts, but they all look the same, so we know exactly who it is when he comes in. What a fucking doofus!
We're gonna call that guy a Mongo. Here in
Mongo. Fucking Mongo.
Fucking Mongo.
Good to see you, dude. Or good to see you.
Jimbo,
Good to
man.
hear you.
Did you? Hey, we had a guy in here. His name was Upside Down Australia, man. Did you see that guy?
Yeah, I spoke to him before. Yeah, he's cool. Seems pretty cool.
I'm like, no. What's it? Because I always tease you about being upside down, right? And for
No,
him to
it's
come in
funny.
here, man, that was pretty funny, man. And his name,
Like you said, it's me. I just got 4 different accounts.
yeah, you and T Dub, and now you got Upside Down Australia. I love it.
What's funny is he's probably Irish and he's just doing Australian impersonations.
Could be.
Yep.
You know,
it's all a sham.
I got like 34 more minutes of Speculation Sunday for me, man. If anybody lives in Hawaii, you got about 3 more hours, 2.5. But
Timbo.
I love speculating. I think that this Speculation Sunday has been a really fun experiment.
My cover is blown now. You caught me out, Ethergris.
And I really appreciate you guys participating in Speculation Sunday, man. I was kind of there when we started discussing the idea, and I was like, yeah, man, I would love to have just like one day where we could just speculate about some stuff. Because we all have these great ideas of like, oh, okay, well, what if it was this or that? Yeah, and nobody's going to like, I mean, it's like going to a flat earth meetup, man. You could talk about anything there, man. You could talk about the weirdest stuff to anybody, and nobody's like, you know, poo you or say you're crazy. Well, maybe they might, but it happens. But for the most part, nobody's going to like throw you out because you said that, you know, space is fake. Like, no shit, Sherlock. Space is fake as fuck, man. I can prove it 100%. Like, dude, you've never been to space, have you? Oh,
Unless you talk about the kind of crap that the dude that he just booted out of here talks about.
Yes.
That would be a good reason. Bye.
Yeah. Dude, you've never been to space, have you? That's a straight up question, man. And I if anybody in here can answer that, yes, I've been to space, then yeah, man, you're just full of shit, man, because you don't know fuck all. And I don't know fuck all either because I never been to space.
But you're surrounded by space, so we've all been to space.
We're all in the same fucking boat, dude. I mean, it's like
I'm kidding.
None of us have ever been to space, but yet they sell space all over the space.
Oh, and they try to say we went to the moon. Have you ever been to the moon, man?
No, I never went to the moon.
They said you went there because they said we went there. I don't remember going.
They did tell us that we went to the moon, dude.
Yeah, we.
How can you ever deny that we went to the moon, man? How dare you, like, look at that Apollo shit and say, hey, we didn't go, bro. Come on, how dare you?
Where was my invite? Why did I get left behind?
Well, yeah, exactly.
I must have been wasted. I don't remember it, so I must have been really wasted or something.
Hey, you know what? It was the 60s, man. There was a lot of drugs. I don't know if you guys have ever looked into the hippie culture thing, but yeah, it was kind of trippy. And yeah, everybody was like on drugs. So yeah, everybody went to the moon back then, bro. But you haven't been.
Even those who weren't born yet, hot tub time machine just went back and went to the moon.
Crypto went to the moon.
Yes, he did. Crypto.
In the cryptocurrency.
Yeah, that's about the same thing as going to the moon. Crypto and going to the moon. Same fantasy, right? It's just digits on a computer, right? I mean, that's the reality of it. Don't fuck me. Don't anybody who wants to take me up on that challenge, go ahead. Good luck. But the fact is, man, crypto and going to the moon are the same thing, man. They're only a perception on your visual media device, whatever that is, television. You never went to the moon. I never went to the moon. If anybody can step up on in here and say, hey, I went to the moon, that'd be great, man, because that's a fact. 100%. It cannot be disputed. This is gas pressure without a container. Have any of you guys been to the moon? Anybody? Oh, I didn't think so. Yeah, that's my point, man. The ridiculousness of like outer space. You never been to outer space. You know, they're just telling you some story, man. Hollywood fucking movie. Fucking some stupid shit you saw in an amusement park, man. It's ridiculous. Shooting around the sun, shooting through the Milky Way, blazing Big Bang, shooting through space, man. It empties into no space. The space outside the space is an unknown space that totally exists without the space. Well, it wouldn't exist if it didn't have the space. Duh. Come on. How dare you?
Of course. Yeah, what, are you a science denier?
I'm a science denier by denying that space is real. Yes. Science denier. Oh, what's your science for space? What's your independent variable, bitch?
Photos, of course.
Photos. That's my independent variable is photos. Time lapses. Yeah. Yeah, it gets ridiculous at some point, man. And that's why I'm in the kind of rocking chair of late night comedy with all this shit, because it's beyond blown, man. It's Jay Tolan said it the best tonight. Like, it's archaic. Dude, the globe is so archaic. It's ridiculous. It's funny. It's incredible how they keep pushing the globe, man. They couldn't. Once you get into a lie, you have to keep going. You know what I mean? You guys.
Well, that so-called scientist that came in yesterday that Heretic was talking to, his independent variable was time.
Yeah, time of day.
Yeah.
Wow. How did he
wait?
How did he manipulate the time?
By
He just waited.
By waiting. Get the fuck off here.
Yeah.
I love that.
And he's
man.
going,
Those guys.
I'm a scientist. I'm a scientist. And he ended up being like an anthropologist, was it?
It's toast, dude. He's toast. Hey, did you guys see John? Hey, I got a shout out to John Levy. I don't know if you guys have ever followed him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He just put out a video yesterday, and you got to go check it out, man. The first half is really cool. The second half is like, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Anyway, shout out to John Levy, living in the desert, trying to just do his thing, man. I get it. It's crazy.
Yeah, I like him.
There's great information. There's fun information. There's interesting information. I mean, but through my experience, and I'm sure you agree, Timbo, is that through this experience, man, somehow the information finds us, and we like to share it, and like, okay. But yeah, every once in a while something hits you, and you're like, damn, that's pretty much that pretty much sums it up. That sums up this whole reality. Fuck. How dare those bastards, man? Anyway, check out John.
My new one is that really gets me, and anyone should be able to understand this, is you say, oh, do you see curvature on the horizon?
Yeah.
We see curvature. And you go, well, where does that fucking line meet if you turn around in a 360 degrees? Does it? And then you see curvature on the other horizon? What have we got? McDonald's sign Earth or what? Look, where do these lines intersect if they're curving on the horizon? So stupid. So stupid.
They probably argue that, like, if you set a camera on top of a sphere, and it could see the edge and an observable curve, and then turn the camera, it like still you see an edge. You still see the curved edge. As you turn the camera in 360 degrees, it's just going to continuously. I don't know how to explain that. It's you know what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
So they're probably just going to say that, like, I mean, if you can actually, I don't know, I can't articulate it properly.
Yeah, I think you're on it, man. This is the hula hoop effect, right? The hula hoop,
right.
It's like a round cylinder tube device, right? It's a 360-degree circle. It's made of plastic. It's like a tube that makes a circle, right? And you swing it around your hips, man. Hula hoop. But yeah, if you're in the middle of a hula hoop, man, you look out, it looks flat, but it's just a round tube going around you. I don't know, man.
But yeah, it doesn't make sense though. If you look out one side of the plane window and you see curve, and then you look out the other side, that don't make much sense.
No, it doesn't. No.
Well, it's impossible. That's why it doesn't make sense. Because there's no way in hell on a ball you could fly over the ball and not experience the same amount of curvature in every single direction. It doesn't matter which way you're flying, man. It's going to be curving everywhere you go. And that's the great thing about a ball, man. I mean, it's like, it always...
What if the plane went on its side, so its wingtip was facing the ground, and then you looked out the window, did you see that curvature then?
Ooh. Yeah. If you're a fighter jet pilot and you flip it flying 90 degrees to the ground instead of vertical, right? Yeah, what would you see?
What's the height that they actually claim that you should see curvature?
Well,
about 1,000 miles.
1,000 miles.
Yeah, something like I think the planetarium guy Paul Larson said somewhere around 700 to 1,200 miles.
Wow,
way out there, bro. Way out.
Four times the height of the ISS.
Yeah.
And we get a pretty heavy arc on that video.
Yeah, exactly. Why is that? What's that doing there?
Oh, GoPro. It's not even a GoPro. Well, CGI, but
They tell us mathematically that's just 3% of the surface. You're not seeing enough of it to really see a curved horizon. It would look flat. Then they show us this big curved horizon.
Right. There's conflicting arguments. There's conflicting claims about that. There's an astronomer that says 40,000. I can't remember the formula he uses, but he says 40,000, something to do with the radius.
40,000 feet.
40,000 feet, yeah. And then there's you've got others saying, no, it's got to be above 120,000 feet.
Well, I've thought about this, and I kind of wonder if they're not just doing damage control when, like, Neil deGrasse Tyson says something like, you don't see the curvature, right? Because when I think about it with the Black Swan argument, 1 foot should be enough.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Not necessarily a curve to it, but you're going to see the effects of it, like they like to say, right? You see the geometric horizon. It's actually pretty close. Yeah, I mean, but that geometric horizon at 1.2 miles, that should be easy to see. That should be pretty close. That's just 1 foot.
Well,
if
we can see curvature from space, then we should
Water Health, you're getting banned again. See ya.
And you come back.
Hey, I dropped the J-Tola thing. My bad. Didn't mean to drop. I'm gonna do it.
I couldn't find it fast enough.
I beat you to it.
Yeah.
Right, I'm back on mute. I'm actually going through 2 or 3 days ago. I had a conversation with Rebel Balon or Rebel Bylon or whatever.
Rebellibin.
Yeah, he's a big fucker. I think was what Indio told me. So I had a conversation about the AE map. It was pretty good, actually. I'm listening to myself and him go back and forth, and him being staunch in his position that we can present it. So I'm gonna see if I can clip that out and just once and for all have something out there about the AE map, so I can just play it instead of having to restate it over and over again. Must have been feeling my oats that morning. I was really doing well in the conversation.
Yeah, I know, because normally you're pretty off. Yeah.
Yeah, usually. I don't know what the hell I'm saying.
Well, Mickey, that's not true, man. You always know what you're saying, man. Well,
So you get nothing.
hey,
You lose. Good.
you guys got to go watch John Lavi's latest one, man. Especially the second half. You can zip through the first.
What's the title, or what's the picture on the front of the video?
Well, I put it in a voice text, man.
Oh, did you? I'll have a look.
I did. Anyway, yeah, check it out, man. That's all. Speculation.
I normally watch his.
Hey, man. I don't know if you guys are. I love Tartaria, man. I think it's so interesting, man. There's no explanation of it for it. It's just like the globe. But the cool thing about it is that we have guys, boots on the ground, going out and saying, "Hey, man, what's up with this? What's up with that?" That's all. They're out there, they're speculating, but there's something that went on. I mean, you have to kind of know that something went on that they're not telling us. And I think the second part of his latest video kind of explains how they got to that. It kind of goes into a deeper realm of where and how we got where we're at. I thought it was geniusly presented, man. Check it out.
Well,
it's really good, man.
Let me
If
ask
it
you a
does
question.
anything, sorry.
Oh, sorry, go on, Simbo.
No, I was just going to say quickly, if it does anything, Tartaria starts with and ends with people realizing that we haven't been told the truth. I think if it does anything, it's perfect
exactly.
He does that.
Yeah.
Sorry, T-Wad.
Yeah, we haven't been told the truth. Yeah, we all got that. Yeah, anybody in this stream right now already knows that. But there's other parts to it, man. And I think the second half of John's video today, man, kind of explained a little bit of that, how we got here. And just check it out for yourself. Don't believe me, man. I dropped the link. That's it, man. Enjoy or don't, whatever, man. I thought it was interesting. That's it. Yeah, there's certain guys that question how we got here too, man. How the fuck did this happen, man? And they were, way before our time. There was a couple of guys. This is definitely one of them.
What were you saying, T-Dub?
I was going to say, like, look at that thumbnail there, right? You see that building, right?
Yeah.
How many people can you imagine worked on that, building that, right?
375 on
All right.
Tuesday. And then there was 377 on Wednesday. I mean, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know.
Okay, so a lot, right? In the hundreds,
Yeah, a lot.
right?
Yeah,
okay,
a lot.
And what is it for? It's like a government building or a cathedral or something.
Oh,
like
it's a Capitol building, bro. The Capitol of your city.
Did any of the workers ever stop and go?
That was it was an insane asylum.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
In Utah.
Did any of the workers ever stop? Did any of the workers ever stop and go, why the fuck are we not building this shit for ourselves? Look at our puny little houses down there next to it. Why the fuck aren't we building this for ourselves?
We're living in the fucking dirt, shit bag, fucking river dwellers. Yeah, we're fucked, Yeah.
Maybe that building was there before they got there.
Well, that's a theory. Definitely been discussed through the last 4 or 5 years. But yeah, man, there's been an information shifting, and why it happened and who did it. I think that video I dropped there in the live stream voice text, man, explains a little bit of it, at least the beginning of it, at least the modern beginning, and yeah, it's a fascinating watch, man. Check it out, or don't, whatever. But
I just love thinking that, you know, that building that you're looking at on that thumbnail are all over the world, even in Australia. That's supposed to be a young country. Dude, you look at New Zealand's got these buildings as well.
Yeah,
you know, like
we got them here.
Japan. You got Japan.
Yeah.
Did anyone watch the Grand Prix last night in Azerbaijan? Did you see the buildings there? Oh,
it's a Tartaria race.
They've got castles, and they've also got Roman, Greco-Roman architecture. You go, what's Greco-Roman architecture doing in a place like that, a gateway to the Middle East from Russia? Like, come on, man.
But I tell you what, man, watch the John Levy clip. It's like 20 minutes, something, 22. Anyway, well, check it out. The second half of it is pretty interesting, man. It kind of explains how there were certain committees that were assigned to take care of all of history, bro. Basically, yeah. We're gonna redo the history thing here, right here, bro, man. Check it out. This is how we're gonna do it. It kind of explains a little bit of that, man, or at least makes you wonder. Yeah, that's how they did it. That's how I would do it, man, if I was a diabolical piece of shit. Yeah, I mean, you got to think like these guys do, man, but you don't have to act like they do. They act like assholes, man, especially in the chats or yeah, they'll destroy you in a DM, you know, but you can't. Yeah, you can't let them get away with that bullshit, man. You got to click the microphone, open up your mic, and I got to hear your voice, man. Hey, I know for a fact that some of you could be completely AI and not real people, and that's
if you haven't spoken to them, or what do you mean? Yeah.
I tell you what, man, if I haven't hugged you in person or shook your hand or had a drink with you,
you're still a bit iffy.
You have to have some reservation at this point, because the AI that they're giving us now, they've had for 20 years. Those bitches. Yeah, minimum. Yeah, motherfuckers. The AI shit that's coming out now, and we're still on Speculation Sunday for another 15 minutes, is the reality is that it was proven in here last week that it was Gemsy, man, came up with the AI version of himself. Did you guys catch that? Anybody catch that? Anybody? Anybody catch that?
AI version of what, sorry?
Gemsy in here came
What
up
was
with
it?
he
What was
came up with an AI version of himself.
No way.
Yeah, I'm not kidding you. And he explained how he did it, and
Well, I don't believe
and how it worked, and he explained how but yeah, Gemsy came up with an AI version of himself, and it sounded just like Gemsy, bro. 100%. It wasn't even fucking this. It was indistinguishable.
It sounded like this,
dude. Yeah, that's how.
What?
That's how good. I mean, there's no way nobody could, you know. But if AI could reproduce me or Gemsy's pretty. He's distinctive in his accent, and he's got this. Anyway, fascinating. I was listening. I was driving. It was last week. I'm not even sure what day it was, man. I was just driving, listening. He explained it, and he played it, and it was like, oh shit.
So you could
Jamsey, bro.
You could be right now. You could be the AI version of yourself. I don't know that you are who you are.
Yeah. Well, that goes back to that beautiful question that Miggy came up with. Is like, hey man, are you 100% sure you're on Discord right now talking to us?
I mean, there has to be some limitations, though, right? I mean,
well, now we have to take it to the next level. Yeah, right. And I don't know how to do that, man. I'm asking the question. I'm not saying I have the answers. I'm just saying, man, we have to ask that question. How do we take it to the...
Usually I grease the skids with saying, are we talking on Discord? And so the reason why I go double with it is because when I make it super redundant, it actually makes the person think about what they're saying. Whereas when I just tell them, are we talking on Discord? It seems like lackadaisical. They can answer and that there's no repercussions. But when I actually put the emphasis on, are you certain? Are you 100% certain we're talking on Discord? Then it makes it put to like, okay, now there's a level of certainty that I have to put this thing to. So being redundant when I say 100% certain makes it them think like, okay, there's no wiggle room here. I can't just imagine, or like maybe I don't know if I'm on Discord. I have to actually be sure. And that's the reason why I use both of those connected, because it makes it emphasizes the fact that it's not, when you hear them say, yeah, we're talking on Discord, you don't really know if they're going to say, if you put it to 100% certain, if they're going to say yes or no to that one. So on the one hand, it makes them look foolish because they know they're talking on Discord with the first one, but the second time you ask them, they're confused. They're like, no, I don't think so. So you're like, well, why not? You said we're talking on Discord, but when I said, are you 100% sure? Then you're like backing up and saying, wait a minute, maybe I'm wrong. That's why I connect them to, because it exposes them for being people who are not sure of anything. Because on the one hand, they were sure. On the other hand, they're not sure. It's like, that doesn't make any sense.
That's what I was going back to, is like, are you sure we went to space? Like, have you ever been to space? I mean, that is the most basic question of all, Mig, bro. Have you been to space?
When you say it like that, it sounds like you're trying to get him like with a gotcha.
I'm not even trying to get you with the gotcha. I'm just being a realist, man. I'm saying, have you actually been to space? And 100%, all of them will say no. And once you got them there, man, they have to open up, or they're gonna crawl into a hole, man. One or the other.
Think about it like this: the gotcha is implied, though. But if they go straight ahead, headlong into it, then it's the gotcha is implied. It's like, okay, so if we're talking on Discord, and then if I ask you if we're 100% sure we're talking on Discord, the person that was, because these guys, most of these guys, but most of these guys, they don't know, they're not sure of reality. But they can say things like, well, I'll say that I'm talking on Discord. I just won't say I'm sure that I'm talking on Discord.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that breaks it down more micro. I'm more macro on that one. I'm like, dude, have you ever been to space? That's kind of macro.
But like, I'm telling Kel, because I think he's asking like why it sounds like a gotcha. It is definitely a gotcha, because that's what makes people realize. It at least gets them to stop and think, wait a minute, I just agreed that I'm talking on Discord. Now I'm not sure that I am. You know what I mean? So it makes you stop and think about what you're saying. And if somebody is saying that and they're not stopping and thinking about it, they're like, what? What did I say? Was that wrong that I said that I'm unsure? That when at first I said I know I'm talking on Discord, but now you're saying 100% sure? I don't know. Like, you know what I mean, Kel?
Yeah, well, what I was trying to say is that they, when you ask them something like, are you sure you're on Discord? They're going to think like, is he trying to get me with something? Should I? And so they don't want to concede to it. You know what I mean? Like,
well, that's why not? Like, if you're saying truth, if you have nothing to fear and you're saying truth, why would you be afraid of that?
Yeah, that doesn't apply to these people.
Well, that's the point. That is the point. That's the reason what I want to expose. That's the reason. The whole reasoning behind these questions is so I can expose that, because we don't know that coming into a conversation with these guys. But upon further investigation, when we apply this idea, then they're just like, well, I don't know. I don't think so. And then you're like, but you did say that you agreed that we are talking on Discord on the fact when I said, are you certain? You were like, you don't know. You're trying to get to the point where you're understanding they're confused. Like that's what is really important. So that's the whole point. You want them to actually like stop and think about it. And if they do, and listen, somebody telling you the truth, Kel, will be like, are you talking on Discord? Yeah. Are you 100% sure you're talking on Discord? Hell yeah. What else are we talking on? Like, is this like some other app? It's Discord. That's what somebody speaking the truth would do. They wouldn't hesitate.
Hear me out, man. The same hesitation would just to say, ask somebody, hey man, have you ever been to space? And of course, they have to answer no, dude. It's like a trap, dude. It is a trap. I got you. Because there's nobody's gonna, I've never been to space, man. Guaranteed, 100%, without a doubt. And if anybody wants to deny that, they put themselves in such a shithole, Miggy, that they could never dig themselves out of it. And it's kind of it's another, my queen to your rook or whatever, man. It's chess move, man. They cannot get out of. They're fucked, and they know it. And it's like, dude, have you ever been to space? Well, of course not. The answer is 0. Nobody in here has ever been to space, man. So, what space is? Good luck, man. If you've never been there, how the fuck do you know? Please tell me. Well, there's other people that have been to space, and I got pictures and video and stuff and things that totally produced the space through the Star Wars movies and things, it's amazing. Space is amazing. I'll tell you, it's like, oh my God, we're on Mars and we're like over here and we're like doing Venus.
No, they're like, why would they lie to us?
I totally got this new Voyager 2 back in 1977 launched. The batteries just magically reproduced energy from nothing and produced this amazing power. We're still talking to like this satellites, and we launched back in 1977. We can still communicate with these beautiful satellites. Millions of miles away. Billions of miles. Billions and billions and billions and spinning and shooting through space. And yeah, of course, we have the technology to produce the data that produces the imagination of outer space, because none of you motherfuckers have ever been to space. If anybody wants to step in here and tell me you've been to outer space, jump on in, please, for fuck's sake. That would be cool, man. I would love to talk to somebody that said they were in outer space. That would be one of my great highlights of my life. And I'm sure a couple of you guys would agree. Have you talked to anybody that's ever been to outer space? Or at least they say they've been to outer space. Astronaut or cosmonaut or
skydivers, falling with style.
What about the fuck all knots? Have you guys heard of those guys? That's an inside joke. I hope you got it, man. If you didn't, that's cool. We got the upside down astronauts, man, from Australia. Those people are radical, man. They're upside down and they're shooting rockets into outer space, man. And to a place that you've never been. Or, well, it's fuck, I've never been there. I've never been to outer space, man.
I got another audio clip that I took from Twilight Zone.
Play it, man.
Next time somebody comes in talking some of that weird space bullshit and they don't have any evidence or proof for shit.
Hey, we have no evidence that we've ever been to outer space, man. We have no evidence of outer space. Zero. That's where I'm at. It's not playing.
If I die before you people can pour me into a computer...
That's the wrong one.
Yeah, that shit happens, man. Dude,
I copy pasted it.
I'm an engineer, man. I've tried to do
bad.
live streams and hangouts, and yeah, shit, man. Sometimes you play.
I got it this one.
Here we go. We got this time for sure, without a doubt.
In his own twisted and distorted lexicon, he calls it truth.
Twilight Zone. Hey,
Oh, my
welcome
God.
to the Twilight Zone, man. You guys have all seen the original Twilight Zones, right? That's where that came from.
Yeah. There's several other things he said that I had to kind of
Oh my goodness,
cut
dude.
it out,
The Twilight
like crock
Zone
out
is-
apart. And, yeah.
Remember the one? Remember the one with the airplane, where the guy looks out the airplane and that thing's ripping up the wing.
The gremlin.
Oh, that's Captain
Yeah.
Kirk, man. That's Captain Kirk.
That
William
one scared
Shatner.
the fuck out of me when I was a kid.
William Shatner. He was in that. Yes.
Yeah,
He's still alive, man. William Shatner.
that's the only one I remember.
Wait a minute. William Shatner just went up in a rocket, or a fucking rocket ship built by the guy who owns most of the stock of Amazon. Is his name Bezos? Jeff Bezos? Do I got that?
Yeah,
wrong?
I think Jeff Bezos is Amazon. Yeah,
He built a
Jeff Bagel?
Jeff Bagel.
He built a rocket company. Oh my God, that produces rocket explosions up into the upper atmosphere, not really space, from what I understand. But he shoots these rockets with like celebrities. But wasn't William Shatner? That's my point. Is William Shatner was one of the guys that took a ride on Jeff Bezos' rocket and went to outer space, man. And we're talking about, this guy was in Star Trek. You guys are familiar with Star Trek, right? The
course.
original series. Yes.
What the hell is that?
Hey, didn't he also say how disappointed he was?
He said, but that's hard to find that footage, dude. I saw it myself, right, Timbo? But yeah, I couldn't. If you said, "Hey, man, find that footage of him saying that," it's gonna be tight, man. I don't think I can do it. But yeah, I saw that. It's kind of disappointing. Yeah, it was dude. That's only a 12-minute ride. I don't know if you guys realize that those rockets that are going up there, man, are only 12 minutes long. That's it, man. 12 minutes. That's it. From launch to you're floating around in the capsule for, maybe 2 or 3 minutes. That's it, man. You're done.
How much did they charge?
Oh, it's like $1.5 million.
You probably have to sign some crazy shit
for a 12-minute ride, man. Yeah, hey, man, do I think that those rides are real? Yes, I do. I think they do launch them up to about 150,000 feet, and that's it, man. They just let them fall back down for like a minute, and you just kind of float around the inside of the capsule. It's,
Does it even have windows?
Yeah, it's got windows. Yeah, And they got like, HD cameras and shit floating around all over the fucking place. This shit's totally, photographed, videotaped. Yeah.
I thought they were just doing it for like zero gravity or something.
Yeah, they do it for the zero. Well, actually, it is a 0G parabolic. It's a giant one. It's not. It's bigger than the airplanes. They do those 0G airplanes. But yeah, that's basically all it is, man. A 0G aeroplane for what you feel 0Gs for like a minute, 2 minutes tops. That's it, man. It's a 12-minute ride, man. That's it. So, yeah, welcome to Disneyland for rocketry, man. That's it. Hey, guess what, man? None of us have ever been to space, man. If anybody can come in here and say, I've been to space, man, I know space is real. Because I went to space, and fuck you guys. You guys suck. Fuck off. I know space is real. Yeah, come on in here, man, because that's why we're here, man. If you got evidence for space, yeah, come on in.
You know what? I did have a dream once.
Yeah, you had a dream? I had a dream. I had a dream.
Careful, one time it was this guy, I heard he said he had a dream, and
Yeah. He got shot.
Hey, man. Hey, guess what? It's past speculation Sunday, so we'll keep it on topic. The Earth is flat, and there's no evidence for a globe. Oh my God. What a revelation.
Is it Moon Man Mondays now? The Monday of the Moon
I would
Man?
say that it's show your curvature on Monday, please. I don't know, man. We could go with show your curvature Saturday. That sounds better. It could be show me your mud flood Monday. I don't know, man. Show me your mud flood, bitches. On Monday. All right. You guys can mute me anytime, man. That's cool. I'm trying to keep it on topic.
Oh, thank God. I was just waiting for you to say it. Oh,
Doesn't actually sounds a bit weird too. Show me your mud flood Monday.
Show me your mud flood Monday. That's pretty good, man. It's not. It was off the top of my head. Yeah, I'm a real person on Discord, 100%, without a doubt, man. I mean, I'm not an AI fucking creation. Timbo, have you heard the AI music? Like Michael Jackson singing a Beatles song? Have you heard that kind of crazy shit?
Show me this thing.
Dude, you gotta just...
No, I haven't.
Oh my God, go to YouTube and just type in like AI cover songs or something like that, right? And you'll find like some Michael Jackson doing Beatles songs. Obviously, that's impossible because he might have done it later, but yeah, man, the AI can do the music thing. It's still shit. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm in the music business. I know the shit when I hear it. It's horrible, man. It's fucking horrible. But my problem with it is that just like all the other bullshit we've been through in our lives, they'll make it like it's the greatest thing on earth, man. It's the greatest thing on earth, man. And that's how they do it.
What's the greatest thing on earth?
Well, they can make the greatest thing on earth at will. I don't know if you guys know that, but they can create whatever they want. The mass media can control the consensus, all day long, man. And it, that's been proven time and time again.
Did you ever see that video where I'll just say it real quick. They're like interviewing some like lady in the news, and in the background a car passes by, and then out of nowhere after the car passes by, a guy just appears right there. Have you guys seen that? It's really weird.
I have seen different videos where people appear and disappear in the video, but I wasn't there. I didn't see it with my own two eyes, so I'm gonna go. Okay, I'll basically question it.
I think it might have been like a green screen or something.
Who knows, man? I don't know, man. But if somebody, let's say I'm at a campsite with some friends, we're having a couple of beers, and they tell me, and they look me in the eye, and they say, "Hey, man, I saw a UFO, man. I did. Dude, I was camping here, blah, blah, blah." Okay. I'm not going to because I've been out there. I've seen some weird shit. I've seen some lights go across the sky way too fast, man. What the fuck was that, man? I don't know. I don't know what it was. But if somebody tells me, I got a story about, I don't know, I was camping and I saw some lights. Great, man. Lights are interesting, man. We've all seen all kinds of lights, stars and moons. Yeah, we've all seen it. But to see a light cruise across your peripheral vision like that, that's kind of freaky, man. It's like, damn, what the fuck was that? Could have been a flashlight. Somebody just shining it real quick across the room,
I gotta disagree with you that the music industry or something chooses who's good and who's not. Because if you ever heard of one-hit wonders, the music that's supposed to be the best song of all time, and then that group becomes nothing and fades out of existence.
What, like Michael Jackson?
That's just the culture.
No, Michael Jackson wasn't a one-hit wonder. Come on.
It was
Chumbawamba.
I'm talking about the top acts, any given generation, man. It doesn't matter. I mean, you talk about today versus Michael Jackson back in the 80s. There's no comparison.
Elvis, come on, man.
Elvis, the Beatles. I mean, there's no comparison. Without a doubt.
I know what you're talking about.
Hey, listen, Brandon, man. There's only a handful of artists that are the top, right?
Yeah.
You can look all through history. It doesn't matter if you go back to the 40s with Frank Sinatra, or if you go back to the 80s with Michael Jackson, or the 60s with the Beatles, or the 70s with Led Zeppelin.
Did you forget the Beethoven?
Good because they're good.
Who's the biggest band of the 80s? If you guys can answer that, man, I would be impressed.
Well, I was born in the 80s.
Who's the biggest band?
I would say U2. I'd say U2.
Yeah, you fucking got it, man. Shit, that's why I love you, brother. You fucking nailed it. 100%. Well, U2 was like the biggest band of the 80s. My God, they were huge compared to everybody else. So, who's
they were good because they were good.
Band? Who's the biggest band of the 90s?
They were good because they were good. It's not they were good because the industry chose them.
Nirvana, of course.
Nirvana, bitches, 100%. Yeah, the most, yeah, it's chosen, man. That's where Brandon doesn't get it. These people are.
Well, I think I need to go to sleep.
Don't get me wrong, man. They're talented, but they're chosen to.
Well, even the next band of the 2000s was the drummer in Nirvana's band. Who would have thought?
Oh my God! What? Grolsch?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
What's that
guy.
band called?
That
So
fucking guy.
Nirvana was chosen instead of Nirvana spoke to a generation that was pretty much forgotten about.
No, there was a generation that was fucking pissed off, just like the '60s, man. They're no different.
They were pretty much forgotten about.
They're
The
just
fucking
pissed.
poison on that,
Dude.
Yeah,
Nirvana's music appealed to the times because times were changing, man. Bob Dylan taught you that.
Maybe it's because I was a gamer, but I grew up with Linkin Park.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, it's some good shit back then.
I was born in '84 around the release of "Welcome to My Nightmare" by Alice Cooper, which that was fucking awesome.
Wait. Brent, you were born in '84?
Yes.
I was 20 years old in 1984, okay? And
I'm not competing. I'm not
I don't
competing.
think
Well,
Alice Cooper was really that worldwide with, you know. They were worldwide, but not as big.
But my perspective and your perspective are 20 years apart, bro. That's all I'm saying.
It's different, not better or worse. It's still different.
Hey, Brandon, can we come together on our perspectives from 20 years difference? Can we come together? Possibly.
I don't think that music is chosen by the industry. I think it's chosen. I think
that's not the
people have
question.
the power.
Fuck, Bren. That's not the question I asked you, man. The question was, you and I being 20 years apart, can we come together in a consensus on anything? Well, I don't give a fuck what it is, tennis or, whatever. Can you and I, 20 years apart, come to an agreement that we both agree that, baseball's good or music's good or whatever?
Through experience, I think we can.
Can you and I agree that music is amazing? Can you agree to that?
Music is awesome, yes.
Music is awesome, man. Is there any culture in all of human history that did not like music? Let me ask you that.
As far as I know, no. Even if you go way back before music was even invented.
There's no chance in human history that people did not enjoy music. Whether it was the beat of the drum or the string of the guitar or whatever.
Yeah.
We all love music. And why do you think that is, man? Where do you think that comes from?
Why we value certain chords other than others? I'm not sure. I'm not sure anybody really knows. I mean, they can say they know, but I don't know if they can really know.
Well, I want to know. Do you not want to know?
I want to know, yeah.
Wouldn't it be because certain frequencies resonate with the whole of the human race so that we all enjoy the same frequency? Could it be that?
Certain sounds, maybe.
I'm in the vibration business. Timbo knows a little bit about it. I'm sure you do too, Brandon. The frequencies are measurable. Do you not agree? Sound frequencies are measurable by what they call gigahertz, megahertz.
And then I think there were kilohertz. I think.
They do have kilohertz. Yes, you bet your ass they got kilohertz too, right? So we got hertz. And I always love the term hertz because does that hurt or that does not hurt? I love it, man. Those guys that came up with the hertz thing, man, shout out. Does it hurt or does it not hurt? And there is music that hurts us, right? And there's music that doesn't hurt us. And it's hard to find that beautiful place of music that does not hurt us. We don't want to be hurt by music because it hurts.
Well, even sad music at times can be comforting. I mean,
you're right. You're right. 100%. Yeah, man. Do we all love a great ballad, man?
He didn't get that at all. I understood.
Well, Brendan, no, I this is like the first time I actually talked to you, right?
Yeah.
Might be the second time. I think I talked to you one other time. It was real quick, though. I think I had to go.
Hey, Brendan. I got one question for you, Brendan.
Uh-oh. What?
Do you think... I don't know if I should say this here.
Nah, don't be afraid, man. Go ahead.
What? Wait a minute. Do you think it's gonna be insulting? I don't care if it sounds insulting. I'll answer no matter what.
Brandon, dude, nobody has anybody. Hey, Brandon,
I'm not saying they would.
Has anybody here ever offended you?
No, I'm just wondering if he wonders if it's gonna be insulting or not. Not me.
Well, I get it, man. Everybody has their own perception of a question. It's like, shit. Brandon, I don't think of you any different.
Oh, it has nothing to do with Brandon.
All right.
It's just, Brandon, do you really think that drag queens dancing for kids is not sexual?
No, we can't go there. Oh, I love you guys. Oh, fuck off. No.
I want to hear his answer. I want his answer.
It's a performative thing.
Fuck off.
Show me a drag queen performing a sex act and...
Careful, Brandon, because you might not be invited back here, man.
We can't go there.
Leave it at that. You think it's performative? Okay, that's fine. Leave it at that.
Show me a drag queen performance that's actually sexual. Come on.
Hey, we can't talk about that.
I didn't want to say it.
No, fuck off, man. Dude, I've been called out for less. Believe me. Just don't even go there, man. This is a flat Earth thing, man. We're on the Earth. We're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, according to science.
Just so you know, Brandon, I'm disgusted. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm disgusted too, man. I think it's disgusting, ridiculous stuff that the NASA
NASA,
the agenda NASA thing that produces all the mass media could potentially, possibly, maybe be one of those things that is produced by a conglomerate, giant conglomerate manipulating countries and money systems and oil and food. Yeah, all those beautiful things that we all enjoy has been manipulated by a conglomerate people that potentially could possibly maybe sometimes produce some evidence of outer space that doesn't really exist.
Well, we were talking about music, and I got an example of a kick-ass song that he will probably agree is kick-ass. November Rain by Guns N' Roses. Kick-ass song. Kind of sad, but still kick-ass.
Which song is that?
November Rain.
November Rain, yeah. Good song. Great, man. Hey, Love Me Do was a great song, man. By the Beatles.
Yes.
Love Me Do. You know I love you. Yeah, that was a great song, man. It vibrated a lot of sexual energy. It did. So guess what, man? So did Elvis. With he was shaking his hips, man. Oh my God, he was thrusting his pelvis. That Elvis was thrusting his pelvis.
The first musician that ever be censored.
Everybody freaked out, man.
What a disgusting animal he was.
Thrusting his pelvis, Timbo. This guy, and he was telling everybody, "Fuck it, I'm gonna fuck you." That's what he's saying. And yeah, man, that freaked the parents out, man. It did. I talked to those parents. I grew up with those people that raised those kids that went through that shit, man. And they're like, overnight, yeah, it was a sexual fuck all revolution. Woo! Yeah, it went fucking viral, bitches. It went fucking coastal. It went international. It went worldwide, bitches. Elvis thrusting his pelvis. Oh my God.
In front of kids.
In front of children. Oh
Yeah.
my God. Yeah. How about that for
Look
a
how
fuck
far.
all?
Look, he set the bar so low. Now we're accepting.
Yeah,
it.
look where we are now.
Look at where we're at now. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, think about it, man. Go back and look at some of those Super Bowl halftime presentations of worship to the fuck all. And who knows?
Today, Elvis would be like super conservative.
Yeah, it's compared to Elvis. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. What the kind of shit they're fucking putting out now, man. I mean, it's ridiculous. I don't even want to mention it because I know that it could be potentially hazardous to our existence.
People had so much more respect back then.
Yeah, but
there was like the world was so different. If you could go back in time, would you go back and live that time period?
That's a great question. I mean, I tell you what, man. If I knew what I know now, I would go back to the 1950s. And
if you got to maintain the knowledge that you have now and go back, then yeah, you would.
No, that would be cheating. That would be cheating.
Then no. Nah. No.
Yeah, you're right. But if I could, yeah, obviously I'm living in the Back to the Future land.
Why would you want to go back and remember all this bullshit? Tell me.
Are you kidding me? It'd be the best.
I think I could make a huge difference in 1950 than I could now.
I think you'd be assassinated.
Well, that's for sure. 100%. Yeah, they would have killed me off. But my dream would have been to just like wake everybody up to this bullshit that the system's trying to go to. Like, hell, man, fuck, man, you got to stop this shit, man. Come on.
I think a lot of people along the way tried, possibly, but they didn't make it though.
Well, that's the cool thing about when we can go back and look at guys like, George Carlin, for instance. He was trying to wake people up back in the 60s. And, like, hey, man, this shit ain't right.
Can you...
But
I don't know who that is. Can you tell me what happened to him?
George Carlin, man, he's a comedian.
Oh.
Came up in the, late 50s, early 60s. Kind of got tossed around here and there, but eventually he became the guy that said, this system is fucked. You guys are fucked. You gotta unfuck yourselves, man. That's it. And he was one of the guys that came out and said, hey, man, I'm popular enough. People know who I am, but I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Kel, if you haven't seen any of his stuff, I'd suggest you take 2 hours out of your time and go and watch it, man.
I know who he is. I just looked him up right now. I know who he is. I just didn't know by name. But by face, I know exactly who he is.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what he was saying, man. He's like, you're fucked. I'm fucked. We know we're fucked.
But you know what the problem is?
how do we unfuck ourselves? You know, and that was his comedy routine, man. I mean, we all look at it as like serious business now, but back then, man, it was like, oh,
it's a
shit.
joke. It was just a joke because he's a comedian.
And now it's not even a joke, man. I mean, it's like we see guys coming in here every day, man, trying to defend this stupid fucking globe that they've never experienced. And it's like, whoa, man, where did we fuck this up, man? How can we fix this?
Comedians have always been given like the green light to be able to say whatever the fuck they want. Well, until recently, but yeah. There's a lot of truth in comedians. For sure.
Well, that's it, man. The comedians have been censored. And I can go back decades and say, hey, man, this guy was talking about this and this guy was talking about that. And eventually they all got banned, man. You can't come up, if you're a comedian now and come up and talk about, you know, some kind of different sexual thing.
The rainbows.
Yeah, it's weird, man. You cannot do that. But there are a few comedians out there that are like, no, fuck that, man. Fuck you. I can make fun of everybody. And that's the great thing about a comedian is he can make fun of anybody.
It's called the jester's privilege.
Yeah, I was just thinking about the jesters. Yeah.
Yeah. So those guys are allowed to pass. And if you don't let those guys through, man, we're fucked.
Well, today you have to be,
we're fucked.
You got to be black to have a pass. You have to be like a Dave Chappelle.
Well, dude, we all love Chappelle, man. Especially in the early days, man. Let me tell you, I was there when it was live. I was like, this dude's pushing it.
Before they swapped him.
Remember what he did? Jesus.
Well, that's save that for next Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean they swapped him?
Oh, dude, they swapped him out, man. It's like a literally like an what do they call it? The deep fake version of him, almost. But hey, man, I want to count you guys out on Saturday Night Live. About 2 months ago, 3 months ago, didn't Dave Chappelle come on Saturday Night Live?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He said some facts there. I saw that.
He said some shit that was like super like fuck all, man, right? And me and my buddy we watched it offline, but we're like, oh fuck. Oh shit.
Funny, but he's about 2 or 3 years late. Because now it's cool to say it.
Damn.
Now he gets props for saying it. There's articles about how cool it is or how bad it is and stuff. He didn't get banned for it. He's about 2 or 3 years too late. A real comedian needs to be saying this stuff when it's hard to say it.
Yes, exactly, man. I want to be in that club with George Carlin.
I'm not saying he's not funny. He's very funny.
Chappelle. I'm in the Dave Chappelle club, George Carlin club, man. I'm like, these guys like laid it out and said, hey, man, shit's messed up, man. You got to fix it somehow. I don't know how, but let me show you how it's fucked up. And those guys were really great at producing that message. And, you know, I'm not saying they're end all be all. They're not the greatest of the greatest, man. I don't know, man. Some of you guys right in here right now are some of the greatest of the greatest. I have no doubt. And you have exposed so much beautiful truth to where we live that I could never, ever repay that, man. There's no way. It's been great. What an awakening, fun ride it's been. It's been great. I love to laugh about it because it is hilarious at some point. It's like, Oh shit! You taught me I was bending on the ball. Oh fuck, man! What the hell was I thinking, man? What's wrong with me? Yeah. Thank you, Globers, for making us think about this stupid globe thing, man. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Well, it's beyond ridiculous. It's far surpassed ridiculousness. It is beyond the greatest thing that you could never prove without a doubt 100%. I will stake right now 1,000 to 1 odds that anybody in here or anybody on YouTube or whatever, if you got evidence that you have been to outer space, I'll give you $1,000. I'll give you 1,000. It's easy money, man. Easy money. Step right up and say, hey, man, I've been to outer space for sure, 100%. Here, I got the video. Outer space. I'm talking about outer space, not. Anyway. Nobody in here has ever been to outer space. And that's the point. I'm not trying to be ridiculous or an asshole or what. The fact is, man, without a doubt, nobody that you know has been to outer space. Hey, you might have said, hey, man, I met an astronaut here or there, man. I was at a conference. I saw this astronaut speak at this conference. And he told us that we went to space and we spent 142 days pooping in a tube. And yeah, it was great. It was amazing. I went to outer space. Totally 100% without a doubt. I pooped in the tube. And I wiped my ass. And I totally was in outer space floating around, man, like floating above the toilet there. You got to strap yourself in to take a poo-poo. But number 2, you can just piss in the tube. It's cool. But, wait a minute, man. Have you ever been to outer space and had to piss in the tube for 100 days? Nah, you didn't. You didn't have.
What do you think these actors, these ISS actors, what do you think they go through on a daily basis when they're making their fake, videos and they're telling people that they're in space? How do you think they sleep at night? Like what do you?
Well, I mean, I live in Southern California. I did a movie with the actors and the whole bit. I was a sound technician. Anyway, after you watch him create these productions of movies or whatever, you realize how easy it is to do, man. Like it's yeah. But if you put it on a big enough stage, yeah, everybody's gonna follow along, man. And that's the whole point of that John Levy video I posted earlier, man, is that at some point somebody said, hey, man, we need to control the narrative. We need to be the guys that say, hey, man, it's definitely a globe, man. And once you get enough people in those positions, it's pretty easy to just continue the narrative. So easy, man. And I just want to get that through you guys' head, man. It's so easy to push a narrative that says, hey, man, the Earth's a globe, man. Fuck. I mean, we got all these, like, You got 100 people over here, scientists guys, man, with lab coats and stuff, man. Totally say it's a globe, man. These guys. How could you deny those guys? How?
So you think they think that they're doing it for the good of humanity? Is that what you?
I do not, man. I think they already know that they're doing it for the deception of humanity, and they're getting paid well to do it.
It's deception, but they're probably told that it's for the better of humanity. I'm guessing.
Yeah. I think you're right, man. They might have give them a little nugget here or there, and say, "Oh, you're doing it for the better." Yeah. That's how they roll. But we know they're just doing it because they're getting a paycheck, man. We know that. But that's cool. Just like Matthew learns. However, Matthew learns is never. If I said, "Hey, man, what's the velocity of the orbit around Venus on a satellite?" He'll look it up, man. And he'll say, "This is what NASA says, man. This is it. And this is what the globe says. That's it. This is what the globe predicts. That's it." And I respect somebody that comes in here and says, "Hey, man, that's the propaganda that they sold us. And this is how they sold it to you. I want you to pay attention." I love that kind of perspective. Is that there's somebody willing to come in here and say, "Hey, man, I've talked to doctors and I've talked to dentists. I've talked to, you name it, man, engineers."
Well, let's see if Octane Weasel wants to add any perspective from the globe.
Nope, I got zero information to give at the moment. Just kind of chilling, listening, playing games. You know, the usual.
I was going to call you out, though, didn't you?
So the deception of the perception. Write that down. The deception of the perception.
I like that one.
And we got fooled, man. And that's just the way it goes sometimes in life. You get tricked. It's like you have to admit you got tricked. That's it.
Fool me once. Who did that? It was Bush, wasn't it?
Oh my goodness. So yeah, just be real to yourself and reality. Be real to reality, and you'll be all right. You'll be fine. No doubt about it. You'll be good. All right. There's nobody on the YouTube. 17 of you. What? That's too bad. So one thing I've learned here is that objective reality is a real bitch, man. Bitch.
That's a good way to describe it.
Yeah. It's a bitch, man, because you can ignore it, you can deny it, you can justify it any way you want, man. That's cool, man. Go for it, bro. I'm not against you. But if you sit there and go, "Hey, I feel like I'm shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour," oh, fuck off. I mean, what evidence do you have for that crazy thinking, bro? What do you got? You got any evidence for this magical thinking thing that you're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour? What do you got, man?
Yeah, that's star rotation.
Well, of course, without a doubt, 100%, the North Star and the Southern Cross are 100%, 180 degrees apart. We know that. 180 degrees apart.
Yeah, man.
Right. And if you know that those two stars are 180 degrees apart, you live on a globe, dude. 100%. Prove me wrong. That's how these Mongos come in here sometimes. I'm like, really?
They spin in different directions. Okay. What way are you facing?
Which way are you facing?
Well, in the north, I'm facing north, and in the south, I'm facing south. Oh, okay. Maybe that's your problem. Is that why they're spinning in a different direction? Because you're facing in a different direction.
Kills me, Timbo. But again, man, this is the smiling point of the deception that we have to try to help other people discover that. And it's tough, man. It's tough. Because everybody has a super different perspective, man.
Yeah. And it's a long indoctrination process as well, you can't expect people to just go, all right, okay, I'm a flat earther.
No.
Doesn't work like that.
I don't want it like that. But I really
we don't want everyone either. We don't want some people. Some people, they go, oh, okay, well, I'm a flat earther. And we go, no, we don't want you on our team, mate.
Is it the people that are kind of like crazy all over the place, like conspiracies and?
I'm crazy all over the place, bro. I mean, you want to talk to me about some generals and the Civil War, man? I can get into some conspiracies that he was fucking the president's wife, and yeah, I can get crazy fucking deep. But
I reckon it's more the anti-flat earther who won't listen to anything, and they just argue about anything a flat earther says. It's CB says it well. He's got he's got a disease called anything a flat earther says is wrong. So you could be.
That's it, man.
Arguing about
we're completely wrong.
They agree with.
Yeah.
And then they'll start arguing with you because you agree with them. Those people.
Yeah, man. So that's called the enemy, and we have to be aware of them. Yeah, we can interact with them and tease them a little bit here and there. That's fine, man. I'm down with that, man. I love that.
I thought when you said that, I thought you were talking about like a type of flat earther, someone who believes in flat Earth, right? But then maybe is, I don't know, talking about ice walls all the time, and I don't know.
Nah, they just need to learn that all that stuff is, it's just speculation, and a lot of those people just need to learn. Maybe they're new to it, and they get excited about these new concepts, so they're okay. As long as they don't go all batshit crazy on you for saying, well, that is only speculation, because some people do. You say, well, that's speculation, and they go, yeah, but what else can it be? And you go, mate, you're starting to sound like a glober at the moment. Like you have to replace it with something, because it doesn't need to be replaced. You can say, I don't know.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight, man. Reality does not need to be replaced. Why? How crazy. You're crazy, bro.
I think a lot of those people are misguided as well.
Yeah,
they get into those, like what they were saying before about Dave Weiss. I know you're a big supporter of him, Al. I like what he does, but I think he's very wrong about some things. And a lot of these people that come into this that aren't critically minded and jump straight into flat Earth. We'll listen to what he's saying by. I have heard him say a couple of times there are lands outside of the ice wall, and it kind of go, oh, this is dangerous stuff. Like, and a lot of people get excited about it, and they go, oh, okay, well, there's lands outside this ice wall, and you go, hey, we don't even know if there's an ice wall, so.
Hey, Timbo.
Yeah.
Real quick, man. I got excited about the Outer Ponders, man.
Yeah,
I thought, oh man, what if there was more land? And that's
but what
all
makes
I kept saying. If there was more land, I mean, they already got Hawaii, they got Tokyo. I mean, do they really need more lands? I mean, what the fuck are they gonna do with them, man? Just enjoy them for their waterfalls and bitchin' ocean beaches or whatever.
Yeah, we've got plenty of that.
We got plenty of that, bro. I mean, you and I can go to any bitchin' ocean beach right now, man. Right?
I could drive 20 minutes and be at one.
Right? Yeah, I could. Me too, man. For 100%, 20 minutes. I'm like at the coolest beach you could imagine, and just a beach,
Yeah.
Waves and sand, right? It's not a magical place. It's where we live, right?
Yeah, that's right.
It's okay, man. It's okay to enjoy objective reality, man. I mean, you and I can both fly on an airplane, man, 40,000 feet. And we can look out the window without a doubt, man. There's no fucking curvature. it's not there, man. I don't give a fuck who you are, man. You think you're seeing curvature, man. I checked it out, man. No curvature. And I'll take any one of those guys on, man, all day, every day. And I know you will too, man. It's like,
it's just
don't be ridiculous.
Bring it on, man. Just
be
real.
Being real. We're just gonna be
real
real
and be honest, man. Yeah.
Honest and real. That's it. We're not gonna try to deceive you and say you're seeing things that you don't see, man. Like, no, man. What do you see at 40,000 feet? Stick your face up to that glass in the window, man. You're flying over a flat fucking plane, man. That's it. You can't get away from it. I'm sorry. Because
Were you gonna?
Was it?
Were you gonna say something, Kel? Yeah.
I don't remember. He went on a long monologue, and I forgot. It's really late too.
Yeah, it's late. This is what we call the Dr. Flat Earth dude.
Flat Earth philosophy. Flat Earth philosophy 2.0. Now, man, the reality of where we live is so easy to explain to yourself. But the problem is that there's a media conglomerate that will pervert your reality. And that's what they do, man. The motherfuckers.
Yeah, they mold your mind to suit what is pushed. They prepare your mind for the next stage of when the government brings in new rules. So they get you ready for it. So that when it comes, you've already opened your mind to whatever they're ready to do. So.
I mean, I was scared as shitless in school, man.
2020.
They said, hey, man, we want, if in case of a nuclear attack, they had these drills, man, where you had to like duck and cover under your desk at school, okay?
As if that's going to make a difference.
Well, yeah, we laugh at it now, but, I'm just like a, 7-year-old in school, I'm like, I don't know, fuck all, and like duck and cover drill, and it was a mental fucking breakdown of the psyche that produced, everybody believing in a globe, man.
They got you living in fear again that Russia's going to attack you, with a nuclear bomb. It's stupid. It's that their whole control system is built on fear.
Man. It's
people
torture,
be fucking
man.
happy.
It's a fucking torture, man.
Let me ask you guys: do you think they have nukes?
No, 100%.
I don't think so, man.
They got big bombs, but fuck yeah, they ain't got no nukes, man. That ain't happening. You're not gonna crash a bunch of atoms, and that's not gonna happen. Yeah, can you blow shit up? Fuck yeah, man. We can blow some shit up. On a massive scale, fuck yeah. They got crazy.
Everything they tell you is for a reason. Yeah, they show you those. Have you ever seen the videos of those villages they blew up, in the nuclear tests? They're like little Lego. They're Lego buildings. It's so fucking.
Oh hey man, here. I mean,
paper mache and stuff. I
hate to continue on with the Speculation Sunday, but in Hawaii, it's still not past midnight. But I respect the Hawaiians. I do respect the Hawaiians. Shout out to Dave. Hi. Anyway, the reality of the situation has been manipulated through mass media. Oh my God, what a revelation. I am a genius, right? You guys know I am. I mean, without a doubt.
For sure, mate.
I figured that out all by myself. Fuck. We've been fuck-alled by fuck-all. And yeah, we're fuck-alled. But it's okay, man, because we're laughing about it. That's the coolest thing I've ever seen, man. Is we're actually laughing about the.
Yeah, you've got to laugh, man. You've got to keep you've got to be positive and just be able to joke with things. Otherwise you drive yourself fucking mental.
Yeah, I mean we're laughing about it, and there's still people that are crying about it, which is insane.
Yeah, no.
Well, you got to have both sides, man. I mean, there's a positive to a negative, and it's the same in life, too, man. And you're gonna run into the beautiful, positive things, and you're gonna run into some negative shit, man. It's just the way it goes, man. It's just like get used to it, man. Enjoy it for both sides of it, man. Just enjoy both sides because it is beautiful on both sides. It really is because I've been through it. And it's amazing.
I would suggest to people, if you're feeling flat and down, you need to go to a national park or something like that and go into the forest and go for a 6-hour hike or go to the beach and go and swim in the freezing cold. Doesn't matter what temperature it is. Just go and get out into nature. And if you don't feel better after that, then you can come and shoot me with a bow and arrow, mate. Because that fixes everything. Makes you realise, how beautiful this place is to where we live. And not all is bad. If you live in the city, get out of the city. Go into nature. It's really, it makes you realise a few things.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. Some of my best experiences have been in nature.
For sure.
Sitting by the creek. Sitting by the river.
What about just sitting out the back on that surfboard, just watching these waves roll in? How good is that?
Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, that's the best.
Even midwinter, the water's freezing cold, the wind, the breeze is coming in, and you're just sitting there just going, this is so good.
Yep. So, yeah, nature provides us with this. I don't know. My friend used to call it the negative ions versus positive ions. And being out in nature, man, you get these negative ions, and it really energizes you and
like grounding,
Yeah, it's a grounding. It puts you in a great state of mind, and I'm always positive towards that kind of thinking.
Yeah.
Being that positive state of mind, even though you know you're in a system that's like totally whacked. Fuck off. We already know that, but you can go stand on a rock, climb a mountain, stand on a beach, whatever, and you can ground yourself right to where you are right now.
Good morning, gentlemen. Sorry just to interrupt. Good morning.
Hey, what's up?
How's it going? You all right?
Good. How are you? Good
I'm
morning.
all right, guys. Yeah. I just jumped into this, so I'm happily listening. Just wanted to say hello in case you thought I was lurking.
Well, I appreciate it, man. I gotta go to bed soon, but jump on in.
Yeah, you guys have fun. I'm gonna take off. Take care.
Cal.
See you, Cal.
Cheers, man. Just bringing or feeling you don't even have to bring the energy. You need to go out and collect the energy.
You're talking about grounding yourself there, yeah?
Grounding, putting your feet in the sand, putting your feet in the earth.
Getting back to nature, you know?
Getting back to nature.
Well, for me, this time of year is, I live in a city, but I do have a garden. And this time of year is getting the plants in the ground and just feeling the dirt. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But feeling a little bit connected with something that's far greater, larger than all of us, I think, you know?
Yeah, no doubt, man. It is larger than all of us. And when you could put your feet in the ground and grow some food, oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
What a cool thing to do, man. I mean,
I'll tell you what as well. The food you grow yourself in the ground, I only grow a few vegetables and things. I'm nowhere near self-sufficient. I wouldn't even go that far, right? But just, when you've grown your own food, a little bit like when you grow your own ganja and your own weed, it's always the best, you know?
Hey, let me tell you what it is, man, Jace, is that it shows you yourself and it gives you confidence that this place can help me produce the most amazing shit, man.
Yeah.
Well, even, sorry, man.
Go ahead, Timbo.
No, I was just going to say, like, we got food shortages. How are we going to survive? Grab a fucking seed, put it in the ground, and then it'll rain and grow.
Well, I'm fully certain I don't have to explain to you people that this is a load of BS, the whole, invent scarcity just to scare the shit out of people sort of thing,
No, well,
it is hard to grow enough food to sustain yourself, I will admit that, but,
But you can swap your services for other people.
Of course. Yeah, that's exactly it. And in the future, I think it will come down to that. But people will be swapping their skills, So you can put a roof on my house. Well, I can build the walls for your house. So let's do this, And it's not about money exchanged. It's about. I think it's about your time exchange. If it's taking me this much time to build the roof for your building, then I expect you to give me this much time building the walls to my building. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or even you don't even need to, if you get a community-based, I don't even think you need to worry about the time because you're going to be able to rely on others to do the same for you. So everyone jumps in, everyone's got a set skill. They all go in and build someone a house. So the next person that needs a house, everyone just jumps in and does it until it's finished. You know what I mean? And they go, we need a,
I love that. That is,
build a garden, everyone chips in.
That is just such a beautiful, idyllic. If you could ever get that together, that would be so cool.
Oh, it would. I know.
I saw a video a few weeks ago, right? These guys, this guy, he went to the most isolated place in the world that you can get to on a train ticket, on a flight ticket, sorry, not a train, sorry. and he went to this place, and it's like this atoll somewhere, right? And they're sinking below the sea and all this, and a lot of climate change thing going on with it and all that nonsense. But what I really took from it was this sense of community that these people had. They all lived together, and their attitude was like this. It was like, well, his matey didn't get his ass out of bed this morning to go and fish for some fish. No problem, we've got him covered. We got some fish yesterday. He'd have to get out of bed the next day and go and get his ass in gear, but we're all covered. We've got enough to sort everybody out, you know, and we're all happier. And I really like that kind of extended kind of community thing. That sounds a bit, I don't know, it sounds a bit gay, doesn't it, me saying it like that, but, you know, I really did jive with it. I did.
Man. Totally gay.
And what we have to realise, though, is that there always has to be some type of law and order. So,
well, personally, I'm an anarchist, and I don't think there does have to be any law and order. No. Oh, just saying, I think the government make us think we should have some sort of law and order, but all it is the fear of living without them, isn't it? I think without them, we'll probably live together quite happily.
Yeah,
I'm certain we will.
Oh, hey, fuck off.
Community-based rules based on morals. Yeah, like so you can. It's simple. It's not getting a fine for having chewing gum in the street. You know, like go ahead.
Where's any evidence of an anarchist system working out towards peace? What happens is eventually the 6'7", 280-pound guy that's nothing but muscle, that's disgruntled,
I know where you're going.
Yeah, he decides I'm just gonna tromps over everybody, and then he starts doing so. And then eventually a hero has to get up to challenge him, and then
I can hear your sentiment there, mate. And what you just said about a hero, that's kind of Hollywood implied and all this. I just think, really, left to our own devices and given no scarcity, i.e. we've got enough of everything what we need, I just think human beings would probably just get on with it and just do their thing. We only kind of get skittish and kind of start going weird when people tell us things are going to run out. Because if they're not, we're all kind of cool. We just kind of go around our daily business.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, when it comes to provisions have to be worked for, so somebody has to do the work.
Yeah, of course.
You're then assuming that people are noble enough to go to work for the benefit of others without just skipping the system by realizing that they're more powerful and just taking it.
No, I wasn't actually getting that way at it, no. And if it came over that way, then I kind of didn't put it across exactly. I'm thinking of more that we all have a completely different mindset to how we go about just looking after people and ourselves. You know, it's just collectively.
It's fair, but it just doesn't happen in reality. What really happens?
Oh no, of course it doesn't. No, of course it doesn't. But
you have familial
I wasn't actually talking about reality there. You know, of course it doesn't work in reality. But I'm just talking about there's a lot of like-minded people here. You know, if we could get enough of us together and just think, fuck man, we've got to readdress this issue. We've got to look at this from a completely different way of looking at it. Because the other way,
but if you segment yourself, if you segment yourself off and create what's essentially a peaceful, intercommunal, provided for society, right? That decides, we're not going to have fights or anything. Then you're not going to train people.
I'm not the most sociable of people. I'll put that to you, right? But I would work towards the greater good. If all of us had a plan, and my job was
what I'm saying is, if you made a community like that, right, and you offset yourself from other people, eventually the outside world, because you haven't trained your men to fight, would just come in.
Eventually, they will get you.
Pillage you, yeah.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Which leads us round to like the modern day world. Like, imagine the last 3 years, what's gone on with this whole thing, right?
Oh shit!
Well, before we go on there, check this out. So, one of the main responsibilities of government that people recognize as a true responsibility that a coalesced government can provide is a defense force. So they're supposed to protect the people. Now, to check this out.
Yeah, but what are they?
Most governments go way beyond that. Well, what do you think? Think about it.
Yeah, well, they're protecting them from them.
No.
Oh, shit.
Other states. So if we create our little peaceful,
there are no other states.
There are.
No, they're not. They're all the same organised criminal gang that have persuaded us that there are loads of different states, but they're not. It's an extortion racket.
Fine. We're talking about base level things here. Like, what if you created a new society?
All right. Well, I was just talking about the real world there, but yeah, in a new society, where would you start? What would you actually do? What would be your first thing if you were hypothetically, say you were stuck with 100 people, and maybe you were in charge with their welfare? What would be the first thing you would do for these people?
Well, the first thing I would do is assert dominance, and then I would assess the abilities that people have, right. And then I would assign tasks for them to do for the benefit of the community. If they refuse to do the tasks, but simultaneously want to accept the benefit that the other people provide, then something would have to be done about that person, because they're basically just going to be taking the resources that everyone else is doing without working. And then we have to create a hierarchical system of how we're going to censure or punish or control those people. And then we're going to create a mini government in like less than a week.
I really think in that situation, you wouldn't find people like that, because everybody would realise if they didn't toe the line immediately, they're going to fucking starve to death. Do you know what I mean? Everybody's going to join that club. And they're going to work to the betterment of the group. I can see what you're saying, because obviously you're going to get a rogue element within that. But other than that, I like to think that, yeah, most people would just think, yeah, this is what we're doing, and we're doing it to feed our families, our loved ones, and we're all working towards a better good.
Yeah, and then 6 months, a year down the line, when things are pretty neutral and nobody's in a fear because there's enough providence, then people are going to start saying, well, I don't need to work as much as the other guy because my work is a little more valuable because I'm doing this, so I'm going to take, half the day off, but I still want full provisions. And then you're going to have to try and figure out a way to mediate that. And in order to mediate that, you're either going to have, I'm in the middle of speaking. You're either going to have some form of interim government or some charter or some set of rules that everyone agrees that they're going to enforce on others, and then you end up with a government again.
Well, I'm kind of thinking that maybe in the middle of that, people just figure it out. And they're like, oh, yeah, shit. Yeah, we used to think that we needed to be told what to do and all of this, but they will figure it out, and they'll be like, shit, man, just like, yeah, we need to work together. I know that's a bit utopian in my thinking, but it only works in small groups of people as well. It definitely wouldn't work in large groups of people, but it would work in small groups of people if you think about it. And I think that's the way of thinking about how, let's face it, the world's going to end, guys, the shit's going to hit the fan at some point. So, I'm just thinking about it in regards to after that and what's going to come after that and what's going to be remembered of us and what we actually put into the world today,
Yeah, so throughout history, how that's effectuated itself is tribalism. So a family creates a genetic interconnected group to which they have a feeling of ownership to each other because they're family. And so they have that bond that creates that interconnected, coalesced, we're working together group. And then they compete against other families for resources and create tribes which compete against each other. But then eventually what happens is one of the people in another tribe decides that the other tribe has things they want, and then they go take it from them by force. That's what's happened throughout human history. There's no reason to believe it'd be any different.
Yeah, that's depending on two things, right? The first thing is if you believe human history as we've had it explained to us. And also, you've got to ask yourself, do you think that human beings are really like that? Because I don't think they are. I really don't. I think they're actually quite chilled out individuals, given, as long as you don't scare them. Once they're scared, you can control them. You can do anything you want with them. But if you let them go on their own, they're all right, man, you know?
Well, if you're on your own, you're going to be scared because most people are incapable of taking care of themselves.
But it's about learning not to be scared of the things you're scared of, isn't it?
Well, how could you possibly not be scared of the idea that somebody could come and take your stuff, the idea that you might not be able to provide for your family, the idea that there's harsh, death-causing circumstances that exist in the world? All those things.
Right. You've got my attention immediately. I've got to be honest, mate. What's your name? Who am I talking to?
My moniker is A.I.Ardent2.0.
Okay, so I'll call you A.I.Ardent. Yes, mate, you just took the words out of my mouth, mate. I'll be honest with you, I am truly terrified about the world. I'm frightened if I die, what I might leave behind, the people I love, or I'm frightened if they might die before me, you know what I mean? But I'm coming around to thinking now, like, you know, we're all going to have to get a grip of this situation, aren't we? You know?
Yeah, that's an interesting thing there. So if you leave your progeny behind, you're leaving them in the world. Whatever you left them with, and then whatever it becomes.
And I've come around to thinking this, mate. I really have. I think somebody's going to have to turn off the lights after everybody else. And knowing my luck, it'll turn out to be me. I'm going to be the last person just to go, oh, everybody else gone? All right, I'm turning off the lights. Bye. There you go. And I think that's probably a better prospect than leaving the people I love beforehand, because personally I'm quite terrified of that. If I could be the last person out, turning off the lights, I think I'd be happy. I wouldn't like that job, obviously, who would? But at least you know that all have gone before you, they're all sorted and they're all good. You know what I mean? And it's just your job, turn off the lights, bye-bye, we're all gone.
Yep.
Sorry, just to invade your conversation and lay that on you, but I was kind of scouting around for a bit of conversation. Saw you like in there.
Hey,
no
I dropped the new video. I just edited and all that, so it's in the live stream voice text.
Okay, I'm having a look.
Yeah, you guys have a listen. That happened 2 days ago here in this Discord.
Hold on a minute, I've just got it all crapped up now. So where am I looking?
Live stream voice text.
Sorry, mate, I haven't got my glasses on right. I've got it. Live stream voice text. Okay.
Yeah, so just out of... Just to wrap up what we were talking about before, is like most people recognize the need for some type of governmental structure or any type of hierarchical enforcement of anything because they recognize the simple fact that human beings don't necessarily do the right thing all the time. They don't honor their contracts, et cetera, et cetera. And that's why you need the enforcement arm or the strictures of some type of government, so that when people interact with each other, their natural human nature doesn't take over and they screw each other over.
Yeah.
Otherwise, think about it. Otherwise, there'd be absolutely no need to even think about those things. If everybody did the right thing, why would you even think about a system that you needed to in place to get people to do it?
Again, sorry guys, but I haven't got my glasses on, so I can't quite see who I'm talking to. Who was the thing you were talking about? Was it the John Levi thing you just posted? Yeah.
No.
All right. Okay. Or is it the Miggy thing?
Yeah, it's the Miggy thing. Yeah.
The Miggy thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I did mention that AI. I said, this is all good, but we do need some type of law and order. Always.
Yeah. My mate, years ago, right, he used to have this thing, and I used to kind of take the piss out of him, but I kind of know what he's getting at nowadays. He used to say to me, Jace, we need a self-policing anarchy. And I used to think, well, isn't that a bit of an oxymoron? But I kind of understand it now. A self-policing anarchy, yeah, of course. It's simple. We don't need them. We just need us. That's all we need. Just need to behave a bit and just encourage people not to go mental all the time, and I think we'd be probably okay. You know? Anyway, guys, I'm just going to use the bathroom. I will be back to talk to you. 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah, that ideal never really works out in any way.
The lawless, everyone looks after themselves kind of thing.
Yeah, because then you get roving gangs who are gonna always be greedy. People are greedy, man. It's just the thing. The fallen state of the human condition is people are always gonna want to have what someone else has, and who's gonna stop them from taking what you want? Are you? Well, you're policing yourself. But I like what you got, so let me go ahead and just take what you got. And well, I like your wife, so I'm gonna do that. Take her too, and I'll go on and do that to the next town, because who's gonna stop me? There's no.
And then you end up having to have a police force and a court again.
Oh, by the way, that is the single easiest defeater of that paradigm, is that when people think that everyone has equal goods and no need, that they won't desire other things from other people, the easiest way to disprove that is the fact that people desire other people's wives all the time, even though they themselves have a wife.
Yep.
Right. Because you can't give every man equally. It's just not possible. Each man cannot possess what's equal to another man's possessions. Everyone always will have something different. You can't give everyone the same thing. It's impossible. Yeah. And the wife thing proves it. Because, your wife, oh man, my wife's got size A titties and I like size D titties. So your wife has size D titties, so I want her. And boom, your entire paradigm of equal goods distributed to everybody so their desires are met is debunked. Can't be done.
Nope.
It's not ontologically possible for everyone to have equality. And therefore you can't have an equal system that's not seeking some type of energetic state. Right? There's always going to be disparate energy distributed, so it'll never be equal. Cannot happen in principle.
And even if that guy who does like the D's gets a wife with D's, then he'll want something else later on, because So there's that. What do they call it? The disease of more. I want more. Never happy with what you've got. Not everyone, but
yeah. Not to mention that people are born or develop different interests, talents, proclivities. Right. So, how are you going to distribute all that?
Not possible.
Very quickly, you end up with the need for a council that decides how to distribute everything. And then they, since they have the power to distribute, are now not equal to the people they're distributing to. So now there's a disparate power structure. So now you have to attain equilibrium in that power structure. So people seek after that structure of power to be the ones in charge. and then they resent that power, and then you end up with all this same drama ad infinitum on repeat.
Well, it's simple. Just to say that just because somebody has that kind of ideal, it doesn't mean that the next guy is going to have it. You might be able to try to talk him into it. He might go along with it for a while, but then if he doesn't like it, he's not going to stick with it. But if he wants to do something else, like, you can't control that person. And then if you say, well, we'll put him in line, well, aren't you starting exactly what you felt like you wanted to leave? Like, yeah.
Yeah, and even if you create the perfect social environment for the upbringing of certain children, it's pretty much recognized that psychopathy and pathologies are essentially born in. So there's always the permutation that one of the childs that you give birth to is going to turn out to be a terrorizer.
Yep.
In just in their nature. And so when that kid grows up, you know, when you tell him this is the way we expect you to be, and no, you can't have that toy because everything's equal here, he's just going to go over to Timmy, bash his head in with a rock, and take the toy. And then you're going to be like, oh my goodness, what do we do about this? Should we punish him? Oh no, we can't punish him because we don't do that in our society. So then you keep letting him grow up, and eventually he grows up into this monster that nobody's capable of handling. And then let's say simultaneously, he also has charisma and he's able to convince people that their lot in life is wrong. And how will he convince them their lot in life is wrong? I'll tell you how. He will show disparities with the distribution. He'll say, look, that wife and that wife are different. That's a disparity. It's not fair. You should get what you want. Look, that person gets to do this and that person gets to do that. And why are they doing that? Obviously because the people decided that it's better to have people with their talents in certain jobs. Well, that's disparity. It's very easy to point out disparity and convince people based on the human condition of pride and ego and jealousy and envy, right? That you want something that doesn't belong to you, that belongs to someone else. And the only way to get that is to upset the apple cart. And usually the way to accomplish that is through violence. And since this man, who's charismatic leader, already has a propensity to violence, he's going to lead those other people to have the solution in their mind as violence. And then they're going to say, okay, we're just going to violently take over the system so that we can gratify ourselves. Then everyone else will be like, well, what about the progeny and the continuation of the society? And they'll be like, screw that, dude. We only live once, brother.
Yep.
It sounds familiar.
Hey, we got Fresco in the chat, who's a Google Earther. Fresco, are you there?
Yep, I'm a Google Earther.
Why are you a Google Earther, Fresco?
I don't know. I don't know who gave it to me. I can't remember. I asked them to Google it.
I remember Fresco. It's been in a couple of times. I think she's from across the pond from me in New Zealand.
Was she the one coming in with the fake accent or Scottish
accent? Nah, that wasn't her. No.
Someone else?
She's maybe last time I saw her in here was a couple of weeks ago. Maybe you got the Google Earth role because you didn't know something and then you started Googling, but that's what most people do anyway.
No, it was because I told them to Google it because they were asking me for evidence and I just said Google it.
Okay.
Fresco, what brings you by today?
Huh?
What brings you by?
Nothing. Just saying. I wanted to listen if Octane Weasel was talking because I think
Octane Weasel.
He's
Octane Weasel.
Wait, what happened? I'm just playing.
No, I just thought that he's a Glover.
Yeah, he said he's. I already tried to get him to talk, but he's not interested tonight. So.
Fresco, do you want to know a fun fact about Octane Weasel?
What?
He's the oldest Glober on 24/7.
Great. Oh god, I don't know if that's a title I want.
Well,
that's a title I got, so I guess I'll embrace it.
Heavy is the head that wears a crown. he's the first guy in the server that he has. Yeah, he's. I don't know. I don't even know if I consider him a Glober. He's just a guy. He's just a normal guy. He doesn't challenge or anything. He just sits in there.
In the old days, we'd call him a regime leech, which basically means you know the paradigm shifting, so you want to be as close as you can to the power shift. So when it occurs, you'd be like, "Oh yeah, I was always with you guys."
I was already in there. Yeah, of course. Of course, I'm a flat earther.
You guys know me. You guys know me.
Fresco,
I think,
you want to hear like a slugfest or something? Do you want us to get like a Glober in here? Wrangle him up? Rough him up?
Yeah.
I think Fresco's a Glober too.
I am a Glober, but I don't want to have a...
Oh, you want more...
I don't want
more comrades.
Debate. Yeah. I just want to listen.
Only you.
Well, it doesn't have to be a debate. We can just talk about it.
Yeah, it always is.
There's no sharks, man. It's just, you know.
No, but I've been there and I've done that. Don't want to do it again.
Got the t-shirt?
Yep.
Oh, so what you're saying is no matter the peaceful intentions, there's always a conflict arising.
Yeah.
We're just talking about that.
We're just talking over here. That's okay. AI is here. He'll moderate. Make sure that everything stays above board.
No, I'm not.
So why do you think the Earth is a globe? I'm just kidding. Got the answer. But seriously, why do you think the Earth is a globe? She's like,
No means no.
Brandon is here. He'll break the ice. Hi, Brandon.
Brandon, come in and get pugilized for females' enjoyment.
She wants us to rough up a Glober, so.
Yeah, she wants to watch the blood and circus.
No, other way around.
Oh, okay. All right, so you know what? Calling all Globers. Anybody else who thinks the Earth is a globe, Fresco says, stand up for her. Who will stand up for Fresco? She's a Glober.
Yes, we have a princess without a champion enter the arena.
Please.
As tribute. All right, let's change our appeal. Hold on. Let's change our appeal. Calling all simps.
Simping ain't easy.
White Knights.
Well,
what's going on in here, boys?
Well, we're looking for a Glober at the moment. Fresco is a Glober, but she's, like your princess is in another castle, like you do in Super Mario. So no one's coming in here to defend the globe. She's wondering why. We already put the all call out. We're live streaming right now. How many people we got in there? Let's see. We'll find out. Well,
I'm just imagining a scene in my head, maybe some cartoon. The prince, climbing up the castle walls, gets to the princess. She's like,
Rapunzel.
I'll be yours. Just defend the globe for me. He's like, fuck that. Climbs back down,
Yeah, they don't want none of this, man. We got 22 people watching on the YouTube live stream. Is there any Glober among you? Anyone? Bueller?
I don't know. Brandon posted an image here.
Oh, what's he got?
That's on the voice text. That's the goal right there. And you can read up at the top all the information.
Brando, you going to lead the charge?
So wait a minute. What'd you say? You said that's the globe?
That's a curve right there, yes.
What's a curve?
You can see right at the picture. It's curving.
So, okay, so your assertion is that the picture's curving, correct?
What the picture shows is curving.
And how could you possibly know that?
Well, look at the information, and it's curving. You can see it.
Right, so let's go back. Is the assertion that the image is curved? Is that the assertion? Or is the assertion that well, we all know and recognize that lensing effects can curve an object that is otherwise not curved.
Well, you should read the information.
So just demonstrating a curved image doesn't demonstrate a curved object. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but the top of the image has all the information for you to read.
Right, but what does that have to do with anything?
Well, the information gives you the information about with the picture, where it was taken, how high it was taken, the distance.
Yep.
And
so was it taken? Was the picture taken? Was the picture taken less than 250 miles from the Earth? The answer is yes.
Therefore, it was 100,000 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, that's way less than 250 miles. So why is it that planetarium director Greg Larson has a lecture where he demonstrates that from the height of the ISS that the circle of vision based on the field of view to the Earth would not provide enough information to demonstrate a curve? The reason being is because the angles of declination to the horizon and the distances laterally are all the same. So the angles and the distances are all the same, 360 degrees around you. So there's not possible that you could see the curve. Now, we have here in this image what appears to be a curve and an allegation within these text here that says, okay, it's a non-distorting lens. Well, that's just false. There's no such thing as a non-distorting lens. Now, if you go into the type of lenses that they claim won't distort, you'll find that they actually do have distortion. Do they have as much distortion in certain manners as other lenses? No, but they still distort, especially when you take into near field or far field diffraction. So it is not conclusive that this is the curve of the Earth.
So none of the pictures are conclusive because all lenses distort.
Sure, you could say that if you want. So now all you've done is dither that high altitude footage, right? You're alleging by saying no picture is conclusive that neither could an image of a flat horizon at altitude be used to prove the Earth is flat, and neither could a curved image prove that the Earth is curved.
Well, that's kind of what you're saying, not me. I said, well, I did say that, but I should have been more clear about it. I mean, I'm pretty sure that all lenses that don't distort.
Well, that's just not the case. That's factually wrong.
Well, if you look at certain areas, if you on the lens itself, if you center what you're looking at into a certain space, then yeah, you can have minimal distortion, or maybe none. I don't know.
Well, if you go and actually read from professional imaging and photography sites or sources, rather than watered down Wikipedia level and Glober sources, you'll actually find that these lenses that they claim don't distort have a very defined distortion in them that's understood. And the way it works is when you go out towards the edges, especially, it increases the distance of the y-axis. So if you have two color fields, let's just say blue on the bottom and black on the top, and as you go away from the center point, the y-axis distortion increases, then the black and blue will get further away from each other from the midline. As you go toward the edges, and to an untrained person who didn't know any better, they would just look at two color fields and they wouldn't be able to see any demarcation that what I just described occurred. They'd only see the blue color field appearing to curve down towards the edges of the image, and they'd make the assertion, well, I see the color field appearing in my mind to curve down, therefore the object in question that I'm looking at is curved. And that would be a false assertion.
Yeah, there was a bit above the actual object that's being photographed that is like not the object itself. But yeah, I agree with you though. But the thing itself being pictured, being imaged, whatever, is curving itself.
How? How do you know that? How could you possibly know that based on what I just told you?
This is reality, and it's curving.
Well, I can show you
video that was taken from.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I just wanted to ask if you had the video the still was taken from.
No, I don't. But I will.
Well, let's do a simple. Let's do a simple thought experiment, which also you could do in reality, but we can't do it right now. So you go out and you look at a curved, quote unquote, horizon, and you pan your camera 360 degrees. At every time you look, the left and right edges will be curved. So that's receding down on the y-axis. But when you pan your camera, that preceding recession then equalizes back to the midline. And if you go around in a 360 degree circle, the horizon starts back where it was. So that right there proves that it's not curving down physically, it's optical. The reason being, like I said before, is that the angle to the horizon from your point is equal 360 degrees around you, and so is the distance. So there's absolutely zero differential information no matter which direction you point your camera. So if there's zero differential information, zero difference in the propagation angles of the light, it's going to portray itself as the same no matter which way you look. The angles are going to be the same as they enter the lens. So the distortion is after it enters the lens, as is well documented in the camera literature on the way these lenses function. Not to mention the principles that I just said about the math, which, by the way, Mr. Neil deGrasse Tyson publicly proclaimed. Mr. Greg Larson, the planetarium director, also publicly proclaimed that the principles involved in the way that the horizon angles are relative to your point of view means that no, at 100,000 feet, you will not see curvature. No, at the height of the ISS, you would not see curvature. And we know this as well because when you see images from the ISS that purport to show Earth curvature, the amount of curvature present in the image would actually be equivalent to an Earth like an eighth the size of the Earth that we are alleged to inhabit. So it can't possibly be the curve of the Earth. So I can summarily dismiss all of these images based on the things I just laid out.
So your explanation is if it's curved, it would be smaller than we think?
No, my explanation is that if you show me a video of a skateboarder on the top of a skateboard ramp with a GoPro, and he looks down at the ramp that he's standing on, and that ramp appears to be a globe because the image is curved, that I cannot say, therefore the skate park is a globe.
Okay.
So just because I see a curve in an image doesn't mean that the object in question is curved in reality. And the curve rates that they show of the Earth at these high altitudes don't match the curve rate of the geometry. So therefore, it can't be the geometry that you're seeing. And we already know that cameras distort for the reasons I already described. And we already know that mathematically, you shouldn't see curvature at those heights anyway. So all those things in congruence demonstrate that you showing me an image at 100,000 feet that has curve in the image does not prove that the Earth is curved.
Do you have pictures or images to counter this? I would like to see it.
I don't need any pictures or images to counter it.
Counter it. You don't need pictures or images to counter it, Brendan.
You just eat soys?
What?
Dude, it's like asking someone if they need pictures or images to counter the fact that the skate park isn't a globe. Like the principles are sound. I don't need to counter it. There's no logical contingency of a necessity based on anything I just said that would make this image proof that the Earth itself is curved. Therefore, there's no reason to counter it. The counter is the explanations that I just gave, which are all true.
Hey, Brandon, would you need pictures or images to counter that your foot isn't 9 inches? Brandon?
Mine really isn't. I'm like 8.5.
No, I'm asking. Yeah, well, if you're 8.5, would you need pictures or images to counter that your foot's 8.5? What would you need to counter? What would you need for as evidence to provide that your foot is that big? What would you need?
Scale measurements? I mean, put something against my foot to actually confirm it.
Okay, so a picture wouldn't do it, right? It would be a measurement that would do it, right?
Measurement of the picture, yeah.
Of your foot, Brandon.
Well, of the picture of my foot. Well, whatever. We're talking about the picture. You're just using.
I'm talking about your. No, I'm talking about your foot. If you're gonna measure your foot, you need to put it on a scale to see how big it is, right?
Oh well, I got the answer. Friends. This is very simple. All you do is you take a photo of your foot, then you put it through a printer, and you either press scale down 50% or scale up 60%. Then you print it. Then you measure the enlargement of the print, and then you make the claim that my foot is actually twice as big as it actually is. And they say, well, how did you prove it? Well, I measured the picture.
See how that don't make sense?
Is that what you're saying that's going on out here?
It doesn't matter. The point is you can do things with images, whereas in reality, when you're on the surface, you can measure to see if there actually is curvature or not. Doesn't matter what images. Doesn't matter what images you bring forward. That's not going to give us the evidence that the Earth is what you're claiming it is. It could look like a duck. Doesn't mean it's a duck unless you provide evidence that it actually measures like a duck. You understand? Brandon, I need your confirmation here.
I just, as
Brandon,
you're saying,
your confirmation, sir.
As you're saying that, I'm saying okay. But I still.
All right. That's okay. Take your time.
You don't, but I do.
No, we need to measure the thing. Is that yes or no? Do we need to measure the surface curvature if there is any, Brendan?
It would need to be measured, yes.
Okay. Pictures and images and whatever you bring forward is not going to do it. I don't care how many of you. You can bring 1,000 of them, showing them all looking like a globe. But I'm going to take you right back down to the surface and ask you, how have you measured this surface? See how easy that was, Brendan? Pretty easy, right?
You're acting like I'm fighting you.
You're not, because it isn't a fight. See, Fresco, we don't got anybody in here that's going to stand up for the globe. No one at all. Brandon, you know, he just tries, but there's really no one.
We just disagree, that's all.
No, it's not an agree to disagree position, sir. You're just wrong. And you have to admit that you're wrong, and you have to concede like somebody who knows that they're wrong, because this is an agree to disagree. Absolutely not. You're just wrong.
We disagree. Sorry.
No,
we disagree.
No,
we disagree.
You're being obstinate right now.
You gotta define what you disagree about, Brandon.
Disagree.
Do you disagree that images can be distorted to show a curve to an object that's not curved?
Disagree about
if you disagree with that, well, that's fine. We could disagree about our, your belief in the shape of the Earth. That's fine.
We both have beliefs. Sorry.
No, see, now that's the thing. You give them a little bit, and you want to take the whole mile. Nope, you don't measure any surface curvature, do you, Brandon? Go ahead.
Well, yeah. See, the problem is, don't worry about it.
You want.
Brandon already conceded. So
he needs to admit it himself. He doesn't like to admit it, even though we say that he does. He doesn't admit it. I want to hear him say it.
We disagree. That's all. No, we disagree.
No, it's not a disagreement. You're just wrong. You're wrong, Brandon.
You disagree. I'm not gonna. No,
you're not gonna go down saying you disagree. You're gonna admit that you're wrong.
You disagree. That's all.
No, it's not a disagreement. Did you measure the surface curvature? Yes or no?
Did I measure it personally? No. Did you?
Okay, then how do you know that it's curving like the way you say it is?
He doesn't. The answer is he doesn't.
Answer, Brandon. Answer it.
It has been measured to be curved.
Where?
Dude, you
go ahead and show. You know, AI is giving you the way out of here, but you're not taking it. You're not taking
it. The problem is, Brandon, you already conceded by attempting to equivocate our position as belief and your position as belief that your position is belief. So when he asked you, do you know, you should have just said, no, I don't know. I just believe it.
Yep.
We both believe. That's all.
No, we don't. We do not both believe. You are the one with the belief, sir. You're the one with the belief.
We can both believe.
No, it's not okay. It's not. It really isn't. And you need to stop playing this game because you're wearing me thin. And you're not going to last long in here. Listen, if you want to be a liar, you can do it in another Discord. You're not going to do it in here. You're going to admit that you're wrong, or you're actually going to be escorted out of this Discord. We don't like liars. We like people who are going to admit that they're... No, Brandon, there's no way out of it. Admit that you're wrong. Just on this point, and it's a belief, and I don't mind if you have your belief. Admit that
I'll leave myself. Both believe.
Nope. You don't measure any surface curvature.
Okay, yeah, but fair, Brandon. But the problem is, he's asking you just a specific question. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. He's asking a specific question, which is, do you know this specific thing? Okay, in answering that, you're not abandoning your globe belief. You're just saying, no, I don't know about the curvature being measured. I don't know that. It's very honest to say, well, I don't. Yeah, that's true. I don't know that. Unless you do know that, and then you could reply, I do know that. Rather than attempting to not answer the question and just say, oh, well, if I have a belief, then we both have a belief. That's not an answer to the question. But it is an answer to the question because it's admitting that it's just a belief, but you just can't phrase it in the positive by saying, I don't know. All you have to do, Brandon, is change I have a belief to I don't know. And if you say I don't know, that's true. You don't know. That's just being honest.
He didn't take any of your outs, AI, at all.
I don't know. Listen, am I not merciful?
Today.
Am I not merciful?
Well, you tried to be, but he's just like, no, I'm not gonna.
What's the other thing? I was trying to make an allusion to that guy from 300. You know, that really tall whatchamahoots guy that was the boss, Xerxes. He's like, am I not merciful? Am I not kind?
Oh yeah, wasn't that
Xerxes? I only killed half of your nation. Am I not a nice person?
I'll catch him on the rebound. What'd you say, Flying?
I say, what's going on here? Every time I come in, and you're bullying one of these poor Globers, holding them to account.
Yeah, I know.
No, Brandon bullies himself.
Guys. Oh man. He was just ramping up. I was getting all excited, and then he was gone again.
We're trying to find a champion for the lady, but
Fresco now says she wants to see some blood and guts, but there is no Glober that wants to come in here and stand up for the globe. We get people like Brandon, but he runs off and he doesn't stand up. So if there's any Glober out there, we got a few people watching on the live stream. Come on in here.
Well, did I not talk about this just a few days ago, that Globers are happy to come in and argue to the point where they can make a claim, we just both have beliefs, and then leave? If they could get to the point where it seems to them that we both have beliefs is the conclusion, then they'll bail on that conclusion, because then it doesn't matter, because now the flat earth isn't true. The globe earth, can still be true in the sense that I have my truth and you have your truth, because we all just have beliefs. So we're all equals now.
This is a never-ending nightmare for the globe earth. As soon as they respawn and come back into chat, guess what? I'm going to remind him right back where we left off, exactly where we left off. This ain't going anywhere. We're still going to be here tomorrow, the next day. You can't click your heels and then wish that the earth is a globe, but that doesn't work. You're going to have to provide some evidence for it.
Yeah, so where this gambit that Brandon attempted most recently, famously was gambited, was in a debate with Mr. Sensible, and I believe the opponent was maybe Witsit and somebody else. But I'm pretty sure Witsit and Mr. Sensible were there, and Mr. Sensible's evidence that he presented was a high altitude footage where he put a string in front of the camera and tauted the string very tight so that you could see it, like, have a straight line to affect the horizon with, and he went up high in his balloon and showed, a little bit of edging differential on the color fields of the sky and the blackness. And his claim was that he used a lens that has no distortion, a specific type of lens. Now, all you got to do is just search that type of lens and go to like official websites or official sources that, are not kindergarten level, right? Actual technical stuff. And you'll see them explain the distortion that's in those types of lenses. So while he goes into a debate as a champion for the globe saying this lens has no distortion, anybody who does a modicum of research, which by the way took me less than 5 minutes to source it out, can find the very description of the type of distortion that these lenses have. And when you look at the description of the distortion that they have and you apply it to the image, you will see that it would cause the color fields to appear that one of them has a curve to it. Oh my goodness, imagine that. These people are so zealous to believe their position that they will accept the proposition that a lens that is curved will have zero distortion in its interpretation of the outside world.
It doesn't look like there's anybody coming in here, Fresco.
Yeah, so let's be clear. The only way to have a lens that doesn't distort an image is for it to be the exact size, and collimate the light that enters it in a way where all the light rays that enter are perfectly parallel. So you must have perfectly parallel light entering and hitting the sensor, and a lens that is the size of the object in question. So if you want to take an image that's not distorted of a horizon that's 200 miles across for the $44,000 prize, how wide would your lens have to be? The answer is 200 miles. Since nobody has such a lens to use, the base truth is that your lens will have distortion in it, period. End of story. You don't have a non-distorting lens. Those don't exist.
Fresco, what did you think about that image that Brandon put up? Do you think the Earth's curving like that? Fresco.
Well, she's contemplating. Oh, go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
I'm not contemplating. I don't know. I didn't really look. I didn't look at the picture that he sent.
I'll put it in. Let me scroll up a little bit. Where is that image? Right here. Okay. Let's see. Save the image. Oh, shucks. All right. Hang on. And insert in here. Enter. All right. There it goes.
I found it. I think. Wait.
I put it. Yeah, I just put it in there.
What do I think of it?
Think that's Earth curvature?
I mean, it might be. I don't know. It's just like a bunch of writing. I don't know who wrote it or what. But yeah, it might be right. I mean, you don't know if it's right or wrong. Do you? You actually don't. You like you said, it's a belief, so it could be a globe. You don't know. But you guys are completely set on it being flat.
He said it was a belief. I said it's not a belief.
You said it was a belief.
No, I don't say that the Earth being flat is a belief. He's saying that we have a belief and that he has a belief. But he wants both of us to have a belief, and we don't both have a belief. See,
it's a false dichotomy.
Yeah, definitely. Do you understand that, Frisco? The Earth being a globe is a belief. Definitely.
Straight up and down all day, every day. It's a belief.
Yeah, but you guys are all religious, aren't you? That's a belief.
Religious? No, religious is when you have a belief and you can't support it with evidence. Like the way
yeah, but you guys. Yeah, but pretty much every glober seems like he's religious, and I mean, but
of course,
that's another thing that you guys can't prove. I don't know. I just think
that they're religious. Well, the religion is the belief in the globe. That's a religion.
Okay.
You don't think so?
No.
Why not?
I think they are somewhat not entirely the same, but
do they have evidence for the? Do they have evidence for the claim that the globe is real? Any evidence for that, Frisco?
I don't get why your evidence for it being flat is
we don't need evidence for it being flat. It's an observation. The belief is that it's something other than what we observe.
What were you gonna say?
Okay, you can observe something and that's not actually what it is.
Of course not. Yeah, so what would you need to do after you observe? You make your observation, then what do you do afterwards?
You test it. I've had this conversation so many times.
Well, yeah. So then
I don't want to debate.
Right? No, it's not a debate. Actually, it's a rejection it's a rejection of the truth. A debate would insinuate that you like the color purple and I like the color green, and we're going to debate about that. That's not the case here. The case that we have here is that the truth self-evidently is presenting itself to you and me, and somebody, either you or me, are rejecting the truth. That's the case. Someone's rejecting the truth, Frisco. Who is?
Well, let's talk about a truth that's being rejected, which is that the heliocentric globe paradigm is indeed a religion. So the spawning of this concept in antiquity is the concept of the divine egg, which is essentially God is perfect. He created the world. The sphere is the perfect object, or the egg is the perfect object, depending on which philosophy you go with. Therefore, that is what the earth would be or should be. Never having been tested, just a pure philosophical idea. Space itself was not discovered. Space itself was a concept based on similar ideals.
You mean outer space, right?
Yeah.
The vacuum of space.
Right. So all of these things in there, space, outer space, yep. So all of these things were initially thought of as religious philosophical positions, not anything that came through empirical testing or discovery. They then went on to filter empiricism through those philosophical lenses. So imposing a preconceived bias about the nature of the world in relationship to religious and philosophical predispositions. And throughout the formation of the heliocentric model, there were decisions that were made, which the people involved, they themselves said they made it on philosophical grounds. So it's not the case that what we have arrived at today is purely dispassionate secular science. It is rooted and saturated and dripping with religious predispositions.
Did you know that, Frisco? Psst, Frisco.
Let's go, Frisco. Let's go.
Even even uniformitarianism, which is necessary for the assumptions of a ubiquitous universe that has equivalent forces here and 300 light years away, that uniformitarianism is a philosophical position, which in itself is rooted in religious predisposition of the idea that a creation of a God would have law, rule, and order based on rationality, because God is entropically higher than the rational mind that humans have, and therefore must possess a higher rational mind, and all rationality must be rooted in God. And since reality is a subset from God's creation, then it must exhibit the laws in which he put into it. So even the entire paradigm of science having a concretely, systematically studyable world, the coherency of such a world is based and grounded in God's character and being. So again, the paradigm of science and all of these things which are supposedly secular and dispassionate and purely materialistic are all grounded in their underpinnings on the idea of God existing in the first instance.
You still with us, Fresco?
Yes.
So now, don't get me wrong. These guys attempted.
Hey, go on, AI.
These guys attempted to trick everyone that they evolved past those, Neanderthalic myths into pure science. But even the Big Bang itself was created by a Catholic priest. And even though atheists latched onto the Big Bang as a creation story that doesn't require a God, the antecedents necessary for the first motion or the prime mover still require an agent God that's external to the universe. Lo and behold, we arrive now in the modern times, after having gone through this whole charade of pretending that science is dispassionate and secular and materialistic in its pursuits. And the latest physics that's out is that the fundamental particle of the universe that gives rise to matter being present is consciousness itself, meaning that consciousness is first order over matter, meaning that consciousness is the creator of the world in which we live, meaning that a conscient, sentient agent is necessary before tangible reality can exist. And last time I checked, that sounds like a God. So rest assured, heliocentrism is rooted in, saturated with, and the ultimate conclusion can only be and ever only could be religious.
What was that frowny face for, Fresco?
That wasn't a frowning face.
Well, what is that? What kind of emoji is that?
This is a straight face.
Straight face? You're mean mugging?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's talk to Bread Bowl Soup. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. You got VC verified. What brings you by the server, man? Or woman? Which I don't know you are. Bread Bowl Soup, are you there?
You probably have to rejoin, or maybe you can mute his mic or something. The bug.
The infamous bug has got you.
Listen, if you identify as a cyborg, you're also welcome.
Oh, Lord.
We wouldn't want to exclude. Yeah. We wouldn't want to exclude any transhuman cybonic entities from the future, so,
Red Bull Soup, are you there? It looks like a no-go.
So while they're trying to figure out if they actually exist or not, to further pile on our friend Fresco's dismay in finding out that heliocentrism is actually a religious philosophy. Speaking of cybonic entities from the future, the reason why I segued that in there is to just elucidate even more that the heliocentric model has a salvation story and an ascension story, just like any other religion does, which is this. Eventually, humans will merge with technology. We'll find a way to take our consciousness into the mechanical and electronic realm. And from there, we will further advance to no longer needing the mechanism and electronic system to house our consciousness, because our consciousness will evolve to the energetic state of being able to pass through the necessity of needing physical constructs to sustain us. And we will become energy clouds that can then float throughout the universe. And in fact, now keep in mind, these are not my ideas, friend. These are taken directly from physics lectures on stages with people watching with credentials after their name, believing this bullcrap. So not only are we going to leave the energetic state of being stuck to a machine, we're going to transcend and float as energetic consciousnesses into this cosmos. And these people posit the idea that when you look out into quote unquote alleged outer space and you see these energy clouds that are, thousands of light years away, they could actually be our ancestors that have actually evolved ahead of us, waiting for us to join them in the stars. Now, does that sound like a religion?
Hey, let me play a clip for that.
It's all over. It's all over for him. I don't know if you realize it, but it's over. Hold on, not yet. Clear.
Last one.
It's just is no hope. Fresco.
Sorry. I mean, science fiction's alright, I guess.
Another frowny face might do. That frown is going to turn probably into a rainbow, right? Upside.
Oh, you want to know what the best part about this lecture series was? That these men were actually campaigning for funding for their endeavors. So they're promised all, the science community, quote unquote. So they're promising these sciencey types salvation in the future by transcending the need for the human body and becoming an energetic ether cloud in the cosmos, right? And in exchange for what?
Who did the X-Files?
What? In exchange for money. So not only are they basically proposing a apotheotic, materialistic salvation story to these people, just like a religion, they're asking for money after the sermon, just like a religion.
Exactly.
Woo!
What are you gonna do as a cloud anyway? I mean, even if it's possible, what's the appeal? Oh, let's become clouds.
Dude, the benefit is when you fart, nobody knows.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so that is oh my goodness, that is so scholarly and legitimate. But people who believe in consciousness. Yeah, but think about it this way. People who believe in consciousness itself, being an entity in itself, that is eternal in itself, that created physical subordinate reality, and then provided a mechanism for that physical reality to transcend back into some sort of deistic sense, right? Ergo, most other traditional religions. Somehow, those people on the science religion side laugh at the people on the other side. It's like, oh, you have a stupid religion and a sky daddy. Oh my goodness, you're so retarded. But one day I'm going to merge with a machine and transcend into an ether cloud and take my place in the cosmos.
In our field, it's by the seat of your pants. It's leaps of logic. It's guesswork.
Define shit show.
On a mountainside and you're there with a rock. Those are your cousins too.
Yeah, cousin Rock.
Which rock is my cousin?
The one next to you.
Right, but people that
it's like
yeah. Yes, but people who believe that, humans are actually specially created in the semblance of the eternal consciousness, right, which is a specific agent in itself. Those are the retards. People who believe that the earth is specifically created in place by an extreme intelligence which fits the data, those are the retards. But the people who believe that essentially something came from nothing, being uncaused and unmoved in the first instance, and eventually will become an ether cloud that farts in Alpha Centauri, those guys are the astute intellectuals.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody that I know of in my field uses the so-called scientific method.
Nobody. Wow.
Well, there is another theory, by the way, which is this. Okay, we'll concede that creation requires a creator in the first instance that's intelligent and powerful. However, such creator must have come from a universe that evolved through naturalistic processes and then attained an apotheotic sentient superstate, transcended the mechanical, and became an energy cloud. Then invented time machine, went back in time, and created the universe from which it came from. Yes, my friends, as retarded as that sounds, there are people who would rather believe that.
It's a mess. What can I say? It's a fucking
Now, oh, by the way, where'd I get that idea from? Oh, it was the same lecture series with that other retard. Yeah, for real. You want to hear about it? I'll tell you about it since you asked.
Yeah, they're fucking retarded. That's all there is to it.
So here's the concept. Okay, check it out. You ready? I don't know if you're ready.
Yeah.
So
I'm
you
ready.
got to tell me you're ready. All right. Okay. This could hurt.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
So the God particle, you've heard of that before. You've heard of the Higgs boson. You've heard of CERN trying to find the particle. So this guy, being the wise scientist that he is, decided to theorize multiple dimensions as an excuse for certain probability states that exist within our reality. So, for the infinitesimal chance of life existing, they dither the probability over multiple universes, and that's how they get the universe with the proper conditions, rather than just accept the fact that it's statistically impossible. So they just fabricate external universes out of thin air. However, when you look at the nature of the particle and the nature of non-locality and the nature of what seems to be even non-temporal locality, which means you could be in any place and time at once when you're a certain type of particle. His idea, now mind you, this guy went to a university, has an accredited degree, works in a field, makes money, plying his science trade. So this is his idea, and it's not just his idea, it's other people's idea as well, that this one particle, right, the universe is made of one particle. Now, the prior way of looking at the universe is made of one particle is, okay, I have the boson or the gluon or the gluon or the muon or the fuon or the poupon, right? These different particles. So he posits a superparticle, which is actually not just the fundamentally smallest particle that the universe is made of. Because you would then say, okay, well, the universe is made up of this particle, therefore there's millions of these particles, but they're just all the same. No. There's not millions of them. There's one of them. One singular, unified entity particle. That particle must transpose itself into every position in order to manifest anything. So, for example, your cell phone is made up of this particle. Now, notice how I said this particle, not these particles. Because it's only one particle. So your cell phone obviously has 1 million particles in it. So in order for it to be made of this particle, the particle itself must be present simultaneously in the left corner of your phone and in the upper right corner of your phone. So how it accomplishes this is it appears at a particular point in time in the bottom left corner of your phone and then transposes itself through eternal dimensionality to the top corner of your phone. Then, because it needs the left corner of your phone as well, it then moves over there. But when you go to pick up your phone, you also need your hand. So it then moves into your hand and renders all the points of your hand. And then it jumps into your brain, renders all the points of your brain, jumps into your spine, renders all the points in your spine. It's also rendering all the points in everybody else's spine simultaneously. And how it does this is because it's atemporal. And it's non-spatial. It can exist in all times and all places simultaneously. But rest assured, it's one singular thing. Also, it has all the information based on where it needs to be to render reality. So now it has all knowledge. So think about it this way, my friend. It's atemporal, which means it's eternal. It's non-spatial, which means it's omnipresent. It manifests all function, therefore it's all powerful. And it has all information, therefore it's all knowing. Now, an all-powerful, eternal, omnipresent, all-knowing agent that renders reality. What is that? That sounds like God to me, doesn't it? Yes, but we're supposed to sit down in our chair and accept the proposition that these men aren't religious.
Is there some of them that will admit that they don't deny a creator or anything like that, or are they all just on the same sort of fucking retardation?
Oh, the new hotness is to recognize a creator is necessary, but to remove the creator from objective status and move it into subjective status.
Right.
So there's two paradigms essentially. Objective, and subjective, right? So in an objective creation, the creator is an external object to the creation. In a subjective creation, the creator and the creation are the same object.
Yeah.
So in other words, the most rational conclusion after I said that, well, if I'm the creation and the creator are the same object, therefore I'm the creator, therefore I'm God. So now you take all humanity and all minds in aggregate and you make them collectively God itself, or God himself, or however you want to describe it. But there's no longer a need in their view, even though it's faulty in my opinion, and I think it's self-evident that it's faulty. They don't need an external agent creator. So all they're doing really is just shifting the nature of deity and theism from an external object to an internal object, which is essentially self-deification. So rest assured, these people are not only religious, they are ultimately religious because they're declaring to themselves, I'm God. So is that not the most arrogant religion?
Yeah, I mean, they're religious to themselves, I guess.
Yeah, so not only are they clearly and plainly and evidently religious, they are the most religious people in existence.
Yeah, but most of their arguments is based on separating themselves from any kind of religion, that they base their truth in, science and whatnot, when it's just a religion anyway. The shit that they're doing is religious.
Yeah, exactly. Now, rest assured, all those fantastical claims that those guys made requires faith to believe in. And the people who are accepting their propositions are exercising faith. So even their followers, even their adherents are religious and faith-based. Rest assured, it is a faith-based system.
$100%.
Yeah, but the worst part is that they're so hypocritical that they'll laugh at quote-unquote specific theists, right? And say, oh, you guys are so retarded. How could you possibly believe that consciousness is the base unit of reality? How could you possibly believe such a retarded claim? And then they go on to say, oh, we've proven through science that consciousness is the base level of reality. And then the theist is like, wait a minute, didn't we just say that? They're like, yeah, but we proved it through science.
Yeah.
But it's the same proposition. It's the same proposition. Oh, yeah, but you see, the difference is we created a scientific establishment that put a stamp on it that it's science. And now that it's been stamped as science, it can now be accepted as true.
Yeah.
So, Fresco, now that you know that your worldview is indeed a religion, welcome to the club.
Yeah, I mean, it takes more courage to admit than what these guys do. Just scuttle away and pretend like they didn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, they think I'm stupid. I mean, I'm laughing at you. You think you're on a spinning ball. I don't think I'm on a spinning ball. You think the room's spinning right now. You know what I do? You know what I've done? I'm sitting down having a drink, my friend or whatever, and I say, "Wait, what if I told you like the whole room was spinning right now, but you can't feel it?" And they're like, "What? Man, what the hell? What are you on about?" I'm like, "Well, but you think that not just the room, but the whole house and the ground and everything is spinning. What are you saying what for like that?"
So that being said, a call out is still there to any champions of the globe religion to come in and prove your God is bigger than my God.
Their God's pretty big because it's the sun.
I don't know. I mean, they may have trouble.
How big's the sun? Oh, about as big as it is, I suppose. According to their model, it's pretty big and pretty far away.
Well, they actually define the sun by its own size. It's funny.
The video that I put out, did you see it?
Yeah, I've watched some of it. Yes.
It's crazy, huh?
Yeah, I think I used to do a bit of that in the beginning, because I read the Bible as well, so I'd make claims like that as well, but I've learnt not to over the years. I think it's just in the beginning and you get a bit excited and, oh, yeah, what's up there? Oh, that's a dome, and once you get further into the logical arguments, you should start changing that opinion, really, or if someone corrects you.
Yeah. And it goes a little further as you go along that video. You'll see. I don't want to spoil it for you. It gets interesting.
Yeah, I'll listen to it after dinner tonight. I'm just cooking at the moment and listening along here.
Yep.
Yeah, we have so many good conversations in here with these guys.
Who was that trying to catch me out of my son comment? Sound like another Aussie. We've got another Aussie in here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
He joined yesterday.
But I wasn't trying to catch you out. I know what you were saying. But I was like, well, how big's the fucking sun then?
I know the answers. I know the answer specifically if you want to know. But you have to tell me you're ready for it because you might die when you hear it.
All right, let me just take a seat. All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, how big is the sun? You ready?
Yep.
1 solar mass.
Oh, I see what you did there.
No, that sounds silly, but guess what? That's how they describe it in their model. Now, check this out. Ask me how far away the sun is.
How far away is the sun?
1 solar distance unit. Now, you laugh, but that's how they describe it in their model.
Yeah, I was going to say the scary thing is that's true.
Yeah, man.
So what do they call it?
It takes 1 million years for the light to get onto the surface of the sun and only 8 minutes to get to your eyeball from the surface of the sun.
Right, and they describe that distance as 1 solar distance unit, but they name it 1 astronomical unit.
1 AU. AU?
Correct.
So, in saying that, does that that unit changes then, yeah? In their paradigm, it gets 3 million miles closer and further away. So it's not a set measurement, it's just the distance to the sun.
Sure. So why they needed to construct it this way is because the quote-unquote alleged universe is seen from our position through an angular field of view. So all as we truly have is angular relationships between things, angular sizes in our field of view. Right? So when you name these distances as values that are scalable, you can put in any value you want and all the other scales are updated. And all the relationships maintain their proportions.
So therefore the maths works.
Yep. And if you ever change any of those distances, then you might say, oh, well, that would change the mass of the planets. Well, all you'd have to do is say, well, oh, we must have got the mass of that planet wrong, because guess what the mass of the planets is based on?
The distance to the sun.
Yeah, exactly. And their apparent motions, which is used, there's that formula that, the distance squared or whatever, blah, but blue mass, and then they just derive mass from the distance. So the heliocentric universe is a mathematical interpretation of the visual phenomena in the sky. There you go. It's an interpretation of information. That also sounds like a religion.
Sounds like a guess. Like a stab in the dark.
Hey, AI. We were talking about this the other day. What's a parsec? What is that?
A parsec is an angular measurement.
That's funny.
Well, that's true, because they only know how far away these things are from each other in angular measurements. And so they identified a parsec as a certain angle, right? And so if they say these two things are this angle apart, then they're a parsec apart.
Based on angle and distance to the sun.
Which is derived from the transit of Venus, which is derived from the assumption that Venus is the same size as Earth, because in order to have a scaled system, you need an initial scale. And so you have to choose something as your base scale value. And so they chose Venus as the base scale value because it transits the sun. And that way they can get how many Venuses fit into one sun. And then they said, okay, we're just going to say that Venus and Earth are the same size. Now, why do we know that Venus and Earth are the same size? Well, clearly it's because, hold on a second, I got to get some coffee. And then they never come back from
Tahiti.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, they never come back from the trip to the coffee room. And they just leave you hanging with the proof of why Venus is the same size as the Earth. You're like, well, I guess it must be true since you got all this other math.
I renamed it.
So who measured the Earth?
So what distance is a parsec? 3.26 light years. A parsec is the distance that a star must lie from the sun for its parallax angle to be exactly 1 arcsecond of a degree.
Well,
so
what's
it's a
that?
degree measurement.
Who knows, man? They probably copied it from Star Trek.
Yeah.
Parsec.
What's going on, Timbo? You need to upgrade your kangaroo, mate. We got one angry-looking kangaroo. We got one angry-looking kangaroo and one all laid back with a floppy ear.
Yeah, you got to get on that fucking big red boxer shit. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't.
I used to have him. But I changed him because I wanted to be a bit more relaxed to others. They come in and go, he looks nice. I'll talk to him.
Yep. So, friends, you ready for the next? You ready for the next bomb?
Uh-huh.
You better take the legs off your chair and set your chair on the floor and then sit down it. All right, so he just said the parsec is the measurement of a 1 arc second away from the sun according to parallax of the star, which we already mentioned is just an angular measurement. So they're assuming that if an angular displacement occurs, then that also is a displacement in free space of 3 light years. Which, by the way, you don't know that if an angular displacement occurred necessarily. So here's what they do. You ready? Because you can use certain parallax functions on the Earth to derive at a relatively accurate distance to something. So they assume they can do it in the sky, which again assumes uniformitarianism like we already discussed. However, what is the definition of stellar parallax and how do they get stellar parallax? Well, let's look it up. Oh, doop 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 beep beep boop doop. All right, here's the answer. The answer is we take a measurement of a star, blah, 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 and then 6 months later, when the Earth is on the other side of the sun, we take the next measurement.
But it doesn't
interesting.
How do we know it's on the other side of the sun?
Well, because we took the measurement. That's how.
Yeah. But we can't measure angular. We can't measure rotation of the Earth. So how do we know it's moving?
Exactly. So listen, friends, when they do these calculations, they add the differential distance of displacement in free space of the Earth being on the opposite side of the sun to their math, and that's how they get the different angle. So the three light years is derived from the angle difference of them assuming that they're on the other side of the sun, which is already an assumption of the angular difference from the sun, which is already an assumption of the size of the sun, which is already an assumption of the distance of the sun, which is already an assumption of the transit of Venus being equivalent to passing through the sun and you getting the size of the sun, from the assumption that Venus is the same size as Earth, from the assumption that Earth is a globe that's the same size as Venus because Venus is another planet which is also a globe.
Oh, man, how did we get here? How the fuck did we get here?
We got here from listen, friends, it's very simple. We got here from bias, right? So when you have bias, right, you have assertions and assumptions. Two asses. There you go.
This is just
because they're bi.
Two asses.
Oh.
Two asses together. And it's not gay because they're bi. Or a big gay ass.
How'd you guys go with Fresco? Did she get any hero in or what?
No.
She didn't get the hero she desired. She got the hero she needed.
Someone to tell the truth.
I'm holding out for a hero. That's all I can hear in my mind right now.
I was driving on the highway today, Timbo. I had to go do a quote about 150 k's away, and I was listening to you guys talking, and you were talking about some old music, some song. No, you were talking to someone, and then you talked about some song. What was the song called? I don't know, man. And then I thought about it, and I had to turn off and go and put it on. So I ended up listening to like 80s music all the way home.
Oh, was it you too?
No, hang on, I'll check.
Was it me and Dude?
Dude, that's a call out for a Flat Earth song that some ladies could
No,
do.
you started singing it. The dude was going to get up and open his blinds or close his blinds, and then you started singing it. I think we're alone now.
Oh, that guy's still in here. Adam. I think he must have got drunk and passed out.
Yeah, and then I thought, oh, geez, I haven't heard that song for ages, and it was like I couldn't get it out of my head after you sung it, so then I had to like switch off the YouTube and put that on, and then ended up being 80s music all the way home for an hour and a half.
What was her name? Belinda Carlisle?
No, the one I listened to was...
That's the freaking actor, I think. Or maybe I'm getting confused with Belinda Emmett.
Yeah, Belinda Carlisle was a pop singer in the 80s.
Bet Cartwright. Bet
Tiffany.
Cartwright.
Tiffany, that's it. For all you old people out there, you may remember Tiffany, you may not.
Oh, well, the end of the trip was Meatloaf, so...
Oh, God. He's got a couple of good songs.
Yeah, that was all your fault. I was listening on YouTube, and then that was your fault.
He was a weird one, that Adam. Maybe he's still listening. Needs to come back and give some proof, though. Did you hear his arguments? Flying?
Little bit of it, not a lot of it. I heard a little bit after that, and then I put my music on. I'd been listening for all morning driving, and then I was on my way back, and then that song got on my head, and I just threw that on.
Probably a good choice. Who we got in here? Bread bowl soup. Bread bowl soup, are you there?
He doesn't want to talk.
Yeah.
I went and did 3 quotes today, and I don't want to do any of the jobs.
Quote them high.
Oh, they're terrible. Rotten fascias, bolts hanging out. We want new signs. Oh, fuck.
You're going to make up steel frames, yeah?
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm going to bolt them to because the whole, thing's rotten.
Like the storefront?
Yeah, the awning out to over the footpath. And they want a new sign 10 metres long, about 600 high. But you can't fix it to the fascia. The fascia's big steel angle that's all rusted with big bolts hanging out of it. And so, I got to do some sort of frame, maybe a right angle top and bottom, and fix it off to that and just move it out off the fascia a bit or something. But it's disgusting. Yeah.
Tell them you'll rebuild it while you're there. Chuck on 10 grand.
Nah, rebuild it and then bill them for the 10 grand.
An adjustment.
Yeah.
Yeah, then put a contractor's lien on their property and then pre-sale the default.
You haven't paid your bill. It is now mine.
And then another guy comes up and says, "Oh, and I've already pre-bought it, so it's now mine."
No, we had one this week. I threatened I was going to go and pull his sign back down again, and he paid.
Didn't pay.
He did after that.
I haven't had one. Maybe 3 years. 3 years ago was the last customer that didn't pay.
They all pay. They just drag it out like they're 40, 50 days overdue.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Had one 6 months. And it's not it wasn't a small job either, But I I can't not get jobs at the moment. Doesn't matter what I quote. Everyone's accepting them.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. There's no other. I got no other competition for 200 kilometres in any direction. So.
Well, what the problem is here, I know this is not Flat Earth related, but everyone's bumped up, almost doubled their prices. But most of the guys who are doing the work I do are not on the tools anymore. So they're winning the jobs and subcontracting the work and then making their profit on top.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm still on the tools with the guys. So my prices, I don't need to put that price on top. So they seem to be winning the jobs by almost 30%.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why pay for something you don't need to do? For example, what you should do is add to every bid accounting for the curvature of the Earth fund. And then when they reply to you, wait a minute, what is this extra money for accounting for the curvature of the Earth? You don't need to account for the curvature of the Earth. And you'd be like, exactly, and then walk away.
Yeah, I need to get this engineered for 8 inches per mile squared drop.
Well, yeah. Can you imagine how much extra money it would take to machine the bottom of a structure to match the curve because of how infinitesimal the alleged curve would be? You have to create an entire different machine to mill that thing.
Yeah, and imagine doing like factory slabs or something like that, concrete slabs. You'd have to build them in sections and then create curvature. I can't even wrap my head around it.
Well, if curved is level, yeah, your floor would be curved all the time. It'd just fall to the shape of the Earth, wouldn't it? You'd have to build it up like stairs or something, let it go off and spray it like a pool to get it flat.
Yeah, well, the only way you could ever achieve such a thing is by having on staff a curvature calibration contortionist specialist, right? And so he has to come out to every job site, and he because his field is so unique and in demand, it's like $1,000 per hour to have him on site. So you got to add like $7,000 to every bid.
Speaking about that, that is my qualification, Tim. If you require one of these specialists, I'll do it for $1,000 an hour for you. I'll do it for $900.
I was going to say I'll quit and do it myself.
Well, that's actually a good idea. So what you do is you advertise $1,000 an hour. The other guy advertises $800 an hour, right? And then the people always pick the $800 an hour, and then you guys just split the money.
Yeah. That's what the big building companies do here with all the high rises. There's like 3 companies that build high rises. So they all sit in a room. They say, "Okay, I'm going to go for this one, but you guys are probably too busy at the moment. So you guys triple bid, and I'll double bid, but I'll come in, 30% under what you come in, and I'll get the job, and then we'll do it for you next time." Like a mafia.
So you guys, you know what? This would be an excellent troll. Like, check this out. So you decide to join your local government or whatever in the planning and buildings section or whatever, and your platform is that so many people have been neglecting the accounting for the curvature of the Earth in their engineering and building that there's an extreme danger, and so you have to force everyone to have this new bureaucracy about adherence to the curvature of the Earth qualifications. All right. And so this is so needed and so desperately needed that you need to campaign and sacrifice yourself to become a politician and blah, blah, blah. And, it would bring out the conversation that people would be like, dude, that's totally retarded. Why would you need to count for the curve of the earth? And you'd be like, yeah, exactly. So like after your long troll where they hire